Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, host of Bird, Big Bold, and Want the Word, and Want the Flow. And we coming at you live, man, at 9:33, and we got some content real quick for you, man. This could be a quick one. If y'all haven't yet, go ahead and check out that Draco the Ruler's dad, Tulo interview. That was a good one, man. Talks a lot about Draco and how him and Ralphie were selling candy. That's how they started getting bread. And after that, just was no stopping them after that. And then what's it called? We got the Hulk Hogan video. We got Mosley Inglewood. We got the Gunna and Freddie Gibbs video, man. That Trump and Epstein, I'm gonna have to re-upload that because they took it down. But yeah, man, for sure, go check out that Draco's dad's interview, though, man. That was a good one. But okay, boom. This gonna be about the late great Malcom Jamal Warner. Death exposed. Cat Williams was talking a little bit about how he kind of already knew that he was gonna be exiting soon. There will be a couple of different people talking about it, and we gonna play the last video that he made. So it's gonna be a quick one, and then we got the Faison Love sentenced to 7 years for gas station altercation, where he ripped up somebody's credit card and threw it at him. So yeah. That's gonna be later on though. And then yeah, should be some more after that. But yeah, boom, we'll get right into it. Appreciate everybody liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, and the notification bell so I know y'all there, so I can throw it 2 minutes in the air and let's get into it.
Wasn't. Well, as
I finally got my claim for my car accident. They only offered me $5,000. $5,000? I had a car accident and I got offered 52 grand. What?
as one of the main opponents of the Illuminati, I always wanted to know what information they had that we didn't.
Now, we finally have an update on the drowning death of Malcom Jamal Warner. Now, according to ABC7, they stated that Malcom Jamal Warner had drowned while he was on vacation in Costa Rica. Now, the article goes on to say that Warner had drowned off the coast of Costa Rica on Sunday.
Life, it's fragile, and in the blink of an eye,
you never know.
You never know. So speaking of legacy, what do you hope that your legacy is going to be?
There is part of me that I will be able to leave this earth, knowing and people knowing that I was a good person.
So Cat Williams has been saying for years that if you don't play by Hollywood's rules, especially as a black man, they'll push you out. And when you look at the late Malcom Jamal Warner's career, that starts to make a lot of sense. Malcolm didn't chase the spotlight, and he even turned down roles that made black men look ridiculous. He stayed away from the whole put on a dress, act like a clown thing. And because of that, he was sidelined. Not because he wasn't talented, because he clearly was, but because he didn't play along. But now that he's passed, suddenly all these media outlets and celebs are calling him a legend, talking about how underrated he was. But where were they when he was alive? Where was all that love when he was doing real work and on his own terms? And this isn't about conspiracy theories for clicks. It's about patterns. Cat Williams has been calling this stuff out forever and warning about the way the industry treats people who say no. So let's break down what Cat Williams has been exposing, what Malcolm actually stood for, and why all the praise suddenly showed up after he died.
Because I spent so much of the early part of my life listening to being celebrated on one hand, but paying way too much attention to the naysayers.
Malcom Jamal Warner, best known for his role as Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show, suddenly passed away on July 20th, 2025. Malcolm was on a family vacation in Limon, Costa Rica, swimming with his 8-year-old daughter when they got caught up in a rip current. This beach is known for dangerous currents and often doesn't have lifeguards on duty. And that day, no lifeguards were stationed because resources were shifted to other beaches after recent incidents.
These are the first things we saw when we pulled up to the beach. Signs in Spanish and English warning people about potentially hazardous conditions. This sign even giving a roadmap for how to escape a rip current.
Nearby surfers saw the dad and daughter struggling, and one surfer rescued the girl while another went after Malcolm. Unfortunately, by the time first responders arrived, they couldn't revive him. Malcolm died of asphyxia by submersion, while the man who tried to help him was taken to a nearby hospital in critical condition. Malcolm's autopsy report was later released, and it confirmed that his death was an accident.
Rican Beach, where officials say a dangerous rip current swept away Malcom Jamal Warner, the Cosby Show star, drowning in secluded paradise on Sunday. What makes that beach so treacherous?
You know, it's similar to other beaches where there are strong rip currents that are deceiving.
Mike Geist helps run a volunteer lifeguard organization here. He says while no lifeguards were on duty that day, Geist's friend, who happens to be a trained lifeguard, was there to surf and discovered Warner unresponsive in the water. Costa Rica's Red Cross says they were able to rescue another man alive who was taken to a clinic in critical condition.
Rica, Jesse, officials say Warner's autopsy is now complete.
It was completed this morning, according to authorities, Tom, and they say that it confirmed that Warner's drowning death was in fact an accident.
Now, the reason Malcolm's death hit us all so hard is because he was one of those rare Hollywood child stars that stayed on the right path and never did anything to compromise himself. He was a self-made multimillionaire, Emmy-nominated actor, Grammy-winning musician, accomplished poet, director, and social activist. He was also happily married while having never been divorced, a devoted father while having no kids out of wedlock.
So even before conception, we were very clear we were having a girl. And I knew that I needed a girl first to kind of ease me into it because I have a pretty good idea of what kind of father I would be. Mm-hmm. So I needed a girl to kind of, slow me down and warm, and soften me up, if you will. So for me, raising my daughter, I came into fatherhood already with a certain maturity and certain understanding of male-female dynamics. And with a girl, all of that starts with the father. So I've always, since I literally pulled her out of my wife.
Malcolm was beloved by virtually all peers who ever worked with him. He was a true example of how a secure man moves in this world. But then he died suddenly in a freak accident after 54 years of good health while enjoying literal paradise with his family. The only sad part about Malcolm's life was that it was short, but he absolutely crushed it at life and gave us all an example of a life beautifully lived. But we need to talk about how Hollywood ghosted him while he lived and how Cat Williams' warnings now line up with this moment. See, Malcolm didn't fall off. He just didn't play the Hollywood game. After The Cosby Show, Malcolm could have crashed it. Big network shows, loud sitcom roles, slapstick movies. Instead, he stayed low-key and intentional. He said no to roles that made Black men look stupid or cartoonish. No dresses, no clown acts, no playing to stereotypes. He wanted to represent something real. And that's where Cat Williams comes in. He's been screaming this for years, literally. In interviews, stand-up specials, and podcasts, he's talked about how Black entertainers get boxed in. And if they want to make it big, they gotta play their character.
Some of us make choices. I think it's not a biggest choice for others. I'm saying at the end of the day, Kevin doesn't have to worry about what people are going to say about him wearing a dress because of the long line of dress wearing people before him. So now we had Big Mama's house 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. I've never seen Medea in a pantsuit. I think she wears dresses. So now I'm saying, why are we picking on poor little Kevin Hart? Because it was his turn next. Some of us are against the Illuminati, and we are against the Illuminati at our own detriment. When people are against the Illuminati, then they get punched in the face all the time. The press hates them. Nobody likes them. End quote.
We all love Dave Chappelle.
Exactly. Dave Chappelle has never been a part of the Illuminati. They don't want him or me or people like us.
And Cat turned down those same roles, fat suits, wigs, loud coonery, and because of that, he was labeled as difficult, crazy, and unreliable.
There has never been a person that has been parodied 9 times on Saturday Night Live and yet never been invited other than me. I, at this point, take it as a badge of honor that they don't fuck with me. A lot of times when people are doing an impression of you, they're really showing you how they feel about you. You know what I mean? So for Saturday Night Live to have an impression of me and have a woman do that means they think I'm a bitch. And I understand that that's what they're saying when they do that. I understand how the game goes. And I understand that if you love me, I know why you do. And if you don't.
Imagine being able to build anything, for any reason, in any style.
With me, I understand why.
As for Malcolm, he was talented, disciplined, and smart. But because he didn't fit the formula and he wouldn't coon for the camera, Hollywood kept him on.
They didn't want him. They didn't want him to be great in his own way of being great. They wanted him to do like everybody else does. Put the dress on, make a movie where he looks like an idiot, the humiliation, the control on him, and he wasn't having that. So they said, okay, well, we don't really need him anymore. But yeah, it definitely goes back to like what he said. He said they had Big Mama's house 3 times, like Malcom Warners and all these other people that you see put the dress on. They've been part of that lead group for a minute. Dave Chappelle, that's the reason why he was after, and it came back. They say that's a clone. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of certain actors that you don't see really talked about too much. There might be parodies about them on Saturday Night Live or a different show, or they might reference them certain times, but they're a legend in their own way, but they didn't follow the rules and regulations that elite group wanted them to do.
The sidelines. But Malcolm didn't care about Hollywood. He was doing just fine without it. He started a podcast, Not All Hood, where he often criticized the way Hollywood and mainstream media portray Black people as a monolith.
For the title is combating the narrative of Black life, Black culture that the media focuses on, and
that we're all one thing.
Yeah, and the whole concept is, we're not all hood. The Black community is not a monolith.
But instead of giving in to Hollywood's demands, Malcolm chose projects that focused on social justice and education, like producing and acting in plays and documentaries about Black history and systemic racism. In 2021, he wrote an op-ed for the Television Academy where he pointed out that white network and studio executives, white writers/producers, and white directors are the gatekeepers of Black images on television. Malcolm wrote, during the cycles where the gate hinges loosen lightly and Black creatives are given some input and illusion of control, the stereotypes often continue, even if the Black characters are given professions and higher socioeconomic status. Malcolm also spoke out against modern rap and hip-hop, and he called out the misogyny and toxic masculinity while pushing for more accountability and healing in the community.
There should be a moratorium on both of those words in hip-hop because it's low-lying fruit. It's so easy. Everybody fucking does it to the point that it's corny. Like there are MCs who I love, who I cannot listen to anymore because I love J. Cole, but I had to stop listening to J. Cole because I got tired of hearing nigga and bitch
as much
every 2 sentences because he's proven himself to be such a incredible lyricist
that you think it's just too low-hanging fruit for him to use those words.
I feel like
when that whole Kendrick versus Drake beef went viral last year, Malcolm didn't hold back, and he criticized how hip-hop only seems to get attention when it's promoting something negative.
And Drake beef, which, they talk about how much they hate each other and give all these references to violence and that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Do you think, even though we enjoy those songs and they're bops, Do you think that has a detrimental impact upon the culture ultimately?
Ultimately, yes. It's been normalized for us to call ourselves the N-word, right? And we like to talk about how we've taken the power of that word back. But I'm of the school of thought. If I'm trying to speak love and upliftment to my brother, why am I going to borrow a word from people who use the word because they hate me? But we get caught up in, we're turning the N-word into a positive. But our music is not reflecting positivity, love, and upliftment of our culture. And we're at a point now where so much of especially our music, so much of our Black music, when you strip away the music and just listen to the lyrics, so much of our Black music is really anti-Black.
Oh, you think so?
When you think about it, you almost cannot have hip hop without talking about drugs, using the N-word, and murking somebody.
Right.
Or calling the female, a bitch or a hoe. Like that's become we've normalized that so much that I think we need a space where we can say, wait a minute, that's not all who we are.
So when Cat Williams talks about how the industry only lifts you up when they can control the narrative, this is exactly what he means. Malcolm wanted to represent Black men as smart, layered, real human beings. People expected him to stay in that teen heartthrob box or take on goofy side roles, but he pushed back and he said no to a lot of work that would have made him more famous but less respected. Meanwhile, you had other Black actors blowing up in the same era by doing the exact opposite, leaning hard into stereotypes, chasing the big checks. And hey, some of them made it work, but that wasn't Malcolm's path. He stayed in his lane, and it came with consequences. He even hinted in interviews that his team told him he was too serious and not marketable enough. Basically, you're too Black, too smart, too principled, so they stopped calling. And that lines up exactly with what Cat Williams has been saying. If you refuse to play the fool and accept the humiliation ritual, they erase you.
Care how people
Producers, this plugin helps you finish your tracks way faster. Check this out. I'm going to start with this loop that I made here.
feel about the ritual. It's about, does following the ritual work? Yeah. And so you can fool yourself into thinking there isn't one, but the evidence will be clear. So like when I be like, oh, these guys are wearing dresses. Everybody's like, oh, he keeps talking about people wearing dresses. No, it's not.
That is a weird thing.
It's not like that. Look at it from a different way. Look at it. Show me one person that ever wore a dress in Hollywood unsuccessfully.
But now that Malcolm is gone, suddenly Hollywood and the media are all over him. Tributes, social media posts, and articles calling him a legend and a pioneer. But where was all this love before? Because he didn't chase fame or fall into the usual Hollywood traps. He was largely ignored by the big platforms and award shows. Now you've got streaming services talking about unreleased projects with Malcolm's name on them, networks hyping tributes, and celebrities posting heartfelt stories. It's like overnight he became the safe Black icon everyone wants to celebrate. And that's the industry playbook. They don't uplift you for being real or principled while you're alive. They wait until it's safe to repurpose your image for brand building, woke points, and profit. Cat Williams called this out years ago. The system only acknowledges Black talent when it fits their narrative and when the person can't push back anymore. So the question is this genuine respect or just the usual Hollywood cleanup after the fact? Because Malcolm's career and his refusal to sell out made him a target for being sidelined, not celebrated. Malcom Jamal Warner wasn't just another celebrity. He was one of the few who stayed grounded, thoughtful, and committed to his values in an industry that rewards the opposite. He chose purpose over popularity, and that made him easy to overlook until now. His death isn't just tragic. It's a reminder of how rare it is to see someone move with integrity in Hollywood. But let's hear your thoughts on this tragic loss. Was Malcolm pushed out for not playing along? Why does it always take someone dying for the industry to pay attention? Drop your thoughts in the comments, and I'll catch you in the next video.
Yeah, man. Definitely sad. You feel me? Yeah, he definitely stayed on his own 10. You feel me? And then go with whatever they wanted him to do. You feel me? definitely an outcast, but like legend outcast for sure. All right, we're gonna do this one.
Key benefits about using Indeed is easy to use and everything is in one place.
What's good? Yes, I got the flower in my hair. Today's my daughter's birthday. She put the flower there, so I'm rocking it. What? It's a beautiful day here in Atlanta. I just wanted to shout out and just spread some love and some good cheer. And you know, life is out here lifing, right? For me and for everybody else. But just wanted to remind you, as I remind myself, that no matter what's going on, there's always a reason to smile. Like if you just take a minute to stop and take stock, I guarantee you can find at least one reason to smile. And if for some reason you can't find a reason to smile, then that's probably the best time to be the reason for somebody else to smile. So find a smile for yourself and be a reason for someone else to smile. That's all I got. Listen to love because it's been a minute. Peace and love, and I'll be back soon.
All right. All right.
Remember, pay attention, y'all. They have to let us know first before they can do anything to us. That's heavenly rules, right? That's how God laid it out for these little demon mother. They can't with us without letting us know that they're about to with us.
I was kind of going through a period. I was having a struggle with hopelessness.
Oh, okay.
And it was just really, the world is just in a dark place.
Yeah.
Why did Malcom Jamal Warner, who was rescued by onlookers, die after receiving treatment from the Red Cross?
Then let's go to the date he actually died on, which is July 20th, which is the 201st day of the year. Yeah, can anybody tell me why The Cosby Show ran for a total of 8 seasons, equaling 201 episodes?
They're gonna come for you. You're too clean for this game. That's what Eddie Griffin told Malcom Jamal Warner, not in an interview, in private.
Did you know that nearly half of US TV streaming time is on Roku? With Roku's new self-service ad tool, it's easy to set up your own CTV campaigns, so you can tap into Roku's leading scale and expand your marketing mix. Roku is the #1 TV streaming platform in the US by hours streamed. Go ahead, check out Roku Ads Manager for yourself.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube and all your platforms at once. Get ready for 5 times more engagement and views. Oh, the algorithms love streams and engagement, rewarding you with even more views. While you, sure that works, upload and stream from Restream.
It was a warning from a real friend. And now Malcolm's dead, drowned in the ocean while on vacation in Costa Rica. But the way the story flipped around, it's sketchy as hell. First, they said he died saving his daughter. That version was everywhere. Headlines, social media, all of it. It was literally Us Weekly that claimed that Malcolm was trying to save his daughter from riptide before he drowned. But suddenly the story changed, and now they're saying Malcolm's daughter wasn't even in the water with him when he drowned. And then what's also suspicious is that Malcolm's wife wasn't with them that day, but we're supposed to believe Malcolm took his 8-year-old daughter to swim on a dangerous beach with no lifeguard presence and warning signs everywhere. And if the daughter wasn't in the water like they're saying now, then it means she was alone on the beach while Malcolm was swimming. That makes no sense that Malcolm would put his daughter in a dangerous situation. This is a man who loved his family above everything. He literally prayed for a daughter and often talked about how he manifested her.
So even before conception, we were very clear we were having a girl, and I knew that I needed a girl first to kind of ease me into it, because I have a pretty good idea of what kind of father I would be. So I needed a girl to kind of, slow me down and warm, soften me up, if you will. So for me, raising my daughter, I came into fatherhood already with a certain maturity and certain understanding of male-female dynamics. And with a girl, all of that starts with the father. So I've always, since I literally pulled her out of my wife.
Even in his final interview, shortly before his death, Malcolm talked about how his wife and daughter were his whole world.
I met my wife through a mutual friend. I've never second guessed it. We've been together almost 10 years, and we have never had a fight, an argument, a raised voice, or a harsh word said to me.
In 10 years?
I was like, if I'm going to have a kid, this is the person that I would want to have it with. I talk about them because there are obviously the hugest parts of my life, the best parts of my life, the best decisions I've ever made.
So what really happened on that beach in Costa Rica? Because Eddie Griffin wasn't trying to warn Malcolm for no reason. He's been in this industry long enough to know how they operate. He knew what kind of target Malcolm had on his back. A black man in Hollywood with no scandals, no handlers, no self-destruction storyline, someone who was actively speaking out against the system and trying to be a positive role model for black boys. Yeah, they don't like that.
He says, the thing about a black boy is you don't necessarily want to beat a black boy. What you want to do is you want to love him so divinely. You want to love him so fiercely that your disappointment will kill him. You want to adore him so much that the last thing he wants to do is disappoint you.
And Malcolm never played the Hollywood game. He kept to himself, worked on his own terms, and turned down the clown roles. He was quiet, but he was watching, reconnecting with people like Dave Chappelle and Mos Def, other folks who also walked away from the machine. And that's when Eddie started pulling him aside and saying things like they'll get you if you stay clean. They don't like clean.
There's no criminal charge.
There is a systematic effort to destroy every black male entertainer's image. Nobody leaves this business clean.
So if you think that Malcom Jamal's death doesn't feel accidental, you're not the only one. A lot of people are saying the exact thing Eddie warned Malcolm about, especially the way the media keeps dancing around the truth. So right after Malcom Jamal's death made headlines, the first version said he and his 8-year-old daughter were in the water together and drowned in a rip current. But less than 48 hours later, Costa Rica's Judicial Investigation Agency issues a statement saying that while it's true that Malcolm was initially playing with his daughter at the seashore at one point, she was left out of the water before he was pulled in by a rip current and drowned. The statement said, "It was at that moment that Warner and a friend were swept away by the current and the friend managed to get out." And then another thing that changed is that it was initially reported that one man tried to save Malcolm and he also almost drowned. However, this new statement from the Costa Rica authorities claims that Malcolm...
Imagine bringing your side project to life just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? If so, you need to stop now and immediately call an experienced auto accident attorney. Look at this check for $237,000. This settlement and many others like it were payments our team of legal experts obtained for our clients. If you have not been in an auto accident, feel free to skip this video. We don't want to waste your time. But for those of you still watching, I'm going to share the best way for you to achieve the maximum settlement. The right attorney can help you get top compensation for your vehicle or property damage, medical bills, lost income, and pain and suffering. To obtain the most compensation for your car accident, we need to know if the accident was not your fault, if you were injured, and if the accident happened within the last 2 years. If this matches your circumstances and you have not spoken with an attorney, you need to call us now. Do not speak to insurance companies or the other party without legal guidance. Saying the wrong thing can absolutely destroy your case and reduce or even eliminate your settlement amount. Don't wait to contact us. The longer you wait, the less severe your case may appear. Eventually, the time to make a claim will vanish. You need to call us to get working on your case as soon as possible. Unfortunately, we've seen too many car accident victims attempt to settle cases on their own without the help of an experienced attorney. With no threat of a lawsuit or litigation, insurance companies make lowball offers and pretend like it's the best they can do. Do not make this mistake. You need the help from experienced attorneys at Find Legal to navigate the complexities of insurance law on your behalf. Great, you're saying, but how much will a personal injury attorney cost? This is a good question and the one everyone asks. Experienced personal injury attorneys work on what's called a contingency basis, meaning there's no payment up front. Our attorneys only
was pulled from the water by several people on the beach. And get this, they're now saying there were not one, but 3 tourists who happened to be doctors on the scene. And while they somehow saved the other man who almost drowned, none of them were able to save Malcolm. So the fact that the story keeps changing seems sketchy to a lot of people. And you don't have to be a conspiracy theorist to see that something feels off. Meanwhile, fans and locals started pointing out something else that feels wild. Playa Cocos, where this happened, is infamous for dangerous rip currents and zero protection. They've had academic studies calling it the most dangerous beach in Costa Rica. Even Olympic swimmers can't handle those riptides sometimes. And we're supposed to believe Malcolm took his daughter there to swim while his wife stayed in the hotel. And then for some reason, there were no lifeguards on duty that day. The local volunteer lifeguard association admitted the beach was basically unpatrolled because of resource limits. However, there are warning signs all up and down the beach, warning of drowning risk.
So this is the beach where all this unfolded, but really, as soon as you get here, even before you get onto the beachhead, you can see some warning signs for people who are coming to enjoy the day here. It says Corrientes de Resaca todo el año. Basically warning people there is a current here throughout the year. You can see there are warnings for surfers, there's warnings about wave conditions, and then take a look at this massive sign says you can survive a rip current. Clearly, they're warning people about the conditions that can develop, and unfortunately, the conditions appear to have pulled out Malcom Jamal Warner over the weekend.
So let's think about it. They first spin a tragic rescue narrative with Malcolm's daughter, then they scrub it entirely, then go silent. Meanwhile, the location is a known death trap with nobody watching and clear signs telling people not to swim. These are all major red flags, and if this was truly just an accident, why does the story keep changing? Why did they let everyone think Malcolm's daughter almost drowned with him until it didn't suit the story? And why no official press conference or any footage of the aftermath? Well, knowing how Eddie Griffin warned Malcolm about staying too clean for this game, how they'll come for you if you don't sell out, it starts to look like someone anticipated how this would play out, and now it has. Now you might be wondering, why would they want to take Malcolm out? Well, Malcolm wasn't like your typical Hollywood celeb. He didn't play any industry games, and he refused to put on a dress and accept humiliating roles. But Malcolm didn't stay silent either. He openly called out the system and claimed white producers and studio executives push black actors into humiliating roles. In 2021, Malcolm wrote an op-ed for the Television Academy where he said that white network and studio executives, white writers, producers, and white directors are the gatekeepers of black images on television. Malcolm wrote, "During the cycles where the gate hinges loosen slightly and black creatives are given some input and illusion of control, the stereotypes often continue, even if the black characters are given professions and higher socioeconomic status." And then there was also Malcolm's podcast, Not All Hood, where he exposed how Hollywood and the media act like all black people are the same, pushing the same stereotypes over and over.
The reason for the title.
You need an LLC. It's protecting you. It's keeping your business and your personal life separate. So go to Taylor Brands, enter your LLC state, choose your business name, answer a few questions, and that's it. Now your business has tax flexibility and personal asset protection. Plus, it's approved by the state. And it took you, what, 3 minutes? Taylor Brands handles everything from forming an LLC, your EIN, opening a business bank account, taxes and bookkeeping, licenses and permits, and more. Taylor is an all-in-one platform for the business owner. So search for Taylor Brands and start your business journey today.
Is combating the narrative of black life, black culture that the media focuses on, and
that we're all one thing.
Yeah, and the whole concept is, we're not all hood. The black community is not a monolith. There's so many levels and lanes to the black community.
Malcolm also used to speak out on how messed up modern rap and hip hop is. He wasn't afraid to call out the misogyny, the toxic masculinity, all that. He wanted more accountability, more healing in the community. But of course, that's the exact kind of message the big record labels don't want to hear, since they make bank off promoting negativity and division.
There should be a moratorium on both of those words in hip hop because it's low-lying fruit. It's so easy. Everybody does it to the point that it's corny. Like there are MCs who I love, who I cannot listen to anymore because I love J. Cole, but I had to stop listening to J. Cole because I got tired of hearing and
as much
every 2 sentences because he's proven himself to be such a incredible lyricist
that you think it's just too low-hanging fruit for him to use those words.
It's also interesting that when that whole Kendrick versus Drake beef blew up last year, Malcolm was one of the few celebs who didn't pick a side or feed into the drama. Instead, he claimed it was all a distraction and said it's sad how hip-hop only gets mainstream attention when it's about beef, violence, or some other negative stuff. So you can see Malcolm didn't just toe the line or play it safe. He pushed against the narrative every chance he got. He refused to be controlled, refused to sell his soul, and maybe he got too close to the truth. And that's why Eddie Griffin's warning wasn't just talk. It was a real heads up about a dangerous game Malcolm was playing. And it's why this whole death feels way too convenient. And Eddie just sent another clear message that Malcolm was a threat to the system. Eddie posted a tribute to Malcolm on Instagram and wrote, "My heart is heavy today. For what the world lost was a father, a son, a poet, a musician, an actor, a teacher, a writer, a director, a friend, a warrior that I had the pleasure of going to war with against the Hollywood machine." But here's where the story gets even darker. Some insiders are now saying that Malcolm was digging into something even more serious than the Hollywood machine. Allegedly, he was planning to blow the lid off a secret that the elites would kill to keep hidden. And in one of the last posts he shared on Instagram, Malcolm wrote this: "It's just words. It's just entertainment. You're looking into it too, deeply." Okay, because I know we can do better. Hopefully this leads to growth all around. The culture is on life support, y'all.
Hold on, before you pay for yet another app to manage your team, let me introduce you to Connect Team, the one platform that replaces all of these. I'm talking about live scheduling, time tracking, and digital forms that help you stay in control. Use instant team updates and personal or group chats to communicate easily and effectively. So stop spreading your business across apps, whiteboards, binders, platforms. It's exhausting, it's expensive, and honestly, it's unnecessary. Join thousands of businesses that simplified employee management, cut costs in basically half, and got back the time to focus on what matters most. Start your free trial now at connectteam.com.
What up, though? Slide here. I want to introduce you to your new favorite collaborative tool. Let's go. Start with your own loop. From there, you can open up your DAW, start firing off right away. Either if it's just a piano, maybe it's a little bit layered. After that, you're just gonna bring it right into your DAW, chop it up, add your special sauce, and there you have it. Start with your own loop. With that being said, we are out. Peace.
We got some breaking news. Malcom Jamal Warner, Cosby Show star, just passed away a few minutes ago. Reports was aired. It's a whole lot of conflicting stories, which is a red flag. Some news sources are saying that he drowned on vacation. And I truly believe there's something more nefarious taking place. The industry is a very wicked place. It's very wicked. Malcom Jamal Warner, he never really got in any trouble. Brother was clean cut. He was about his business as an actor, and he pretty much left the industry, but the industry wouldn't leave him. They don't just let you walk away. Now, I know that freak accidents do take place, but I want y'all to consider, truly consider, the mortality rate in the industry and how they drop like flies. I want you to consider the fact that they can never walk away. They can never just leave the industry, go live happily ever after, ride off into the sunset with whatever money they made from acting or making music or whatever it is they do. They can never just walk away without a sacrifice being made. Now, the news just broke And I want to just first and foremost say that the drowning ritual is very real. In many practices, they drown a person as a ritual, as a sacrifice. They believe it has some reverence to marine spirits. And it's in different cultures. I mean, you got the Hindu culture, ancient Assyria, ancient Babylon. And if y'all notice, right, Whitney Houston, she went out the same way. I mean, how many of these celebrities drown or allegedly drown? It has to be something more to it. Now, first of all, let's go to the news. Right off the bat, I'm letting y'all know it was a blood sacrifice. They took Malcom Jamal Warner out because Hollywood is all about ciphering energy from
Fiverr allows us to take our dreams and make it a reality.
We're able to hire freelance illustrators, editors, and letterers to put together our comics and products.
It's made us more confident business owners.
Go to Fiverr.com
and start.
Those who are righteous. As long as you're doing the rituals, as long as you keeping up with the sacrifices, then they let you live. So when you see a celebrity have a whole lot of longevity, it's more than likely because they are participating in the rituals. Now, for those who don't have the eyes to see and the ears to hear, you know, y'all not gonna quite understand this. But for those who understand that the industry is a cesspool of wickedness, then you're gonna get it. There's various news sources on this, people covering the story. But we'll go to a couple of these reports so we can get a little bit more understanding here.
Is what has always created American culture.
That's real talk. See, Malcom Jamal Warner has had the FBA experience. And on his podcast, he was talking about the hood culture is essentially what makes all our culture in America. And he's right. But see, there's no love for FBA men, foundational Black American men. There's no love. He was born single mother. Like, this man's story is literally the tale of somebody making it, bro. Raised up, single mother, had an illustrious career, never got in any trouble, kept his nose clean. That's why we need to have answers, because it doesn't seem right. It's not adding up. It just doesn't even feel right. And if it had been any other celebrity, their fans, they would have been really, really asking questions. If something like this happened to Beyonce, the internet would literally, people would be at arms trying to figure out, well, what happened? Let's go.
One side of in Black culture, and it's the hood side. And the hood side, ultimately, historically, is what has always created American culture.
Sure.
Right? It gets co-opted from the hood, and then it becomes mainstream.
Exactly.
But I just loved
that was a gem right there, because they love the co-op. They love to co-op our movements. Anything grassroots that they put together, they love to try to, get us to sell out and sell it to them, and so they can repurpose and repackage it. Nah, we're not going for that. We're not going for that. I like the fact that he spoke up on that.
I loved your take and your reminder that the hood should be as celebrated as the rest of the lanes of Black culture.
A Grammy winner, Warner is survived by his wife and daughter, whose identities he said to have kept private.
And even in his death, I hope they respect his wishes and keep their identities private. Yep. So this is a sad situation. So I want to play Malcom Jamal Warner's last video, according to some source here. It looks like he's on vacation. I'm actually gonna grab the phone and let y'all see this video. And we can gain an understanding of what's going on. Hold on. So they're claiming, and I'm just putting this out here right now, they're claiming on the internet right now, it's breaking, that this was his last interview. All right. So we're gonna go there and see what's happening here.
Yo, it's bananas out here, right? These protests are getting bigger. Protests are happening globally. New Zealand showed up today. Paris showed up. Never before that I can remember in my lifetime has there been so much.
Bill Huxtable on NBC's The Cosby Show.
Okay, we gotta find that interview. Somebody trying to put on for the clout right now. So they're trying to put on for the clout. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna look up and see. I gotta fact check this before I show it to y'all. We are in our active investigation. What I'm gonna do is see if there's any protests that were in Costa Rica. Or this may not have happened in Costa Rica. Maybe this is just his last interview. Matter of fact, let me go on Instagram. Let's go to the brother's Instagram. See if there's any posts as of late. July 18th is when he did that podcast, when he was talking about why the hood deserves more respect. That was not too long ago, actually. July 18th, a couple of days ago. He's been active. Hidden in plain sight, available on his birthday. This may be his last post. Let's see what the brother had to say. All right, we're gonna go to the IG real quick. See what the brother had to say.
Imagine bringing your side project to life just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Is VFi a genuine platform for YouTube growth? Hey, what's up, YouTubers? Everyone's talking about VFi, and it's clear why. It's a game changer for channel growth. We've noticed a few questions popping up in the comments, so today I'm here to clear any doubts and help you understand exactly how VFly can turbocharge your YouTube success. Let's dive in. Does VFly use bots to boost engagement? No, VFly does not use bots. VFly boosts your channel with precision targeted Google ads, making sure your content reaches the right audience. So that means they give real views and genuine engagement without conflicting YouTube's algorithm. On site Jabber, VFly's got a 4.4 rating. That's pretty sick. Plus, they're an official Google partner, so you know they're the real deal. So what you see is what you get. Real views from real people, no bots, no gimmicks, just pure organic growth that...
Put Shark back on, he said? All right, gotcha.
I am tired of running for shade. And aren't you tired of being hustled and played? And aren't we all tired of crying about how hard it is to be black in America, even if it looks like we've got it made? But freedom has its limits, so here we are. Tear Street, salt-stained faces. Traces of trauma and pain lace our DNA like our black pride is cut and laced with self-hate, and we still think it's dope. Just like the music we're programmed to celebrate. Can you tell me the fate of the people who consciously take the bait and embrace the very traits placed upon them by their captors, who by design are inclined to keep them believing they're second rates?
Hold on now. Is he bringing some bars right here? And the brother was conscious. They don't want no conscious brother running, walking away with 15 to 20 million in their pocket. And man, America don't work like that. Supposedly swimming in a damn ocean. Nah.
I'll wait.
No, that was some jewels right there. That was some jewels right there. And I believe this may be the last post that we've seen on IG. Yeah, that's some of them not for sale bars he's spitting. That's right, Sister 1973. Those are definitely not for sale bars.
It was Martin, Malcolm, Ewan, Alf, Marcus, Rich, Jesse, Adam, Carla, Gordon, James, Philip, Nat. Showed them not to play with us.
Whoa, hold on. Hold on now. Hold on, Malcolm. You're not sounding like Malcom Jamal Warner. You sound like Malcolm X mixed with DMX. Did he just talk about Nat Turner? The slave revolt? Was this man talking about real empowerment? Not being subservient to our captors? But he mysteriously dies in a coast of Costa Rica. Stop playing. Something ain't right. Something ain't right.
Langston, Thurgood, Robert, Hank, Jesse, Jackie, Muhammad.
Come on now.
Paul, Stokely, Mega.
I ain't trying to get hit with that copyright, but y'all get the point. Matter of fact, I'm gonna silence this, John. I ain't trying to get hit with the copyright. But just look at our black figures. If you just see what this man was talking about, what he was educated on. Yeah. Yeah. Now, they don't want a brother like this walking away who got knowledge itself, who empowered for the people. We could take Obama off there. We could take Obama off there. But other than that, yeah. Yeah. So, Obama ain't one of us anyway. That's the tether. But y'all get it. Y'all get it. Yeah, they don't let brothers like that walk away with 15 mil and go live their life happily ever after. No. Unless you get it on your own without the industry. I was watching the how many of y'all have seen the Godfather of Harlem TV series? You know what that show teaches me? It's something I already know, but it actually reminds me. In case y'all wondering what that is, who the Godfather of Harlem was, that's Ellsworth Bumpy Johnson, right? And he was cool with Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali, various people at that time. And you know what I learned watching that? The revolutionary, the one who really is speaking truth to enlighten the minds of the people, they're more dangerous than the drug dealer. They're more dangerous than the kingpin.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? If so, you need to stop now and immediately call an experienced auto accident attorney. Look at this check for $237,000. This settlement and many others like it were payments our team of legal experts obtained.
Malcolm X was more of a threat to America. He was more of a threat to America than Ellsworth, Bumpy Johnson. Why? Because this land is built on.
I don't know if y'all can hear it, but there's some lady singing in the neighborhood, bro, like from the side of us, and they paid.
Corruption. It's built on drug money. Yeah, we got to take Obama off because Obama out here talking about that your sons need to have gay mentors and that straight men need to be hanging around gay men to get some type of approval and acceptance in society. That's what Obama's teaching in 2025. So, yeah, we could just get Obama off that list. I lost all respect for Barack Obama, if I'm speaking to y'all honestly. I've lost all respect for Barack Obama. Yeah, the dealer does keep you distracted. The dealer is putting drugs into the community, destroying the people. So, you know, looking at this brother's Instagram, looked like he was in some truth, man. Let me see here.
The thing that social media does, it does good people. It does make people feel like somebody's listening to me or I'm part of somebody's world. Did you see this viral video of this woman and Black woman? And she was just talking about the fact that she hadn't been hugged in so long that she wanted to connect with, and she was crying. She was real. She really wanted to connect with someone. She was crying. She hadn't been, just touched or loved her. And she wasn't talking about a sexual way either. And the reason it went viral, because I think a lot of people understood, that human touch it's mental. It's almost therapy when you actually touch someone.
All of the
Man. Ma'am.
I'm just looking at the podcast he had, and it was very pro-Black. It was very pro-Black. He has a lot of guests on there that are speaking empowering messages. Yeah, Malcom Jamal Warner was definitely on his historical stuff too.
literature, the name they don't teach in schools, but they should.
Look at some of the stuff he was posting. I believe this is why they ain't let him walk away. With all his following, he was using it to educate his people, bro. I didn't even know all of this about the brother. I knew he was a level-headed guy. I knew he stayed out of trouble, but he was teaching real Black history, man, a lot on his platform.
Born enslaved in 1743 on Saint Domingue, now Haiti, Toussaint rose to lead the only successful slave revolt in history.
Shout out to my Haitians. Yeah, and YouTube demonetized my Haitian revolt video. They actually demonetized that early on, but I left it up anyway. Because even if I had my facts wrong about what happened, the message was right. And I went back and studied what happened. And, hey, I stand corrected. But the video stays because our Haitian brothers and sisters are capable of that. Sac passe. Straight like that. Let's go.
But he wasn't just a fighter. He was a strategist, a visionary. He united enslaved.
It's a difference between doing wrong and being wrong. People make mistakes, B. It's all right.
Africans and free black people to defeat 3 global superpowers, France, Spain, and Britain. Under his leadership, Saint-Domingue became the first colony to abolish slavery, setting the stage for independence.
Yep, that's what they did. So, shout out to my Zoes. I don't know about these instrumentals. I'm not trying to get hit with copyright. So, I'm going to go ahead and, but y'all get it. This is the type of information he was sharing. He's sharing, you know, information about the Haitian revolt. Motivational poetry, pro-black literature. Yeah. They don't let you walk away like that. They sacrificed Malcolm. I'm not trying to hear that. They sacrificed that man. Let me see. Somebody says, Shalom. It's been a very long time. Malcolm always spoke up about our history, right? And he got bars too. He got some bars too with that poetry. Now, I'm still going to keep giving y'all these updates because the news is saying what they're saying. We got more news. I'm going to catch anything that they lying about. I'm going to catch it. I'm going to catch it.
Your field team calling you 24/7? Give them something better than your phone number. Connect Team's Team Manage app. While Dave's...
All right, now we got ABC News.
Breaking news from the entertainment world today. Malcom Jamal Warner, a favorite actor from the 80s hit The Cosby Show, has died. Warner drowned off the coast of Costa Rica yesterday. Costa Rica National Police telling ABC News his official cause of death was asphyxia. Near a beach in Limon, Costa Rica, this happened.
All right, so now we got a beach. A beach in Limon, something. Let me see.
Happened. Police say he was caught by a high current in the water. Malcom Jamal Warner was 54 years old. Breaking news.
I'm not buying it. It don't sound right to me. It just told us what beach he died on.
Caught by a high current in the water. Malcom Jamal Warner was.
Let's get that.
Happened.
Let's get that beach.
There, a beach in Limon, Costa Rica. This happened.
A beach in Limon, Costa Rica.
Police say he was caught by a high current in the water.
Now they saying, now I'm gonna go do some research. This girl, this lady, that's a witch, celestial. People are claiming that she prophesied Malcom Jamal Warner's death, and there may be another video because we got to rebuke this kind of stuff, man. It's the same person that said that TD Jakes was going to die on stage. So I don't even know what that person's channel is called anymore. And let me see. Okay, I found it. I found the channel. She also prophesied something happening to a few people. She even said that about YouTubers. Yeah, I don't see anything like that. Judah J Talks, you're going to have to inbox me that. I don't see nothing about her saying anything about Malcom Jamal Warner. I don't see anything like that. And I'm wondering, was that the real Judah J Talks? I will tell you that this woman's a witch. I will tell you that. that's a witch. And I'm hoping that Brother Judah J Talks ain't going for those type of witches, because that's a witch, a certified witch. And y'all got to be careful. Just because somebody got their little head covering, their little garment, and they speak a certain way, that don't mean nothing. That individual's a witch. And I'm going to be going in a lot on these witches and warlocks. Y'all going to be seeing me put out a lot of material about that, because we are in a spiritual war. And, you know, we're going to cast down all that evil. We're going to expose the unfruitful works of darkness. But, you know, rest in peace to Malcom Jamal Warner. Yep, Sister 1973 says, you just spoke on this yesterday. Yes, absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, let's get the likes up to 1,000 if y'all can. If, you know, this particular broadcast is giving some edification. And as far...
Shout out to New Breed Global Truth, man. Go check him out, man. He's speaking that real. We're going to go right here. This is Malcolm's last.
Your shipping manager left to find themselves, leaving you lost. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Malcom Jamal Warner, dead at the age of 54 on a drowning accident while he was vacationing with his family in Costa Rica.
I am tired of running for shade. And aren't you tired of being hustled and played? And aren't we all tired of crying about how hard it is to be Black in America, even if it looks like we've got it made?
Has this been difficult for you?
Yeah. Because when you watch someone who you know and love, you know, go through what he's going through.
Malcom Jamal Warner, the beloved actor who rose to fame as Theo Huxtable, is gone. And his final message? It wasn't just a goodbye. It was a warning.
And if for some reason you can't find a reason to smile, then that's probably the best time to be the reason for somebody else to smile.
And now that he's passed, people are starting to ask the real questions. Why wasn't anyone listening? Why does it feel like every time someone speaks out, do they end up silenced?
But freedom has its limits, so here we are. Tear-streaked and salt-stained faces. Traces of trauma and pain lace our DNA like our Black pride is cut and laced with self-hate.
Was this just another tragedy? Or part of a pattern that's getting too hard to ignore? Let's get into it. Malcom Jamal Warner's sudden death has left fans in shock, and others in deep suspicion. The 54-year-old actor, beloved for his role as Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show, reportedly drowned while vacationing with his family in Costa Rica. Authorities claim it was a tragic accident, a drowning caused by strong currents off the coast of Cocles Beach in Lyman.
Reports that the 54-year-old was in Costa Rica on a family vacation and accidentally drowned while swimming.
The Associated Press reported that the local police initially reported that Warner was rescued by people on the beach. But first responders from Costa Rica's Red Cross found him without vital signs, and he was taken to the morgue. But the story doesn't sit right with everyone. The timing, the circumstances, and, most disturbingly, the message he left behind just days before his death. All of it feels too eerie to ignore. Warner wasn't just on vacation. He was on a mission to tell the truth.
Can you tell me the fate of a people who consciously take the bait and embrace the very traits placed upon them by their captors, who by design are inclined to keep them believing they're second rates? I'll wait.
In the final episode of his podcast, Not All Hood, released just 2 days before his passing, Warner delivered what fans are now calling his farewell message in disguise. And what he spoke about wasn't lighthearted or surface level. It was raw. It was urgent, and it was deeply personal. Warner reflected on a recent exchange he had with spoken word artist Tamika Georgia Me Harper, who challenged his podcast's title. When he told her it was called Not All Hood, she immediately interrupted, "Ain't nothing wrong with the hood." That brief comment sent Warner down a spiral of reflection. He realized that the media has long sold one version of Black culture, the hood narrative, while ignoring the richness, the nuance, and the power behind it.
the reason for the title is combating the narrative of Black life, Black culture that the media focuses on.
He wasn't distancing himself from the hood. He was calling out the system that exploits and misunderstands it. In his own words, the hood side, ultimately, historically, is what has always created American culture. That's not just a cultural observation. That's a bold truth about appropriation, invisibility, and stolen legacy, a truth Hollywood has spent decades trying to silence. But Warner didn't stop there. He also got personal about how his views on terms like Black excellence had evolved.
Producers, this plugin helps you finish your tracks way faster. Check this out. I'm going to start with this loop that I made here. And I'm going to use Co-Producer to fill out this song. So first, I'm going to click Capture Your Audio. Now let's analyze the harmony and rhythm of my song. I'm going to type in groovy R&B guitar and click Find Samples. So I like this one. So I'm going to drag it in. And you can drag in as many samples as you want. There are no credits. So I want to add one more thing to my song, and I think vocals would sound really good here. I'm going to search for smooth R&B vocals. Run it up. Let's work with that. If you make music, you need this plugin. Go download Co-Producer free today.
I have back-to-back meetings, I can't find my notes, and I haven't had coffee.
Man, I wouldn't want to be you.
Who are you?
I'm you. Future you. The one who uses Otter, the AI meeting agent that live transcribes meetings and creates automated summaries.
Oh no, does AI take our job?
Nope, just our stress. Frees you up so you could do what you love. Mixology for mocktails. Oh, we love those. Hey, what are we prepping for, bud?
A planning session for a Q3 marketing campaign. I can't remember the budget.
Watch this. What budget did we agree to in the last meeting?
Alex approved $45,000. Oh, okay. But my meeting starts now, and I need caffeine.
I feel you. Hey, do your thing, my guy. Otter's got this. Hey, welcome back. Go ahead. Ask the AI chat what you missed. Catch me up.
Oh, that's cool. I only have 5 minutes to write a follow-up before my next meeting.
We're so cute when we're anxious.
It's confusing that you're flirting with me.
That's not important. Watch this. Create a roadmap for our product launch based on what we discussed. There it is. Timeline, responsibilities, and milestones.
I feel so chill.
That is the feeling of winning. Oh, also, I put too much ice in it.
Get started for free with Otter.ai, the AI meeting agent with live transcription, automated summaries, AI chat, and more.
Once skeptical of the phrase because of its attachment to fame and wealth, Warner said a conversation about Black soldiers being erased from Arlington National Cemetery's historical records changed his perspective. Black survival in of itself is Black excellence, he said. Not fame, not awards, not money.
We're not all hood. The Black community is not a monolith. There's so many levels and lanes to the Black community, and we wanted to have a space where we could acknowledge, discuss all of those lanes.
Just survival. That line hit hard then, and it hits even harder now, knowing how suddenly his own life was cut short. It's almost as if Warner sensed something, as if he knew his time was limited, and he wanted his final message to center the truth of Black endurance, struggle, and resilience. And just like that, within 48 hours of dropping this powerful, vulnerable conversation, he was gone. For a whole generation, Malcom Jamal Warner was, and in many ways still is, known as Theodore Huxtable, as the friendly, sometimes silly, always likable only son on The Cosby Show. He became a regular presence in millions of homes. His role as Theo, a teen dealing with things like dyslexia, growing up, and the calm advice of his parents, helped shape a lasting image of someone kind, steady, and relatable. This image stuck with him for years, which brings up an important question. Who is the real Malcom Jamal Warner behind that positive public image? Looking into the controversies and tragedies of his life doesn't reveal scandal or drama caused by him. Instead, it shows a man who has quietly faced serious challenges, from painful personal loss to the heavy legacy of a show now overshadowed by controversy. Through it all, Warner has stayed thoughtful, steady, and true to himself. By exploring how he handled the fallout from the Bill Cosby scandal, how he coped with heartbreak, and how he avoided the downfall that hits many child stars, we see a different side of him. Someone who turned tough experiences into strength and grew into a mature and respected artist.
It's difficult not to, not to feel something, have some kind of emotional response to, what this person is going through.
The biggest and most difficult controversy in Malcom Jamal Warner's career wasn't something he caused. It was something he got pulled into because of his connection to Bill Cosby. Warner's response showed just how complicated the situation was. He found himself caught between personal loyalty, public pressure, and the emotional weight of being part of a show that meant so much to American culture. To really understand his reaction, you need to know how close he was to Cosby. Cosby didn't just work with Warner, he shaped his life. He chose 13-year-old Warner for the role of Theo.
What's up, everyone? Tyrese Halliburton here to talk about the all-new motion engine in NBA 2K26. This year, Pro Play powers the dynamic motion engine, making your actions feel more lifelike and realistic. Experience more exact positioning when closing out on the perimeter, stopping on a dime after driving to the basket, and lateral movement when planting your feet. This is the biggest change to player movement since NBA 2K21 when I entered the league, offering a fresh and authentic feeling every time you step on the court.
PlayStation. We all have one. The junk drawer. Holder of all things. Like that old phone you don't know what to do with. Instead of letting its value go down, recycle it. Not only are you helping the environment, you get paid too. Recycle the mess. Wait and earn less. Get a free quote at ecoatm.com.
After a nationwide search. On set, Cosby led by example. Warner often said that despite being a huge star, Cosby never acted like it, and that taught him how to stay grounded. Cosby also gave him creative advice, like avoiding trendy slang so the show wouldn't feel outdated. Years later, Warner said this was true. When he watched the show with his daughter, it still held up. Their bond was a mix of mentorship and fatherly guidance, which made the later scandal even more painful for Warner.
My biggest feeling is I feel sad for, just the way this whole, just the way the whole story has come about.
When over 50 women came forward accusing Cosby of SA, Warner was pushed into the spotlight. His response wasn't a simple defense. It was careful and emotional. In a 2015 interview, he said, "He's one of my mentors. Just as it's painful to hear any woman talk about SA, whether true or not, it's just as painful to watch my friend and mentor go through this." That one quote shows how torn he was, wanting to respect the victims while also admitting how hard it was to watch someone he looked up to fall. He didn't defend Cosby, but he also didn't turn his back on him. As he put it, "I can't defend him, but I won't throw him under the bus either." Warner also criticized how the media handled the story. calling it a circus and pointing out that not all the accusations were the same. He wasn't trying to excuse Cosby, just asking for a more thoughtful conversation. It was a difficult, painful tightrope walk that showed how emotionally heavy this chapter was for him. A big part of Malcom Jamal Warner's pain during the Cosby scandal wasn't just about the personal accusations. It was about the damage done to the Cosby Show's legacy. He often said the thing that hurt him most was seeing the show pulled from syndication. For Warner, The Cosby Show wasn't just a job. It was a cultural milestone that gave America a different, more positive view of Black families. "We've always had The Cosby Show to hold up against that," he said. "And the fact that we no longer have that, that's what saddens me the most. In a few generations, the Huxtables will just be a fairy tale." He was also honest about how the show being pulled hurt him personally. He pointed out the double standard, how work by filmmakers like Woody Allen and Roman Polanski was still being shown, while The Cosby Show was completely erased. He admitted that the financial hit was real, saying, "It's literally taking money out of my pocket." So, while part of his frustration was about culture and representation, part of it was practical too, showing that the fallout affected both his beliefs and his livelihood.
After having had such a long path and long journey, you have something like this that you've got to contend with.
Warner's feelings about the controversy didn't stay the same. They changed over time. At first, he agreed the show's legacy had been tarnished. But then, a conversation with his TV sister, Keshia Knight Pulliam, who played Rudy, shifted his thinking. She reminded him that the show had inspired generations of people, especially young Black viewers, to go to college and dream bigger. And that kind of real-world impact couldn't be erased. Warner later said, "Her saying that really shifted my perspective." That moment was a turning point. It helped him move from focusing on what was lost to seeing what the show had already given the world. Instead of letting the scandal define the legacy, he began to argue that its positive impact could still stand on its own. This shift showed Warner's ability to reflect, grow, and hold on to a more hopeful view, one that separates the art and its influence from the mistakes of the man behind it. His emotional journey, from sadness to frustration to reflection and finally resilience, shows a very real, very human way of dealing with something that shook the foundation of his life and career. Perhaps the most surprising thing about Malcom Jamal Warner's history is the lack of scandal, and that in itself is telling. In a world where many child stars fall into public struggles, Warner stands out for doing the exact opposite. His calm, steady life wasn't an accident. It was the result of smart choices and serious discipline. From the day The Cosby Show ended, Warner worked hard to separate himself from the character of Theo Huxtable. He even admitted there was a time he didn't like being called Theo at all. That wasn't just an emotional.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube and all your platforms at once. Get ready for 5 times more engagement and views. Oh, the algorithms love streams and engagement, rewarding you with even more views. While you, sure, that works, upload and stream from Restream.
Need to run Windows on your Mac? Parallels Desktop makes it simple to integrate Windows apps into your macOS workflow. Install Windows in minutes and stay productive without hassle. Run the apps you need, when you need them, with full compatibility with the latest macOS and Windows. Get the best of both worlds. Download Parallels Desktop today.
Reaction? It was a professional move. He made it his mission to prove he was more than just a childhood role. Warner explored many paths. He directed TV episodes, including Kenan and Kel, became an accomplished musician and spoken word artist, and won a Grammy for Best Traditional R&B Performance. He was even nominated for a Grammy for Best Spoken Word Poetry Album. As an actor, he didn't stick to safe or repetitive roles. He co-starred in the comedy Malcolm and Eddie, took dramatic parts in The Resident, Suits, and Major Crimes, and even showed up in the critically praised American Crime Story, The People vs. O.J. Simpson. This range proves that Warner's steady rise was no accident. It was the result of hard, consistent work to be seen as a real artist, not just a former child star.
They were tired. They were tired of me fighting with the writers.
What makes Warner's story even more impressive is what's missing. While many of his peers ended up in legal trouble, addiction, or media scandals, Warner has stayed clear. He credits his mother, Pamela, who managed his career and gave him a strong sense of discipline early on. And even back in the 80s, Warner was promoting positive messages long before it was trendy. In his 1988 book, Theo and Me, Growing Up Okay, he gave advice to young fans about staying away from drugs and making good choices. That book wasn't about fame, it was about responsibility. This lack of scandal says a lot. Warner didn't just survive child stardom. He studied what went wrong for others and built a life designed to avoid those same mistakes. His creative growth also tells a powerful story. His early advice book was still tied closely to his TV fame. But as he got older, his work became deeper and more socially aware. His Grammy-nominated spoken word album Hiding in Plain View and his 2017 short film You Can't Hear Me tackled serious issues like mass incarceration, racism, and deportation. These were not surface-level projects. They were rooted in a political and personal awareness that had been shaped early on by his father, who made him study Black leaders like Langston Hughes as a kid. Warner's journey from child star to thoughtful artist is no fluke. It's a clear example of what happens when talent meets purpose, and when someone decides to grow on their own terms, no matter what the spotlight demands. Beyond the professional challenges of the Cosby scandal, some of the most defining moments in Malcom Jamal Warner's life were personal. Private heartbreaks that quietly shaped how he approached love, fame, and privacy. These weren't public controversies, but deeply emotional experiences that left lasting marks on his life and outlook. One of the most significant tragedies came in his early adulthood. The death of Michelle Thomas, his former girlfriend and Cosby Show co-star, who played Justine, Theo's on-screen love interest. Though their romantic relationship ended in 1994, they remained incredibly close. In 1997, Thomas was diagnosed with a rare and aggressive stomach cancer. When she passed away in December 1998, at just 30 years old, Warner was reportedly by her side. Losing someone so young, someone who had shared both the spotlight and a deep bond with him, was a heartbreaking confrontation with mortality. And he handled it far from the public eye, with quiet grace and deep reflection. It's a loss that likely helped shape his calm, thoughtful, and serious perspective on life and love.
As I remind myself that no matter what's going on, there's always a reason to smile. Like if you just take a minute to stop and take stock, I guarantee you find at least one.
What up, though? Slade here. I want to introduce you to your new favorite collaborative tool. Let's go.
Start with your own loop. From there, you can open up your DAW, start firing off right away. Either if it's just a piano, maybe it's a little bit layered. After that, you're just gonna bring it right into your DAW. Chop it up, add your special sauce, and there you have it. Start with your own loop.
With that being said, we are out. Peace.
Reason to smile.
Years later, Warner found himself in a very different kind of relationship. this time one that played out under the harsh light of public attention. From 2011 to 2013, he was in a high-profile romance with actress Regina King. The two had known each other since their teenage fame days in the 80s and even lived together. But their breakup in 2013 came suddenly and became a hot topic in the media. Tabloids reported that Warner had unexpectedly asked King and her son to move out. The story turned even more dramatic when King later suggested in a 2015 interview that he had broken up with her on Valentine's Day, only to send flowers afterward with a note that read, "I still love you." She said she threw the flowers away. That painful, very public breakup was a sharp contrast to the private, quiet grief he had experienced with Michelle Thomas. While the first loss deepened his appreciation for real connection, the second heartbreak seemed to push him toward a firm boundary when it came to sharing his personal life. After the Regina King breakup, Warner became extremely private about his relationships, rarely discussing them in interviews or on social media. Together, these two life experiences taught him powerful lessons: how fragile and precious love can be, and how destructive it can become when turned into public spectacle. One loss was a private sorrow that strengthened his emotional depth. The other was a public ordeal that reinforced his need to protect his peace. These lessons helped shape the grounded, thoughtful man Warner would ultimately become. Fans are now connecting the dots, and the pattern is becoming impossible to ignore. It seems that every time a black celebrity begins to peel back the layers, begins to speak with honesty, challenge the system, or reclaim the narrative, tragedy strikes. Warner, much like others before him, was stepping into a new chapter. He wasn't just reflecting on the past, he was reimagining the future. Through his podcast, he had built a safe space to explore the complexity of Black identity, one that wasn't filtered through Hollywood's glossy, sanitized lens. And that space, as small as it may have seemed, was dangerous to the status quo.
And we still think it's dope. Just like the music we're programmed to celebrate.
Then there's the Meghan Markle moment. Subtle, but telling. In an earlier podcast appearance on The Touré Show, Warner was asked what it was like working with Markle during their time on Suits. He gave what sounded like a diplomatic answer at first, calling her cool and nice. But when asked if he knew she was black, his reply took a sharper turn. "The great thing is that she knew," he said. At first glance, it seems like a compliment, but the subtext? That's where things get interesting. Warner wasn't praising Markle. He was implying something deeper, that she knew but didn't always show it, that her proximity to whiteness was a choice, and that maybe, just maybe, the Hollywood machine preferred her that way. Warner didn't say it outright. He didn't have to. It was all in the tone, in the pause, in the weight of those words. It was a subtle critique, and one that's now being re-examined through a whole new lens.
It was cool. We didn't really have scenes together, so I'd see her, and she was really nice, really cool. My best friend.
Did you know that nearly half of US TV streaming time is on Roku? With Roku's new self-service ad tool, it's easy to set up your own CTV campaigns, so you can tap into Roku's leading scale and expand your marketing mix. Roku is the #1 TV streaming platform in the US by hours streamed. Go ahead, check out Roku Ads Manager for yourself.
That's talking about Chris.
This is the same industry, after all, that lifted Warner up as a child star in the 1980s, then watched as he quietly built a meaningful career as a director, musician, and advocate, all while keeping him at arm's length. Warner was never part of the headline-hungry, paparazzi-fueled crowd. He worked, he created, he elevated conversations, and yet his death was barely acknowledged by the Hollywood elite. No major memorial specials, no primetime tributes, just a few quiet headlines and a whole lot of silence. For a man who shaped a generation's childhood, that silence is deafening. The more people look back at Warner's final podcast episode, the more it feels like a man who was trying to leave a breadcrumb trail. He was talking about cultural erasure, about how Black soldiers fought for freedoms they never got to enjoy, about how the hood, despite being demonized, was the birthplace of so much American greatness. He was redefining success, not by what you have, but by what you survive. And now he's gone, right when those messages were finally getting traction. It's no longer just a coincidence. Warner's death fits into a long list of tragedies that seem to strike just as truth-tellers reach their peak. Chadwick Boseman passed after quietly battling cancer, while releasing roles that challenged whitewashed narratives. Nipsey Hussle was gunned down after preaching ownership and community investment. Dave Chappelle was nearly canceled for walking away from a corrupt industry and daring to speak his mind. And now, Warner, who had finally found a platform to be unfiltered, is gone.
I had the show and felt like people was trying to control me. I was freaked out. I don't know. I just had to get out of there. I just walked away. It says $50 million. It's all gone. I'm scared.
We're not saying it was a conspiracy, but we are saying it feels suspicious. Because whenever someone tries to pull back the curtain on Hollywood's sanitized version of blackness, when they start celebrating the parts that aren't profitable or start talking about struggle instead of success, something happens. And it usually ends with heartbreak. Malcom Jamal Warner deserved more than a headline. He deserved more than a footnote in the gossip blogs. He was a man with a message, one that challenged everything we've been told to accept. And now that message is all we have left. It's time we listen to it before someone else disappears. That's it for today. See you in the next video. Until then, goodbye.
Sling has all the important national news you need at the best price. Making this sad old paperboy oh so sad.
See you tomorrow.
The most important news at the best price. Sling lets you do that.
Raven-Symoné just broke her silence over Malcom Jamal Warner's passing, and what she had to say will break your heart. Raven and Malcolm go way back to the 90s. She had something to say about Malcolm's passing. And let's just say that things aren't the way they seem. Word on the streets is that Malcolm might have been a victim of a setup because a lot of information that has come out about his unfortunate passing does not add up. The streets are saying that there was allegedly an entire conspiracy around Malcolm's passing and that things are not what they seem. So how does Raven feel about Malcolm's passing, and who tried to take Malcolm out and why? Let's break this down. It's not surprising that Raven-Symoné would have a breakdown over Malcolm's passing because they went way back. They first met in the late 80s when they both starred on The Cosby Show, and they stayed in touch after that. They were good friends, and according to reports, Raven was crushed when she heard the news about Malcolm's sudden passing. She paid her tribute to him on Instagram by posting this heartbreaking audio.
Words cannot describe the pain and sadness and surprise that I feel with the recent loss of MJW. He was the big brother. He was a beacon. He was one of the most multifaceted, talented men. So gentle. And my heart and soul and hugs and kisses go out to his daughter and his wife and his mother. He gave the best advice, he gave the best hugs, and his smile will always be a huge, bright, white smile in my head forever. I love you, and I know you're watching over all of us now. Bye, Malcolm.
Malcom suddenly passed away on July 20th when he got caught in a riptide at Playa Cocos Beach in Costa Rica. But now fans are skeptical about the story, and they believe that there's something missing from the story that the authorities are not telling us. People nearby tried to step in when they noticed he was in trouble, but sadly, it didn't make a difference. By the time Costa Rica's Red Cross arrived, he wasn't responding, and it was quickly confirmed he had passed away. What's really raising eyebrows is how quiet everything's been, especially from people who were supposedly there. Playa Cocos isn't some off-the-map private beach. It's a busy, well-known spot packed with tourists and locals pretty much every day. So the fact that there's no footage, no pics, and barely any firsthand accounts, that's exactly what's making people side-eye the whole situation. Most people can agree that filming someone's final moments crosses a line. In a perfect world, folks would show some respect and put their phones away. But let's not kid ourselves. The internet rarely shows restraint, especially when a celebrity's involved. Whether it's for attention, curiosity, or just pure impulse, someone almost always captures something. We've seen this happen so many times with many horrifying videos showing celebs like Nipsey Hussle and even Takeoff lying in their own blood after being unalive suddenly. But somehow, Malcom was the only exception. The math just isn't mathing. That's why the total silence around this feels off. No random beach video, no tourist post, nothing. For a place as busy as Playa Cocos, that kind of blackout isn't just rare, it's unsettling. And for those who cared about Malcom, it's becoming nearly impossible to believe this was just a tragic fluke with nothing more to the story. But wait, it gets even more suspicious. People are seriously questioning how there were no lifeguards on duty when Malcom drowned. The Caribbean Guard later blamed it on resource issues, but that doesn't make a lot of sense, especially since they've admitted the beach has been known for being dangerous for years. If that spot's been a concern for so long, why wasn't anyone assigned to watch it that day? The timing just feels off. Not long after the story went public, they rushed to put out a statement saying they were now redirecting resources to that beach, and another one with a history of strong currents. The timing couldn't be more suspicious. Between the sudden shift and the weak explanations, it's no surprise people are calling it out. It all just feels a little too convenient, and it smells of a cover-up. Another major red flag is the messy timeline of that day. There's no clear answer on how long Malcom was in the water, how many people actually stepped in to help, or when the emergency team really arrived. The reports are scattered and inconsistent, and that lack of clarity has only stirred up more suspicion online. Because if this was just a simple accident, why is it so hard to get a straight story on what actually happened? That alone is sketchy, but what's really raising eyebrows is how the few so-called witnesses who have spoken out all sound oddly rehearsed. Their stories don't feel natural, almost like they were handed a script and told exactly what to say. It's giving more cover-up than a genuine eyewitness account. For example, at first, the authorities claimed that Malcom got caught in the riptide because he was trying to save his daughter. A spokesperson for the Judicial Investigation Agency said, "It appears that at one point, Mr. Warner was playing with his daughter at the shoreline. He later left her out of the water and supposedly entered the sea along with a friend. It was at that moment that the current pulled them in. The friend managed to get out, but unfortunately, Mr. Warner did not." However, the chief of the tourist police of the Atlantic region later came out to claim that things happened differently. He claimed that Malcom's family, including his daughter, weren't even at the beach when he drowned. He said that they interviewed Malcom's family, but they also weren't there at the time of the accident. So we have two conflicting stories and no way of knowing what the truth is, especially because the judicial agency is still standing behind their previous claims of Malcom trying to save his daughter. According to the Daily Mail, they contacted representatives for the OIJ for comment, who reissued their previous statement that Warner's daughter was on the shoreline. There are also claims that one surfer dived in to help and used his board to bring Warner's daughter to safety, and a volunteer lifeguard pulled Warner and another surfer to shore. It's like everybody who claims to have seen something has a different account of what happened. And at some point, you have to wonder who is telling the truth, or if anybody is even telling the truth. And from what the fans are saying, it doesn't seem like anyone is telling the truth, because the streets are saying that Malcom could have been unalive because he knew something and he was going to expose some people who didn't want to be exposed. See, Malcom was never the type to stay quiet about uncomfortable truth. He called it out plain and simple, like how The Cosby Show disappeared from TV the moment Bill Cosby was convicted, yet films by directors like Woody Allen and Roman Polanski are still airing without a second thought. He didn't shy away from pointing out the double standard. When it's a black man, his entire legacy gets erased. But when it's a white man, people suddenly want to separate the art from the artist. That kind of honesty, it made Malcom a threat to the ones who thrive off silence. But Malcom didn't stop there. He went even further, claiming that powerful white executives in Hollywood were intentionally sowing chaos within the black community. According to him, they weren't just sitting on the sidelines. They were actively pushing conflict, stirring up drama, and pitting success successful black men against each other for click ratings and profit. Just last year, he called out the entire Kendrick versus Drake feud. To him, it wasn't just two rappers going at it was a setup. He said it was orchestrated, harmful to the culture, and designed to glorify violence, ego, and division, all while the real winners, the people pulling the strings, counted their money in the background. Fans couldn't help but notice that Malcolm's final podcast episode seemed to carry a quiet but powerful message. He talked about how the media has a long history of dehumanizing black men, how they're constantly boxed in, labeled, and pushed to the brink just for existing. But what really struck people was the part where he hinted at exposing the whole system. It wasn't loud or dramatic, but there was something in his tone, like he was onto something big. And now looking back, many feel like he was trying to leave a warning, almost like he sensed that time was slipping away.
The black community is not a monolith. There's so many levels and lanes to the black community, and we wanted to have a space where we could acknowledge, discuss all of those lanes, because they're so varied in terms of our perspectives and our opinions and our ways of life, and we wanted to be able to have a place where we can talk about all of those things, discuss all of those things, and shed light on the not all hood aspects of who we are.
All right. So yeah, it makes sense why a lot of fans feel like there's something fishy about Malcolm's passing, because it's just too suspicious to ignore. But I want to know what y'all think is going on here. So drop your thoughts in the comments and then check out this next video.
What if your website's success was only limited by one single thing? Privacy regulations. Details matter. Imagine if the Egyptians had run out of limestone just before finishing the pyramids. What if NASA had forgotten the password just before putting the first man on the moon? What if you failed to respect your users' data privacy choices? You've poured your heart and soul into your business. Don't fail at the last step. Enter CookieBot's Web CMP, offering easy implementation, customizable cookie banners, and automation. All designed to boost consent rates and build trust through the power of privacy-led marketing. That way, you can focus on what really matters: growing your business. Start for free at cookiebot.com.
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube and all your platforms at once. Get ready for 5 times more engagement and views. Oh, the algorithms love streams and engagement, rewarding you with even more views. While you, sure that works, upload and stream from Restream.
Right off the bat, the internet seemed very perplexed about how does an accidental drowning occur. I immediately thought of Matthew Perry and Whitney Houston. They had the same cause of death, so we know where that came from.
Not Malcom Jamal Warner. Not Malcolm. Not Theo. Theodore Huxtable? Oh, that family. Oh, Jesus. Y'all, that fume gonna be rough. That's going to be a rough fume. We're going to hear from Felicia Rashad as she says bye to her son. We're going to hear from his family. We're going to hear from Eddie, from Malcolm and Eddie. Jesus, not Malcolm, Lord.
Eddie Griffin just shook the internet up after making some shocking revelations about the real cause of Malcolm's death. And baby, you might want to buckle up for this one, because it looks like that drowning may have been orchestrated to take him out even before he landed in Costa Rica. Not only that, word on the street is the plan was to wipe out his daughter too. He managed to save her before dying. Prior to Malcolm's death, he was already beginning to expose the industry, and just like any other celebrity who has ever tried doing that, he winds up dead. Angie Stone was doing that right before she died. Cat Williams did that and got his house broken into. Allie Carter did that and got her house broken into as well. Jaguar did that, and she was thrown in jail on 2 occasions for things she had no business being in jail for. And now Malcolm drowns just when he exposes the industry for trying to get his soul. Baby, these celebrities are just dropping dead left and right, and people can't help but wonder if this is a scare tactic to shut the others up. Now, just for a little bit of context, it was reported this past Sunday that Malcolm was swimming with his 8-year-old daughter at a beach in Costa Rica when he drowned. Apparently, a bunch of people at the beach had already recognized him because of his role in the Bill Cosby and Malcolm and Eddie show, so it didn't take long for them to spot him drowning. A surfer used his board to bring Malcolm's daughter to safety, and a volunteer lifeguard pulled Malcolm and another surfer to shore, where Malcolm was given 45 minutes of CPR. The forensic pathology department said that the autopsy confirmed Malcolm's cause of death as asphyxiation by submersion and was apparently accidental.
TMZ is now reporting that Malcom Jamal Warners' death, which was initially called accidental drowning, was due to a high current in the ocean while on a family vacation. Initially, TMZ simply reported that they had an unconfirmed but reliable source saying that he simply died of accidental drowning, no other detail. Right off the bat, the internet seemed very perplexed about how does an accidental drowning occur. I immediately thought of Matthew Perry and Whitney Houston. They had the same cause of death, so we know where that came from. But in this case, it seems like there's no foul play, no drugs, no illicit behavior, nothing, no smoking that you can really point to other than a powerful current in the ocean while you were swimming with your family on vacation, which is like maybe the most tragic circumstances of all. Everything was good. You're hanging out with your family. You're on vacation. You're making memories. And next thing you know, a rip current rips you away. And that's all she wrote. I honestly don't know what's worse. Something that's regrettable and reckless leaves you wondering why and how did we miss this and could this have been avoided. Something like this, though, is just like 1 minute you're good and the next minute you're gone with your family there, and I'm sure they were trying to save you, and oh my God, that is absolutely gut-wrenching. Just one of those examples of how Mother Nature can be an absolute deadly force. So once again, rest in peace to Malcom Jamal Warner, gone at the age of 54 simply from a rip current while swimming with his family. Oh.
But baby, folks didn't believe that whole accidental stuff at all, and they made it very clear that they weren't buying it. What's crazy is that prior to his death, a popular spiritual analyst on Instagram had already predicted that a famous celebrity was going to go on vacation and not make it back alive, but no one believed her. However, once this news hit just days after that prediction, people went back to that video, and it looks like sis was onto something the entire time.
Quick word. Somebody on a big stage is about to fall.
A star from The Cosby Show has died.
Malcom Jamal Warner drowned yesterday while on vacation with his family.
Some people even said the reason they believe he was taken out was because he was beginning to expose the industry, and they decided to shut him up before he went any further with him. You see, Malcolm was on the Bill Cosby Show when he was just 14 years old, and as y'all know, Bill was later exposed for several SA, including touching on kids. Word on the street is Malcolm allegedly experienced his own share of SA while he was on the show, and he was in the works to put all of it on blast. In fact, not too long before his trip to Costa Rica, Malcolm revealed in an interview that he had gotten some opportunities to be on TV shows and movies where he would have to basically sell his soul in order to do the things the roles were demanding for him to do, but he turned it down to save his integrity. He didn't go into details about what exactly they were asking of him, but it was enough for him to leave millions of dollars on the table.
Out of coming out the gate with Cosby,
So you have no credit history, and now you have 3 roommates. Well, you're in luck. Self will securely report your positive rent payments to all 3 credit bureaus for free. So you could increase your credit score and improve your living situation. Get free rent reporting. Download Self today.
which put me in a position where, and because I've always had a good team around me, I've always been in a position where I've had the luxury of being meticulous about the kind of roles that I choose. My mom was really instrumental in getting me to understand the concept of longevity, the concept of, being versatile within this business. because she would always say, if you look at anyone in this business who's had longevity, there are times when they've been hot and times when they've not been hot. You have to decide what you're going to do during those times when you're not hot, so you're not making desperate acting choices. I've been fortunate enough to I've always had the financial wherewithal to be meticulous about the kind of work that I do. So I have a body of work that I will never have to be embarrassed by. Now, there may be some work I might be embarrassed because I might have been whack, but I don't. There's nothing in my body of work that I'll ever have to be embarrassed in that I misrepresented my people or I have continue to perpetuate stereotypes of our people. I've been very fortunate to be able to, pick and choose. I've never had to take a role that I felt would compromise my soul.
A lot of celebrities that knew Malcolm reacted to his death, and they all hinted at him possibly being unalived, including his co-star Eddie Griffin from the show Malcolm and Eddie. TMZ met up with Raven Simone to ask her how she felt about his passing, and sis could not hold back her tears. Raven co-starred with him on The Bill Cosby Show, so she got to witness him go through all the alleged traumatic things he went through on the show firsthand.
Raven, how are you holding up?
Phoenix, Carousel 22.
Like me, a lot of people in my generation, we grew up with you guys. We feel like when we get news like that of somebody like Malcolm passing, we've got a group chat with all of our friends. It's like he was like our brother, right? You were like our little sister. You know what I mean? Have you spoken to your former castmates? Like, how are you guys holding up?
I've had a lot of deaths in my life for the past 4 years. This is a lot right now.
It's a lot, huh? Bye, Raven. Thank you. Best to you guys.
TMZ also dropped an exclusive footage of Malcolm of when he initially arrived at Costa Rica. And from the looks of Line, he really looked like he was looking forward to having a good time and eventually going back home with his family. But the industry clearly had other plans for him, and coming back alive wasn't one of them.
Bro. What? The actor Malcom Jamal Warner has died. First of all, rest to him. He seemed like a very stand-up guy, positive role model. But I looked into this whole thing and it gets weird. First, let's start with the age he died at, which is 54. 5 + 4 is 9. You guys know about my 9 videos, and 9 is the number of completion. But also, the show that he was famous for, The Cosby Show, in gematria equals up to 54 as well. Then let's go to the date he actually died on, which is July 20th, which is the 201st day of the year. Yeah, can anybody tell me why The Cosby Show ran for a total of 8 seasons, equaling 201 episodes? How? In which is the same number as this event 201, which was a simulation of COVID in October of 2019, right before they actually had COVID. Something tells me that we have to watch for this number in future events. Now, speaking of 9 and 201, Ozzy Osbourne has just died as well. He just performed his last concert just a couple weeks ago called Back to the Beginning, which is an odd title like they almost knew. But here's the thing. The attendance of that venue is 45,000. 4 + 5 is 9. Now, you could call that coincidence, but here's the thing. His full name in gematria is also 201. What are the chances, right? Make sure you guys get into my Break the Matrix community because I have a whole decode section just for stuff like this. But what do you guys think about this? Coincidence or something else? Let me know below.
Now, when it comes to Eddie Griffin, sources have been speculating that he was shocked when he heard the news, just like everyone else was, and that he believes this entire thing is much deeper than it looks. Word on the street is Eddie believes Malcolm was targeted. However, the reason he hasn't publicly come out to tell people why he thinks this is because people will most likely not believe him and his life will be in danger regardless. It's unclear if the claims these sources are making are true, but they definitely didn't lie about Eddie not wanting to say too much on social media because he kept his reaction to the whole thing very short. He said, "My heart is heavy today. For what the world lost was a father, a son, a poet, a musician, an actor, a teacher, a writer, a director, a friend, a warrior that I had the pleasure of going to war with against the Hollywood machine and sometimes with each other because that's what brothers do. But the love was and is always there. You've taught me so much and I thank you. Rest well, my big little brother. The crazy thing is back when Malcolm and Eddie were still doing Eddie and Malcolm, they didn't get along at all. Malcolm even revealed that their terrible relationship behind the scenes was part of the reason why the show got canceled. Apparently, Malcolm didn't just have a problem with Eddie's habitual lateness. He was constantly also beefing with the writers of the show over some of the things they were trying to make him do.
Even though we were at odds, what we both understood is we get to 100 episodes, we're going to have a sweet syndication deal. We were like, hey, however we feel about one another, we're going to get this money. We're going to get this 100 episodes. Ultimately, they cut us at 88 because they were tired. They were tired of me fighting with the writers about their writing, and then they were tired of Eddie's shenanigans,
which means
whatever. I mean, just Eddie is a nut, and I mean that in
I imagine the brothers showing up late, the brothers showing
all
up,
of that,
whatever, and you're
all
like, I'm on time. I'm
right. It was a miserable experience, and I have my version. Eddie has, his version. I'm sure he's told countless,
Have you
several different? Me and Eddie, we're cool as fuck now.
But as he said, they resolved their issues, and now Eddie is trying to get him justice. One person said, I just said this. How bystanders rescue Warner, but he died in responders' care. No media, no heroes. So another person said, I agree 100% when I heard he died. I immediately thought of Bill Cosby's son, Ennis. Watching Malcolm interviews through the years, he knew his time was getting closer and closer. Eyes never lie and discernment is never wrong. But now I want to know your thoughts. What do you think about Malcolm suddenly dropping dead after exposing the industry? And do y'all believe the drowning was a cover-up? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. And don't forget to click here to watch this other messy video.
They keep outperforming me and call me crazy, but I hope they never stop. Everyone thinks I have a team, a full-on 5-person operation, but it's just me and Motion. I didn't hire anyone, I hired AI, a team of diligent experts. My executive assistant handles all my calendars and emails. My marketing associate drafts my posts and runs my campaigns. And my sales rep finds leads and actually follows up without me having to lift a finger. Clients ask me, how do you keep it up? And I just nod like I've got a whole team behind me. But really, it's just one person with 5 invisible co-workers who never drop the ball. So start building your AI team with Motion. Your free trial is waiting.
For years, Jaleel White kept silent. No interviews, no statements, nothing. But now, at 48, he's finally ready to speak. And what he just revealed about Malcom Jamal Warner's final words will send chills down your spine. Was there a hidden message in his last moments? Why did Jaleel wait this long to say something? The truth is more painful and more powerful than anyone expected. Stay with me, because what you're about to hear will change how you remember Malcom Jamal Warner forever. Malcom Jamal Warner was more than just Theo Huxtable from The Cosby Show. He was a cultural icon, a symbol of hope for a generation, and a quiet force in the entertainment world. His sudden and tragic death at just 54 left fans heartbroken, celebrities shaken, and Hollywood asking one simple question: what really happened in his final moments? But now, someone who knew him behind the cameras, someone who shared childhood stardom, fame, and the burden of expectations, is finally ready to break his silence. Jaleel White, forever known to millions as Steve Urkel, has stunned the world with what he just shared. And it's not just about grief. It's about guilt, about secrets, about Malcolm Jamal's last words that were never meant to be made public, until now. In this video, we're diving deep into the emotional revelations from Jaleel White, exploring his private bond with Malcolm, the eerie silence he kept for years, and the real meaning behind the words Warner whispered before he passed. You won't believe who else was there, and why Jaleel says he'll never forgive himself. This is where it gets interesting. Their hidden brotherhood, Jaleel and Malcolm's bond off-screen. Though they never starred together in a sitcom, Jaleel White and Malcolm Jamal Warner shared a unique brotherhood forged not through scripts, but through survival. Survival in the relentless world of Hollywood child stardom. Both skyrocketed to fame in the late 80s and early 90s. Jaleel as the nerdy yet lovable Steve Urkel in Family Matters, and Malcolm as the cool, witty Theo in The Cosby Show. Behind the scenes, they were often compared, pitted against each other in the media as black teen idols of their era. But what the public didn't know was that these two young men were building a quiet friendship, a bond rooted in understanding what it meant to carry the pressure of representation for millions of black viewers. Jaleel, in a recent emotional podcast appearance, revealed how they would often talk late into the night, especially during times when the fame felt like a burden rather than a blessing. Malcolm understood the silence, the isolation, Jaleel said, his voice cracking. He was one of the few who got it. We weren't just famous. We were expected to be role models at 14. This wasn't a loud, flashy friendship. They weren't spotted at red carpets together or doing sitcom crossovers. Instead, their bond was built in private calls, support during career lows, and quiet encouragement through personal heartbreaks. Jaleel recalled that Malcolm would check in even during his toughest times, like when he struggled to land serious roles post-Family Matters. He'd say, "We were never meant to stay Urkel and Theo forever, but we were meant to keep standing." That stuck with me. But what makes this friendship even more tragic is that despite their closeness, Jaleel didn't get to say goodbye, and that's where the pain starts to reveal itself. But wait until you hear what Malcolm said about Jaleel just weeks before he passed. The words will haunt you. The final days, Malcolm's private struggles revealed. As fans celebrated Malcolm Jamal Warner's continued artistic evolution, his poetry, jazz performances, and acclaimed acting, few knew the emotional weight he was silently carrying in his final days. According to close friends and insiders, Malcolm had been quietly battling what one source described as a storm of spiritual and emotional fatigue. Though no official reports detailed mental or physical health issues prior to his shocking passing, Jaleel White hinted that Malcolm had opened up in recent months about a sense of creative isolation and invisible pressure. He said to me, "It's not about fame anymore, Jaleel. It's about legacy." But whose story gets told? Jaleel recalled, eyes welling up as he recounted one of their final phone conversations. There was a heaviness in his voice, like he was searching for peace but didn't know where to find it. What makes this even more chilling is that just 3 weeks before his tragic drowning, Malcolm had shared a cryptic message in a spoken word performance. In it, he talked about leaving footprints in water, not just sand, a line that some are now interpreting as a subtle goodbye. Those close to him also noted that he had become more withdrawn, canceling appearances and spending One friend more time mentioned, near the ocean.
He always said the water calmed his soul, but it's heartbreaking to think it also took him away from us. Still, no one expected what would come next. The drowning incident wasn't just a shock, it ripped through Hollywood like lightning. An entire generation was left in disbelief. But here's where it gets even more heartbreaking. Just hours before his passing, Malcolm left a voice note for someone very unexpected, and what he said will give you chills. The voice note that broke Jaleel. He knew it was goodbye. Shortly after news of Malcolm Jamal Warner's death broke, Jaleel White went completely silent on social media. Fans noticed his absence immediately. While others were posting tributes, he disappeared. No words, no tweets, no interviews. And now we know why. According to a source close to Jaleel, The actor was privately devastated, not just by the loss of a lifelong friend, but by a final voice note Malcolm had sent him mere hours before the tragedy occurred. Jaleel later shared the contents of that message in a closed-door tribute gathering. It wasn't a typical goodbye. It was poetic, haunting, and disturbingly prophetic. In the note, Malcolm said, "Jay, this world moves fast and loud, but in the silence, that's where we find truth. If I don't make it to tomorrow, just know the ocean brought me peace. Don't cry for me, bro. Carry me in your work." Jaleel reportedly broke down as he played the recording privately for a few loved ones. One listener recalled, "You could hear the finality in his tone. He didn't say goodbye, but he did. It was like he knew the end had come." Even more chilling, Jaleel hadn't listened to the message until after the news had gone public. He admitted in a follow-up interview, "I didn't even see it at first. It was buried in my notifications. When I played it, I just dropped the phone." Fans have since flooded social media demanding that the note be released publicly, but Jaleel says it's something he plans to keep sacred, for now. Still, this voice note has fueled massive speculation. Was Malcolm suffering in silence? Was this a conscious farewell? These questions remain unanswered, but what is certain is that this message changed Jaleel forever, and what he did next left Hollywood speechless. Jaleel White's emotional tribute. This isn't just about Malcolm. When Jaleel White finally emerged from his silence, he didn't post a typical tribute. He didn't tweet a photo or share a throwback clip from their early careers. Instead, he stood alone on a candlelit stage at a private industry memorial held in Los Angeles. Eyes red, voice shaking, holding nothing but Malcom Jamal Warner's favorite black fedora in his hands. It wasn't a press event. No cameras were allowed, no live stream, just pain and truth. In that raw, vulnerable moment, Jaleel shared something that had the room frozen. His tribute began with a whisper, "This isn't just about Malcolm. This is about what we all ignored." He paused, visibly shaking, then continued, "We were young black boys in Hollywood, typecast, trapped in roles, pressured to be perfect. Malcolm wasn't just Theo. I wasn't just Urkel. But we were told to smile, say our lines, and be grateful. We were never allowed to be broken. Not in public, not even with each other." The audience was stunned. "Malcolm used to call me late at night, just to talk, just to breathe. We never talked about money, never about roles, just about peace. He was searching for it, and now I realize he knew he might never find it here." Those in attendance said Jaleel's voice cracked as he looked toward the empty chair next to him, one that had been reserved symbolically for Malcolm. He once told me, "Jay, if I disappear one day, promise me you'll tell them I wasn't angry. Just tired."
Hey you, if you call yourself a YouTuber, stay. If not, skip this. Growing in your niche, that's like doing push-ups in a blackout. No one sees the grind. YouTube algorithm is like that moody ex, unpredictable and cold, and no matter how sweet you are, it still ghosts you. Let me introduce you to VFly, to the only one I can rely on for real views, real subscribers, and real growth. And don't worry, it starts at just $10, which is cheaper than my protein shake when I think about it. That's crazy. Use the code FIRST50 for 50% extra views on your first campaign, vfly.com, where views finally meet your videos.
Weight Loss by Hims includes personalized treatment plans with options like GLP-1 injections or oral medication kits designed to help you lose weight so you can gain confidence and feel healthy. Plus, get guidance on nutrition, movement, hydration, and answers when you need them, 100% online. With Weight Loss by Hims, you have so much to lose and even more to gain. GLP-1 injections starting at $199 a month. Get started today at hims.com.
And I didn't understand it then, but I do now. People wept. It wasn't just a eulogy. It was a confession, a reckoning, a cry for help for every Black artist who's ever been boxed into a character they outgrew decades ago, but were never allowed to shed. Jaleel spoke not just for Malcolm, but for himself, for every childhood star who bore the weight of a world they never asked to carry. He ended his tribute by placing the fedora on the empty chair, bowing his head and whispering, "You were more than Theo, Malcolm. You were my brother, and I will not let them forget who you really were." That moment went viral. Despite no cameras being allowed, someone inside had recorded the audio. It leaked within hours, sending Twitter and TikTok into a spiral of shock and reflection. One viral comment read, "That wasn't a tribute, that was a torch being passed." And indeed, something shifted in that moment. The entertainment world couldn't look away anymore. And just when people thought the truth had been fully revealed, another secret came to light. One that Malcolm himself had hidden from even his closest friends, including
The shocking
Jaleel.
private journal Malcolm left behind. Secrets no one knew until now. After the tragic news of Malcom Jamal Warner's untimely death, his family quietly began sorting through his belongings. Among the music sheets, old scripts, and photos tucked away in a weathered leather bag was something they never expected. A thick, worn-out journal. Handwritten, raw, unfiltered. It wasn't just a diary of thoughts. It was a window into the mind of a man the public never truly knew. In one of the earliest entries, dated back to 2017, Malcolm wrote, "I feel like I'm screaming underwater, smiling for everyone above the surface while I slowly run out of air." The words sent chills through those who read them. This wasn't just about pain, it was about isolation, a suffocating silence he'd been drowning in for years. He talked about fame, not with excitement, but exhaustion. "The industry raised me, but never really loved me. I'm not Theo anymore. I haven't been for decades. But to the world, I'll never be anything else." The journal revealed that Malcolm struggled deeply with identity and invisibility, especially as he transitioned into adulthood. He felt that no matter how much he achieved, Grammy nominations, powerful spoken word albums, directing work, he was always introduced as Theo from The Cosby Show. In another entry, he wrote, "When I walk into a room, people don't see me. They see nostalgia, a memory of who they were when they were kids watching TV. Not who I am now, not who I've fought to become." But perhaps the most heartbreaking section came near the end of the journal, just months before his death. In a nearly tear-stained page, he confessed, "Some days I imagine what it would feel like to disappear, not in a dark way, just to no longer have to explain myself, to finally be seen without being stared at." He also spoke of deep trust issues, writing that he only had 3 real friends in the world, and that the rest smile at my light while hoping my batteries die. Even more shocking, Malcolm shared that he had started seeing a therapist and had written down a list of things he never got to say on screen, stories and scripts he was working on in secret. He wanted to create a series that would explore mental health in Black men, loosely inspired by his own life. "I want to show people that healing is messy, that strength doesn't mean silence, that love doesn't always come in applause." The journal ended abruptly. No farewell, no goodbye. Just a short line scribbled at the bottom of the final page. "If this ends, promise me someone will read this and
With the price of just about everything going up, we thought we'd bring our prices down. So to help us, we brought in a reverse auctioneer, which is apparently a thing.
Mint Mobile Unlimited Premium Wireless. How did you get 30, 30, bid you get 30, bid you get 20, 20, 20, bid you get 20, 20, bid you get 15, 15, 15, 15, just $15 a month? So, Mint Mobile Premium Wireless.
Let's check his tongue for steroids.
Mint Mobile Premium Wireless. 15, 15, but a bit 15, 15, but a bit 15, 15, 15, and so.
What brand of coffee do you drink?
finally see me. That promise is now being honored by his family and closest friends. Plans are underway to publish excerpts from the journal, and discussions have begun to adapt parts of it into a documentary or limited series, so the world can witness Malcolm's full story, not just the part where he played Theo. It's a heartbreaking reminder that some of the loudest laughs come from the most silent pain, and that even those we think we know best may be carrying burdens they've never spoken aloud. But perhaps the most soul-piercing revelation was yet to come, something hidden in plain sight, captured in Malcolm's final social media posts, cryptic but clear once you read between the lines. Final goodbye, honoring Malcom Jamal Warners' legacy beyond the headlines. As the dust settles and the flood of tributes slow to a trickle, what remains is a silence almost as loud as the man himself. The world has lost not just a television icon or a childhood favorite. We've lost a complex, brilliant soul who struggled to reconcile his past fame with his present pain. From his days as the beloved Theo Huxtable to his passionate spoken-word performances and soulful music, Malcom Jamal Warner left fingerprints on every creative space he touched. But beneath the surface of polished performances and red carpet smiles, he carried a depth of emotion and vulnerability that very few ever truly understood. His passing has sparked not just mourning, reflection on how society treats its child stars, how fame often becomes a prison, and how silence can be the loudest cry for help. As fans, we remember the laughs, the lessons, and the love. As people, we must also remember the real man behind the character, the poet, the father, the son, the broken healer who longed to be seen beyond the screen. The journal he left behind will soon be a light for others, a raw, unfiltered beacon that mental health struggles are real, even in those who appear strongest. And the legacy he never got to finish now lives in us, the fans, the friends, the ones who finally listened. In his own words, "If I am remembered, let it be not for the shows I starred in, but the truths I finally dared to speak." Rest in peace, Malcom Jamal Warner. You were so much more than Theo. And now, the world finally sees you.
What's up, YouTube? I'm gonna go ahead and get this out the way while I sip my coffee. Rest in peace, man, to Malcom Jamal Warner. Oh my God. Okay. Funeral, Bill Cosby tribute is stunning. I hope this is some real stuff, man. My people sent me this. First of all, you have to follow some type of rules. You have to, man. It's the only way to keep peace and order in the world. When you go to school, you're supposed to be in class before the bell rings. Go out for the recess. You sit at your table to eat. Last day of school over with. You go to a job. You fill out an application. You go on an interview. Rules. You dress a certain way. You wear your uniform at work, or you wear the proper clothes. You can't wear shorts, or you can't wear jeans, or whatever. Rules. Even in the music industry, there are certain rules. On YouTube, there are rules. If you don't like the rules, you make your own. But the big dogs, you have to obey the rules. Now, I was going somewhere with this, but it's a long story, man, of how people think that they can make up their own rules. And you start your own little business. You don't have to go to that job. But you got to pay your bills. So if you don't want to do what the boss say and you want to be your own boss, you have to bring in income. You have to bring in income. And if you're not bringing in income, you ain't making enough money to pay your bills. So then you go out and get a job where you have to obey their rules. Now, I'm self-employed, so which means I have to obey the rules of YouTube. And if I don't, well, you can start, you need to have your own. Yeah, I do. I don't know how much money YouTube is making off my channel, and I don't care. When you go to that job, you don't know how much money they're making off of you going to work every day, and you shouldn't care. You should worry about yourself. Anyway, I try to make it shorter, but it's like, what is he talking about? Rest in peace to a man who obeyed the rules. Rest in peace. He looked up to Bill Cosby. Just because you go to a church and the pastor did something he had no business doing, if he's getting to your soul, your heart, and he's teaching you all things that's positive, he ain't teaching you how to do something wrong to people. Bill Cosby taught him the best he could. He didn't teach him how to put stuff in people's drink and all that type of stuff. Maybe he did and he ignored it. But there's no flaw on his name. There's no flaw in his name. And I don't think you can find any, man. He started his little YouTube channel. I was looking at his YouTube channel. I'm going to look again to see how many subscribers. I'm thinking it's going to blow up now because everybody want to go there and see what's going on. Anyway, man, shout out to him and shout out to Bill Cosby, because Bill Cosby touched a lot of black men's heart who needed to be touched. That their parents and they fathers couldn't touch them. Bill Cosby touched a lot of black people even when he was young, man. Everybody makes mistakes. So what I'm not saying what he did, excuse what he did. He should have went to jail and he should have paid for what he did. But everybody's human and make mistakes, man. At that time, slipping women's drinks was probably the end thing to do, even though it was wrong, like robbing banks. Anyway, man, y'all don't, I'm trying to get y'all to open y'all eyes and everything, man, but y'all not hearing me. I can't put it into words for y'all. So y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Rest in peace, man. Both of these guys, man, helped shape what we have today, which is YouTube. People trying to do their little short films and all this stuff, and they wish they had the talent that both of these men have.
He stood there, trembling, a legend mourning another legend. When Bill Cosby stepped up to that microphone at Malcom Jamal Warner's funeral, no one expected what came next. Tears streamed down his face as he revealed a haunting truth, something the world had never heard before. And in that moment, even the cameras couldn't capture the full weight of what was said. But what did Cosby say? And why did his words leave even the strongest in the room speechless? The bond between Bill Cosby and Malcom Jamal Warner wasn't just something created for the cameras. It was real, personal, and built over decades of love, mentorship, and shared struggle. From the moment they met on The Cosby Show, Malcolm wasn't just a co-star, he became like a son. And when news broke that Malcolm had suddenly passed away, the world gasped. But no one, absolutely no one, was more devastated than Bill Cosby himself. What unfolded at the private funeral stunned even those closest to the family. Cosby didn't just grieve, he spoke from a place of raw pain, exposing deep regrets, hidden memories, and the darker side of fame that followed them both. His tribute wasn't scripted, it was real. And for many, it finally revealed how close the two truly were, and how far things had spiraled behind the scenes. In today's video, we're going deep. You'll hear never-before-heard accounts from people inside the funeral. Witness reactions from co-stars like Felicia Rashad and Tempest Bledsoe, and learn about Malcolm's final days, including disturbing details many tried to keep buried.
When too much work bogs you down, Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together. AI makes it easy to hand off routine tasks, streamline workflows, and keep everyone focused on the work that matters most. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
You won't believe what Bill Cosby said in that eulogy and why it left so many in tears. This is where it gets emotional, raw, and shocking. So stay with us till the end. You'll want to hear everything. From the very beginning of The Cosby Show, Bill Cosby took young Malcolm Jamal Warner under his wing, not just as a co-star, but as a father figure. Malcolm, who was only 14 when he first appeared as Theo Huxtable, quickly became the heart and soul of the Huxtable family on screen. But behind the scenes, the bond was even deeper. Insiders from the set often described how Cosby would spend hours with Malcolm after filming, teaching him about the television industry, personal branding, and, perhaps most importantly, how to carry himself as a young Black man in a world that often doesn't forgive mistakes. Cosby saw promise in Malcolm. He treated him like the son he always wanted, and Malcolm returned that loyalty with admiration and respect. In a 2012 interview, Malcolm even said, "Bill taught me how to be a man, not just how to act like one on TV." But as the years went on and scandals started to surround Cosby, their relationship was quietly strained. Malcolm, who built a clean and respected reputation in Hollywood, began to distance himself publicly, not out of hate, but out of self-preservation. Still, those who were close to both men say their emotional connection never truly faded. So when news broke that Malcolm had tragically passed away at just 54 years old in what some are still calling a mysterious drowning incident, Cosby reportedly collapsed in grief. Sources say he kept whispering, "Not my Theo, not my Theo." What happened next, no one expected. Bill Cosby, frail, aging, and deeply emotional, requested to speak at the funeral. And what he said would leave the entire room frozen in silence. The church was packed. Cameras were kept out, but inside, the atmosphere was electric with grief, confusion, and a haunting sense of finality. Hollywood elites, former castmates, longtime friends, and devoted fans had gathered to pay their final respects to Malcolm Jamal Warner, a man who had grown up in front of the world's eyes and remained respected through it all. But no one was prepared when an old, trembling figure walked slowly to the pulpit. Bill Cosby. Escorted by 2 aides, one on each arm, Cosby stood before the casket of the man he once called my TV son and looked out over the mourners with tear-filled eyes. Despite everything that had happened over the years, the trials, the convictions, the controversies, Cosby had returned for one reason: to speak about Malcolm. His voice cracked as he began. "I knew this young man before he had his first beard. Before the world called him a star, I called him my boy. Not my biological son, but something more, a son of spirit." Gasps rippled through the room as Cosby opened up, not just about their friendship on set, but the private talks, the jokes between scenes, the times he watched Malcolm cry over rejection, heartbreak, and Hollywood's pressure. He went on to say, "This industry can eat you alive." And yet he stood tall. He walked through fire and never let the smoke touch his soul. But it wasn't just love and memories Cosby brought to the funeral. His speech suddenly took a shocking, darker turn, one no one expected at such a solemn moment. With a stern gaze, Cosby declared, "And yet, there were people around him who didn't protect him. There were whispers, dangers, pressures, and now he's gone. Not because he was reckless, but because others were." The room fell completely silent. People began exchanging nervous glances. Had Cosby just implied Malcolm's death wasn't an accident? That something or someone contributed to it? Even Felicia Rashad, seated in the front row, reportedly dropped her head and closed her eyes tightly as if to brace for what came next. And then Cosby ended with one final line. "Theo, wherever you are now, forgive us. We couldn't save you." Tears flowed free, even the most composed in the room, actors, executives, pastors were seen wiping their eyes. But beyond the grief, a deeper emotion lingered: suspicion. Something about Malcolm's death wasn't sitting right, and Cosby had just cracked open the lid of a box no one was ready for. While the world was still reeling from Cosby's cryptic words at the funeral, Felicia Rashad, the woman who played Malcolm Jamal Warner's mother on The Cosby Show, finally broke her silence. And what she revealed sent shockwaves through Hollywood and beyond. After remaining composed throughout the funeral, Rashad took to a quiet media room days later for a private interview, not with a major network, but with a trusted journalist she had worked with before. Her reason? She needed to speak freely, no cameras, no filters, just truth. And the first thing she said? I believe Malcolm knew something was coming. He didn't say it out loud, but he said enough. The world leaned in. Felicia recounted that just 7 days before Malcolm's sudden drowning, they had a lengthy phone call, something rare these days with their busy lives. He'd reached out late at night, his voice tired, distant, yet desperate to talk. According to Rashad, Malcolm started the conversation with a chilling sentence: "If anything ever happens to me, I just want you to know I love you, Mama." She was taken aback. She laughed it off at first, thinking it was just Malcolm being emotional. But what followed wiped the smile off her face. Malcolm admitted he'd been under pressure from certain executives and old associates trying to drag him back into situations he had long walked away from. People from the past were suddenly reaching out, and not with friendly intentions. He said, "They want me to stay silent, but I can't do that anymore." Felicia asked him what he meant, but he only responded with, "You'll see. It's going to come out soon." She pushed him to clarify, begged him not to go down a path that could put him in danger, but he deflected, laughing gently and changing the topic. Still, his tone never recovered. There was weight in his words, a quiet heaviness that hadn't been there before. Rashad then dropped the biggest bombshell. "I believe Malcolm was preparing to expose something. He didn't tell me exactly what, but he was scared, not for his career, for his life." That one statement changed everything. It reframed the conversation around Malcolm Jamal Warner's death. Was it really a tragic accident or something more sinister? Was he, as Cosby suggested, let down by those who should have protected him? And what exactly did he plan to expose before he died? Rumors began to swirl that Malcolm had recorded files, old emails, and contracts tied to Hollywood deals that were never supposed to see the light of day. Some suggested he had dirt on major executives, while others claimed he had grown disillusioned with the entire industry and had been preparing to leave it behind for good. Whatever the truth was, Felicia Rashad's confession only added more fuel to a fire that wasn't going out anytime soon. Because now it wasn't just fans grieving. It was the beginning of an investigation. As the days passed after Malcolm Jamal Warner's shocking death, the public began to accept the official story: accidental drowning while on a solo retreat. But for many, including close friends, former co-stars, and even members of Malcolm's own family, something about the story never added up. Let's break it down and expose the shocking inconsistencies in the official police narrative. According to the initial report, Malcolm checked into a secluded lakeside cabin resort just outside of Vancouver. Surveillance footage shows him arriving around 4:17 p.m. on a Thursday, parking his rented SUV and unloading groceries and a duffel bag. The staff said he seemed tired, but polite. His usual mellow self, as one front desk employee put it. By Friday morning, he was spotted on the dock sipping coffee alone, writing in a leather-bound notebook, a routine that seemed peaceful. But by Saturday morning, his body was discovered in the water, face down near the rocks by the far end of the dock. No signs of struggle, no signs of trauma. Official cause of death? Asphyxia due to accidental drowning. Sounds neat, right? But here's where it gets suspicious. Inconsistency number 1, the missing call logs.
Wait a minute. The first suspicion as far as Uncle Mike is concerned is, and I'm just saying, I'm hoping that I'm wrong on all this, all that crazy stuff. But why got to be accidental drowning? How do you know it's an accident? Only thing you know through the findings right now is drowning. You don't know if it was on accident or on purpose. So why put accidental drowning in there? That's a red flag by itself.
To accidental drowning.
Listen to this. Wait a minute.
On the dock, sipping coffee alone,
Sipping
writing in a
coffee
leather-bound
alone.
notebook, a routine that seemed peaceful. But by Saturday morning, his body was discovered in the water, face down near the rocks by the far end of the dock. No signs of struggle, no signs of trauma. Official cause of death? Asphyxia due to accidental drowning. Sounds neat, right? But here's where it gets suspicious. Inconsistency number 1, the missing call logs. Malcolm's phone was recovered, water damaged but not completely destroyed. Digital experts managed to retrieve parts of his call and text history from the cloud. What they found was chilling. At 11:03 p.m., Friday night, just hours before his body was found, Malcolm had attempted to call 3 people back to back. One was his former publicist, another, an unnamed contact saved only as LL, still unidentified. The third was Felicia Rashad. All calls went unanswered. But the problem? None of these calls were mentioned in the official police report. Why? How could that detail, such a critical piece of his final hours, be omitted? Inconsistency number 2. No footage, no witnesses. The cabin resort had several surveillance cameras, especially at the dock, where guests often go to fish or relax. Yet strangely, there is no footage of Malcolm leaving his cabin after sunset on Friday. If he walked down to the water alone, why isn't there video? Officials claim the cameras weren't recording at the time due to a technical failure, a coincidence, or something more deliberate. Inconsistency number 3. The locked cabin.
Whoa.
When the cleaning staff entered Malcolm's cabin Saturday morning, just before the body was found, they noted the door was locked from the inside. How did he leave the cabin if the door was bolted? Was there a second exit or was someone else with him that night? These gaps aren't just small errors. They're massive cracks in the narrative.
Oh my
And what's
God.
worse, an anonymous employee at the cabin resort contacted an independent journalist 2 days after the funeral and claimed that someone came that night asking for Malcolm. The guest reportedly wore a black hoodie, didn't sign in, and left within 10 minutes. Security was told not to question him. That person, still unaccounted for. So here's the burning question. Was Malcom Jamal Warner's death really an accident? Or was it a message? Was he silenced because of what he knew? Was someone trying to prevent the truth he warned Felicia Rashad about from ever surfacing? And if so, who has something to lose? As the memorial service reached its most tender moment, it was Bill Cosby himself who took the stage, slowly, solemnly, and visibly shaken. At 87 years old, the legendary comedian appeared far more fragile than fans had remembered. But as he approached the podium, a silence fell across the room, every eye fixed on the man who had once mentored Malcom Jamal Warner as if he were his own blood. And when Cosby began to speak, his voice cracked, not from age, but from heartbreak. I didn't just watch Malcolm grow up on television, he said. I watched him grow into a man, into an artist, into a soul that lit up every room. He was more than Theo. He was my son. Those words hit like a thunderclap. There was no script, no jokes, no showmanship, just a father figure mourning the loss of someone who'd been a vital part of his life for over 4 decades. Cosby reflected on their early years filming The Cosby Show, how Malcolm would memorize not only his lines, but everyone else's just in case something went wrong. He spoke about Warner's discipline, his quiet resilience, and how he'd call Bill even in recent years just to check on him, despite Cosby's own tarnished public image. Malcolm never turned his back on me, Cosby revealed. Even when the world did, he stayed, he reached out, He reminded me what family really is. He paused. The silence was deafening. And now he's gone. Just like that. Cosby looked down, visibly fighting back tears. Then he continued, "They say a man lives twice, once when he's born, and again when he's remembered. If that's true, then Malcolm will live forever, in every laugh, every line, every heart he touched." The crowd was in tears. Even those who had long since distanced themselves from Cosby found themselves moved by his raw humanity. This wasn't just a tribute, it was an emotional reckoning, a final goodbye between a father and his TV son. And if that wasn't enough, Cosby left the audience with one final line that shook the entire venue. "If I could trade places with him, I would. That's how much I loved him." The room erupted in sobs. No one expected such vulnerability. No one expected Cosby to break down like that in public. But he did. And that moment became the headline heard around the world. Bill Cosby breaks down over Malcom Jamal Warner's death. He was my son. But that wasn't the only moment that would leave fans speechless. As the memorial wound down, most guests had begun to quietly file out of the cathedral, leaving behind the soft notes of a lone piano and the scent of fresh lilies still lingering in the air. But near the front, where Malcom Jamal Warner's casket rested, draped in white roses and photos from his life, one figure remained rooted in place, a woman with trembling hands and eyes full of unspoken pain. It was none other than Karen Melina White, Malcolm's longtime ex-girlfriend and a fellow actor who had once shared both the screen and real-life memories with him. Though the two had split many years ago, their relationship had been widely known in the industry as one of the few Hollywood romances that was sincere, private, and deeply emotional, but no one expected what would happen next. As the room emptied out, Karen slowly walked up to the casket, laid her hand gently on the polished wood, and whispered something no one saw coming. Yet someone nearby recorded every word. "You were the one. You've always been the one." She broke down. Sobs shook her shoulders as she leaned over the casket. "I'm sorry we didn't make it work. I thought we had more time. I thought we'd get one more chance." Those standing near the front, including Keshia Knight Pulliam and Felicia Rashad, were visibly shaken. It wasn't just grief. It was the type of soul-breaking regret only the closest hearts feel when they've lost someone too soon. And then came the words that would go viral by evening. "I never stopped loving you, Malcolm. Never. I hope you knew that." Cameras may have been off, but whispers spread like wildfire. Karen's confession set off a ripple of reactions across social media. Fans flooded old photos of the couple with messages like, "She's always loved him. You can see it in every picture." This is the kind of heartbreak that never heals. Hollywood romances fade. But this was real. Later that evening, Karen released a short statement on Instagram, a simple black and white photo of Malcolm smiling with the caption, "I never got to say goodbye the way I wanted to. You were my peace before this world became too loud. Rest easy, my love." The post amassed over 2 million likes in under 10 hours. As the curtain closed on this emotional tribute, it became clear Malcom Jamal Warner wasn't just a brilliant actor or a beloved son of television. He was a man who left a crater-sized hole in the hearts of those who truly knew him, loved him, and never got the closure they deserved. His death may have shocked the world, but it also unearthed the raw, tender truths behind the image he projected, including a love that had never died, a father figure forever mourning, and fans who finally realized how deeply he was cherished behind closed doors. Rest in power, Malcom Jamal Warner. 1970 to 2025. You were more than Theo. You were a son, a brother, a lover, a friend, and you will never be forgotten.
Man, you never be forgotten. Rest in peace, man. I got so many things going through my mind. Y'all, check this out. I'm hoping and I'm praying, just like when Angie Stone passed away, I was hoping and praying that she was not into all this stupid stuff and all this he say, she say. But now, this video right here has changed my mind with the doors being locked from the inside. When this story first broke, now y'all listen to me now. When the story first broke, they keep saying it wasn't by itself. What happened to the other guy? It was two guys. They had to save somebody else. She's saying he was by himself. Make up your mind. Which one is it? Another thing is no cameras. In today's world, police walking around with cameras on their chest. You got cameras on your cell phone. You can hide cameras all over the place. You got a top of the line, because I know he ain't go cheap. Come on now, y'all. Y'all got to hear me on this one. I know he ain't go cheap. No cameras at all. And it's a dock where you swim and everything, and it ain't no cameras. Ain't no cameras, dog. So somebody can come up with a boat, come up to the daggone place, come up in there 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Right? They should have cameras. And we talking about a star. They should have had cameras, lasers, night cameras you can see at night. Hello? There ain't no cameras. Okay. Don't beat a dead horse, Uncle Mike. Check this out. Bill Cosby done made this speech. Now, you know Kanye West and everything. This was going to make me cry, man. Sacrifice. They always talk about making sacrifices. I'm not putting this out here, but this is the thought that went through my mind. And I'm like, down, Satan, down. Don't think like that. Bill Cosby trying to make a comeback. He got to sacrifice somebody or something. That's what was going through my mind. Back, Satan. Don't think like that, Uncle Mike. But I felt it as a spirit type thing, right? And he called the mama on it. She fine. I got to say that. I'm sorry. She fine. He called the TV mom. I don't know her name. They kept in touch. And I think these people that's higher up, Bill Cosby, the mom, Kanye West, the Kardashians, Puffy, all, they know something that we don't know. They know something. I don't know why all these celebrities dying and passing away on these freak accidents. They know something, man. So to get this, now all of a sudden Bill Cosby is back. I bet you any amount of money you're going to start seeing more and more and more videos about little things Bill is saying. And then I got another guy, I forgot one of those make it make sense type YouTube channels. He jumping straight out there talking about something. Man, this a lie. They doing this and they killed him. Man, I'm hoping. It's hard for me to swallow this Rip Current stuff. It's real hard because I was caught in a Rip Current before. They strong, but come on, man. That's just me. I wish right now, well, I'm not in no good shape. I ain't in no good shape, but you can't catch me 10, 20 years down the line. A Rip Current. How often, I need to look that up. How often do people die because of a Rip Current? It's quite often, but I don't, and they say, well, you know, they known for their Rip Currents wherever he was at. They known for strong Rip Currents. I don't believe that either. I don't believe it, man. So I don't know. The more I'm looking into this, the more they try to save Malcolm. Oh my God. Look here. We just gotta wait, man. I'm praying that whatever happens, you can't bring them back. But if there's something crazy going on, then I need to go out there and start investigating and whoop somebody's tail. That boy right there ain't do nothing to nobody, man. He ain't never do nothing to nobody. Now, you got a Puffy or a Jay-Z and all these other, Beyonce and all these other people. I don't know too much about them. But this dude right here, he was I think he was a straight shooter, man. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell him Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out.
former child actor that my mother even let me go out with late at night past 11 p.m. and I had a very...
That night didn't just hurt, it cracked something deep. What started as a teenage memory turned into a quiet, powerful friendship that stretched over 30 years between two black legends, shaped by the golden era of 80s TV. But that same friendship left a wound in Jaleel White's heart that still hasn't healed. In the dead of night, Jaleel got a short voice message from Malcom Jamal Warner. Hours later, the world was rocked. He was gone, just like that, only 48. And after years of staying silent, Jaleel finally broke down and spoke out. But he wasn't just saying goodbye, he was exposing a truth most people never saw coming. A truth about black stars who were once hyped up, but never allowed to stumble without the world turning on them. So what did Malcom say in that last message? And why did Jaleel boldly say, "I won't let them forget who he was"? That final goodbye wasn't just heartbreaking, it'll shake you. Don't blink, stay locked in, this part matters. Even though they never shared a TV show or stood side by side on red carpets, something deeper connected them. A bond, a code, something unspoken. Only those raised under the glare of stage lights as teens would get it. This story isn't just about fame, it's not just about TV. It's about two young black boys who carried the weight of a nation's dreams and spent their grown-up years trying to figure out how to let that go. Jaleel White came into the world in 1976. Malcom beat him to it by 6 years. By the early 80s, both had stepped into the industry as kids. But by the mid-80s, everything changed. Their paths lit up under the spotlight, and neither of them would ever be the same. In 1984, Malcom Jamal Warner became Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show, the clever, lovable teen always slipping up in a picture-perfect black household. At just 14, he held it down for 8 seasons, over 200 episodes, and became a permanent part of American TV history. Meanwhile, a 12-year-old Jaleel was supposed to be a one-off character on Family Matters. But then, boom, Steve Urkel hit the screen with his thick glasses, high-pitched voice, and goofy charm. And America couldn't get enough. What started as a side role turned Jaleel into a household name almost overnight. Urkel wasn't just popular, he was everywhere. Lunchboxes, toys, shirts, you name it. By 1991, Family Matters had cracked the top 10 most watched shows in the country, and it was all because of that quirky genius in suspenders. But behind the fame, there was a cost. By the time Jaleel turned 20, he wasn't just playing Urkel, he was Urkel, in the eyes of the industry anyway. Directors couldn't unsee it. No matter how hard he tried to grow past it, they kept boxing him in. Jaleel once admitted, "I wasn't allowed to grow up in the eyes of the audience. They wanted me to stay Urkel forever." That stung. Malcom, he got it deeply. After The Cosby Show ended in '92, he backed away from sitcoms on purpose. He dove into directing, dropped poetry, picked up jazz, and even snagged a Grammy nomination. He showed range in shows like Sons of Anarchy, Read Between the Lines, and more. But no matter what he did, he was always introduced the same way. Malcom Jamal Warner, Theo from The Cosby Show. A name, a legacy, a label he never fully escaped. I used to wonder, when will people stop looking at me through the lens of their own nostalgia? Those were Malcolm's own words, scribbled in a journal found after he passed. Raw, honest, and heartbreaking. The bond between him and Jaleel didn't need the spotlight. It thrived in the shadows. No red carpets, no reality shows. Just those real late-night phone calls when the clapping stopped. And the silence hit hard. They didn't need to explain. They already knew. That quiet pain of being boxed in. Of walking into auditions and watching directors freeze. Not because you weren't talented, but because they couldn't unsee who you used to be. That fake smile they'd flash when your name came with a character they hadn't let go of. Jaleel admitted, "There were times I wanted to quit, to vanish from Hollywood altogether. But then Malcom would call and say just one thing. We weren't made to be Urkel and Theo forever, but we were born to keep standing." That wasn't just a pep talk. That was survival. That was brotherhood. In an industry where black actors are barely given the space to play layered roles, let alone grow past the ones they nailed as kids, just staying in the game is a win. And these two, they kept showing up for each other, even when the world wasn't looking. They never broadcasted their friendship, maybe out of fear it'd get twisted, maybe because they were just used to keeping their hearts off the internet. But when Jaleel faced wall after wall in the 2000s, Malcom was the first one calling. And when Malcolm's jazz gig got canceled in LA in 2014, Jaleel didn't say a word online. He just sat front row, no spotlight, no announcement, no clout chasing, no hashtags, just two men holding each other down, quietly, steadily. As they got older, the truth hit harder. Hollywood was never really invested in who they were becoming. It loved their laughs, their catchphrases, their teenage faces. But when they started pushing back, when they craved more than stereotypes or simple punchlines, the doors got heavier. It pushed you to the margins. That's what Malcolm once said. Then came the line that hit Jalil like a punch to the chest. This industry raised me, but it never truly loved me. Jalil couldn't even respond. He was stunned. Maybe that's why Malcolm's sudden passing at just 54 didn't just make Jalil grieve. It broke something inside him. He missed the last call, never picked up, never got to say goodbye, never got to tell his brother, we made it. Whether they ever saw it or not, we made it. And then came Malcolm's final voice note, a message that would haunt Jalil forever. If I don't make it to tomorrow, don't cry. Just carry me in your work. That one line changed everything. Because Jalil finally saw what really mattered. Some legacies don't live on through awards or red carpets. They live on through honesty, through connection, through being seen. They were Urkel and Theo, sure, but they were more than TV names. They were two black men who once lived in living rooms across the country and then faded into silence when America moved on. No one asked if they wanted to hold those titles forever. No one checked in when the cameras stopped rolling. They were boys who made everyone laugh, while they had to learn how to cry behind closed doors. But they made it through, not because of fame, but because of friendship. Because of those late-night phone calls when the lights were off and the masks were off too. No scripts, no applause, just real talk. They had a quiet promise between them. No matter how they left this world, they would be remembered as full human beings, not as leftover echoes of characters they once played. And when someone walks out of life in silence, there's no warning, no flashing lights, no final curtain call, just a stillness that hits like thunder. Only a soul that once stood in the spotlight knows what it feels like to slip into the shadows, quietly, slowly, without a sound. And the people left behind are left with one chilling question. Did anyone truly see him go? At 54, Malcom Jamal Warners still looked like he was in his prime. He never stopped leveling up. Actor, director, spoken word poet, jazz bassist. He even bagged a Grammy in 2015. No one suspected that the tide was pulling him away from the shore. No one but Jalil White. Those late-night phone calls between them had always been a lifeline. Decades deep, after living as Theo and Urkel in America's memory, those convos were their escape. But one call, just 3 weeks before Malcolm passed, never stopped haunting Jalil. Malcolm didn't say anything dramatic. He didn't sound defeated, but something had changed. His voice carried this stillness, a kind of calm that didn't feel right. Not like burnout, more like someone tidying up. He said, "It's not about fame anymore, Jay. It's legacy. But who's gonna tell my story?" At the time, Jalil brushed it off, thought Malcolm was just frustrated with an overlooked project. But later, he knew that wasn't a career concern. It was a goodbye, spoken softly, like a jazz note out of place, offbeat, heavy, and real. Even Malcolm's close friends picked up the shift. In those final weeks, he canceled 2 performances in Atlanta. A podcast he'd hyped earlier just vanished, no explanation. His socials stayed quiet, but not empty. He posted cryptic poetry, full of reflection, like someone easing into the end. Then came one last moment, a night in Brooklyn, a private gathering of black creatives. Malcolm stood before them and performed a final spoken word piece, his last public reading. And one line stuck with every soul in that room. "I leave my footprints on water so no one can keep them, but still know I was there." That wasn't art, that was his echo. It was a beautiful line until reality caught up. In the weeks that followed, those words turned cold, haunting. Footprints on water can't be held. They vanish too fast to leave a mark. And sometimes that's the warning that someone may be planning to slip away, quietly, like a final breath you never hear. Malcolm had once told close friends, "The ocean's the only place that never asked me to be anyone." He'd wander for hours along the shore, no phone, no schedule, just waves, just peace. "Water makes me feel invisible, and because of that, safe." After everything, those words felt different, too different. because the ocean ended up being the last place Malcolm would ever go. On the morning of July 20th, 2025, news broke out of Lamont, Costa Rica, and Hollywood stood still. Malcom Jamal Warner, the man who helped shape a generation, was gone. He had drowned in what officials called a sudden and unusual accident. No drugs, no health scare, no signs, just gone. But for Jaleel White, it wasn't sudden at all. Not in his gut, not in the space they shared. He felt it, not with facts, but with that rare instinct that only grows from real private pain. And then, hours after the world found out, he saw something on his phone. A voice note, unopened, missed in the chaos, sent by Malcolm just hours before he stepped into the sea. Jaleel later said, "I didn't see it right away. It was buried under all the notifications. But when I heard the second line, I dropped the phone." It was only 52 seconds long, but it broke him. Malcolm's voice, calm and final, said, "Jay, this world is loud and rushed, but in silence, we find truth. If I don't make it to tomorrow, just know the ocean gave me peace. Don't cry for me, bro. Carry me in your work." Those were the last words Malcolm left behind, words only a few ever heard. After the funeral, Jaleel invited a small group of loved ones to his home. No music, no lights, just a dark room holding heavy silence. And he played the voice note once. A guest later said, "No one sobbed, but everyone cried because we knew." That was it. The final goodbye, spoken without a stage, without a curtain call, written in stillness. Jaleel never released that recording to the world. He called it sacred. He didn't post a quote, didn't share a clip, didn't turn it into a podcast, because to him, this wasn't content. It was a calling, a farewell with no legal stamp, just a soul passing a torch. That's when the question started buzzing. Was Malcolm depressed in silence? Was this goodbye planned? Did he choose the ocean because it was the only place he ever felt peace? Jaleel never answered, not once. He didn't entertain the gossip. But in one rare interview, he said softly, "I don't think he wanted pity. I think he wanted to be understood." And that's the key. Malcolm wasn't chasing sympathy. He wanted to be heard, not by everyone, just by someone who knew the weight he carried and could continue what he couldn't finish. Not the tale of Theo Huxtable, the journey of a real artist who learned how to exist in quiet, who chose peace over applause, and who left this world on his own terms. Jaleel got it, and he swore to carry that message, not through noise, but through action, through work, through silence. He made a promise. The world will not forget him because someone once left their footprints on water, and sometimes that's the loudest goodbye of all. No cameras, no live streams, no hashtags bouncing across the web, just candles flickering in one small room in LA around a photo no one had ever seen before. A private moment, not for the world, it was for Malcolm. Malcolm wasn't smiling in that photo, wasn't posing. He was just staring out the window, sideways, quiet, holding an unfinished pen like he had one more thing left to write. Next to the podium sat an empty chair, and on it, his signature black fedora, the one he always rocked during his poetry sets. No one touched that chair. No one even leaned too close, because everyone there knew that seat still belonged to him. He wasn't gone, not fully, not yet. When Jaleel White finally stepped forward, there was no spotlight, no MC hyping his name. He didn't need an intro. Nobody needed to be told that's the guy who played Urkel. Not here, not now. Because in that moment, he wasn't a character. He wasn't a punchline or a TV legend. He was just a man, a friend, trying to speak one last truth to the one he never got to say goodbye to. His voice came out low, barely a whisper. "This isn't just about Malcolm," he said, eyes locked on that empty chair. "This is about everything we've done wrong to people like him." The room froze, not a sound. People expected jokes, maybe a sweet story or a soft tribute. But Jaleel didn't show up to comfort. He came to call it out. He laid it bare, how Black artists are praised when they shine, but forgotten when they fall. How the industry teaches young Black talent to be perfect, to smile through pain, to hold it all in. "We, the Black kids raised on your screens," he said, "were taught to hold ourselves together. Be polite, be grateful, be strong, smile through the struggle. Because if we showed weakness, the audience might not come back." And in that silence, the truth hit like thunder. Jaleel's voice started to crack, his guard slipping. He shared something raw. Malcolm had once called him at 2 a.m., not to vent, not to ask for help, just to breathe. I can't hold it together anymore, Jay, Malcolm had said. I don't know if anyone still sees me, or if they only see Theo. Back then, Jaleel replied with what felt right at the time. Go to sleep. Tomorrow will be better. But now he wasn't so sure. Maybe he didn't need comfort, Jaleel said, choking back emotion. Maybe he just needed to be truly heard. Not as an actor, not as Theo, just as a man. He looked down, wiped his face, and then said what had been eating at him ever since. I wish I hadn't been so quick to believe he was okay. I wish I told him he didn't always have to be the symbol. Then he turned toward the chair, the one with the fedora, like he was asking Malcolm if he was listening. And he said, Malcolm once told me, if one day I disappear, tell them I'm not angry. I'm just tired. In that sentence, it cracked the air like the closing line of a poem no one wanted to end. Because Malcolm wasn't the type to complain. He carried things like it was just part of the job, or worse, part of the silent duty black men are expected to handle without flinching. One person in the room later said, that wasn't a eulogy, that was a confession. And it was. Jaleel wasn't there to perform. He wasn't there to represent any.
All right, we're gonna leave it at that, man. Definitely crazy. Yeah, man, definitely crazy. We'll come back to it another time, maybe with some more updates that transpire. But we're gonna go right to start though. Not sheep. Sheep.
Excuse your foolishness. You knew what it was and you stopped it.
Yeah, I'm not excusing it, but I am extending grace and compassion as in I understand.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Not just beating people down for the dumb decisions that they be making.
Some people need tough love, bro.
Some people, I mean,
you did, I did. We didn't get that.
Yeah.
So what the fuck did we do? What we wanted to. That's where it comes. Come on, bro. That's why you're smiling. Because you know I'm telling the truth. Bro, I wish I had more. Like, I had some for sure, but I wish I had more. Boy, that shit turns your life into a whole different trajectory. Tough love is a must.
Yeah,
Tough
but
love
it's like
is us, man. Sometimes you gotta tell people in an uncomfortable way. That's the only way the shit sticks. If you told your kid right now, hey, don't touch it. They're gonna keep touching it. Don't touch it. Don't keep touching it. Hey, don't touch it. Now it's a different mode, bruh. People yearn for it. I feel like that sense of discipline, if that makes sense. I feel like the human body yearns for it, man and woman. I do, me personally. I feel like tough love is a must, John.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but then that opens up like a whole nother conversation. It's like everybody is loved differently.
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
So I mean, like, I can't love my oldest son. I mean, I got one kid, but I just
say you got two.
Yeah, see, I can't love my first son the same way I could love my second son. Now I could love them both, but it's like, shoot, you know, the way I talk to one kid may not be receptive if I talk him the same way to the second kid.
Do you believe, this might be a little off, but for you even having a child, do you believe that the relationship, how the relationship is with the mother while the baby is conceived or being in the stomach, them 9 months, determines on how you're going to be with that baby for its foreseeable future?
I don't know, bro.
You don't? You don't know?
Nah, I don't know.
You don't go that deep, do you?
I mean, nah.
Think about it for 1 second. A woman carries a baby in her stomach for 9 months, right?
Yeah.
That's the attachment. A man has to carry that baby in his heart for the rest of his life. there's certain situations I feel like got to take place for a man to do so. Woman can't just go have baby, bring baby to the daddy and say, here's your kid, here you go, love it. It don't work that way. That's why a lot of niggas grew up without daddies. Straight up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I really believe that's why I'm just asking you, how do you feel about that? You know what I'm saying? Like the attachment with your baby. Like, were you with your baby mama the entire time she was pregnant?
Nah.
How old is your child?
He's 7.
7. When did you come into his life? Were you there from the very jump, no matter what?
No, he was 2.
Do you feel like it was because you found God when you start really fucking with him?
Or no, because I wasn't saved when I came into my son's life. I was broke.
Well, I'll say this. There's a lot of niggas that can say they're daddy, right? But there be niggas there that the lights are on, but nobody's home. You know what I'm saying? Like the little nigga don't even really know yet. He done seen you. He knows your face as you're supposed to be dad, but were you really there for him? Hell, you couldn't have been, especially mentally. No way.
That's what I'm saying. No, I didn't see my son. It was 2.
Yeah, there's no way. But I'm saying, like, even you saying, like, you met him, I was like, when were you there for him, though? You know, you were still, like you said, high or, you know, doing the things that you were doing. Do you feel like genuinely you were there for him at 2 years old? Probably not.
Number the other way, attacks and slams.
Dreams do come true. I am showering from Netflix.
Did you know that nearly half of US TV streaming time is on Roku? With Roku's new self-service ad tool, it's easy to set up your own CTV campaigns, so you can tap into Roku's leading scale and expand your marketing mix. Roku is the #1 TV streaming platform in the US by hours streamed. Go ahead, check out Roku Ads Manager for yourself.
Even though you were there.
Yeah.
It doesn't count, John. Like, see, that's where I don't want us to get it confused. Like, you can be there. Nigga, I could be there right now around my son right now, bro. Around my kids right now. Be outside. Don't even acknowledge them. Just because they in my house don't mean I got them. I'm there for them, bro. That's what people fail. That's what niggas fail to realize, I think. Not saying you, but just in retrospect. Niggas fail to realize that just because you around, like the baby's around your house or, you know, and you're doing a whole bunch, don't mean you're there for them.
Nah,
Some people just watch their kids grow. They don't raise their kids. They just watch them grow.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So that's why I was just asking you, like, what do you feel about that? Like, because, I mean, you pretty much answered it for me, though. I get it.
Yeah, I mean,
when
you know, as
you love your son?
I was gonna say, as I grew as a man, I grew as a father, obviously, but I came into my son's life when he was 2. And shoot, the person I was when he was 2 years old, shoot, that's the father he got.
I cared about how my son looked at me from the moment he came out the womb. He probably don't even remember. That shit matters. Yeah. I was the first nigga to hold him, bro. I cut his cord. He's named after me. His mama didn't even get to hold him. Nigga, that's the bonds. You know what I'm saying? His mama didn't even get to hold him first. She asking me if he got all of his fingers and toes.
Oh yeah, so
that shit's important. You know, I feel like you probably, I don't know your relationship with your baby moms, you know, and I feel like you finding God has probably put you in a better place to where you forgive and you forget. But for a lot of fathers out there, bro, like, you know, they got to carry that baby in their heart for the rest of their life, bro, if they're not with the mom. So that shit's very important. I feel like that's very vital for children, you know, to have a father in their life.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? We got to carry that baby in our heart for the rest of our life. Woman carry that baby in her stomach for 9 months. That's her attachment to it, off the dribble. Off the dribble, that baby was a part of her. That baby we never felt nothing until the day that baby was born. So that's why I just asked. I was just curious how you saw it. How did you build the relationship with your son?
Just being there.
But you weren't always there, right?
No.
Even when he was 2 and you walked in his life, you were there, but you weren't there mentally. Right? Agree, disagree?
I mean, probably not.
You feel like you under the hot seat? I'm just curious, bro. I mean, I'm a dad to dad, bro.
Yeah. I mean, you asked me a question. I'm like, probably not. I mean, who I was at the time, that's who he got. I think I was probably like 23 years old. So he got the 23-year-old version of me, of who I was. You know what I'm saying?
So when did you come into his life? Like you being there, this new found you. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like the way you are today, you seem like you're there for him constantly. That's one of your main priorities now.
I mean, my answer's still the same when he was 2 years old.
No, that ain't it.
And I just grew from there.
I don't know. It might be going over your head a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like if I'm not in a good place, not doing things right, I was never there for my son. He just knows of me. You get what I'm saying? Because my mind's other places. I'm not worried about being a father at the time. Just because they're in our motherfucking house or they're just moving around or you went and popped up for a second to see if a nigga can still get some pussy from his baby mama, whatever the case may be, it was never just for the kid, gang. It wasn't. You know what I'm saying? You weren't even in that right state of mind to even be a dad. You was just around him. I'm talking about when did you come into his life, how God came into yours. Because that's the way that a son looks at his father. So you got to remember that, bruh. That's all. I hope I ain't losing you with that one. That's why I said, when did you come into his life? Yeah, he knows of you at 2. Hell, he probably don't even remember that. Hell, you don't even remember it. It's probably all a blur for you.
Nah, I remember. He only 7 years old.
So what, man? That don't matter. There's some people that don't even know their kids' birthdays. They be like, yeah, I don't even. You ask them, especially at a time where you came from. Shit, you be like, I think it's this day. Hell, you don't even know the day it is at that time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to show people where you transitioned from to where you at today.
You might think you know Snapchat, but do you really? Here's 3 things that you might not know about Snapchat ads. Did you know that 9 out of 10 young people are on Snapchat? Yeah, they're on Snapchat connecting, exploring, and influencing, which leads me to number 2. Snapchatters trust recommendations from friends and family 4 times more than influencers. And number 3, with Snapchat ads, you can reach people where they share, connect, and explore, which also means you can hit your business goals with Snapchat ads. Click the link below to learn how your business can grow with Snapchat ads.
Looking to hire? ZipRecruiter delivers candidates with the right skills and experience fast. So fast that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate on day 1. Try for free at ZipRecruiter.com.
Brother, I understand you more than you know.
I mean, shoot, I gave my life to Christ years ago. That's the answer to the question.
Yeah. Okay. No pushing, bro. I ain't gonna push you. I'm just trying to figure it out. Like what the real deal is. You know what I'm saying? With you. Is this something that, you know, you gonna stop tomorrow? Is this something that do you plan on just making money off of it? Is this just something that you're just trying to push because you feel like it actually can do something? Because I do know, nigga, and I know this well. You know, pastors don't pay no taxes. Anybody who preach gospel, man, and get money for it, don't pay for it. You don't have to pay for that. It's all religion.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know nothing about
You know about it. You don't?
Mm.
You don't know nothing about that? You know, pastors and people that are part of the church congregation, like anybody that's doing something that's fulfilling the church or fulfilling this, they don't pay taxes.
Well, I'm not in it to be a pastor.
You can't tax religion.
Well, I'm not in it to be a pastor. I'm just sharing my faith.
I'm just
and why I
asking,
believe.
where you trying to go? Where you trying to go with it? That's all. Because you got people listening. That's all. You got a lot of people listening to you, man. It's important.
I mean, shoot, I'm gonna just keep sharing my faith. Just keep sharing what I believe. And I'm pretty sure along the way that God will give me new ideas and what to do with it.
Well, I believe that you're on the right path. I feel like you're on the right journey. No shade to you, brother. I'm a very I hope I didn't come off too strong to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm passionate, bro. I'm like that. I ask questions. That's how you get answers. I don't bite my tongue. That shit hurts. So I be wanting to know. Like, I'm curious about a person. Shit, I've been watching you for a long time on the up and up. You've been doing your thing for a while, and then you just took this crazy ass transition out of nowhere that a lot of people try to pull, John. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, well, I need people to walk with me through that journey. It's like, no offense to fat people, not trying to talk crazy about bigger people, love them to death. But you ever notice like influencers or people like that, when they're big, they try to take people through journeys. Like, here, I got to do a transformation. That's how you stay on. This isn't a hoax. I'm just trying to make sure this ain't no hoax, bro. This ain't fake.
I mean,
I believe in the Lord, gang.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't never think about none of that stuff that deep, bro.
Don't pick your nose, nigga. Come on, that's nasty. You gotta dig your nose. We all watching. We can't do that. We all watching right now. We can't do that, church. You can't be digging nose. I'll cut that out. I ain't gonna let that even go in there for you.
I mean, I ain't tripping on that. Shoot.
I just don't want you digging in your nose and putting your hands by your lips. That's unholy.
Yeah, I wasn't digging in my nose.
That's unholy, John. But I love you, bros. I swear to you. And whenever you come to Vegas, I'll make sure it's a clean, clear, sober, high-end dinner for you, man. Wherever you come to Vegas, church, I got you for whatever.
I appreciate it.
Like, no matter what, you can come to the sin. You can come to the city of sin and not sin, bro. I'll see to it. You know what I'm saying? I
appreciate it.
We can hang out, bro. Couple nachos, couple laughs, hopefully. And we can chill. Is there anything what would be the main message you would want to leave, not only the people that are watching right here, that's watching us right now, but to the people that watch you now on your shit, and to the people that are going to watch you in the future? What message do you want to leave? Let's put a time capsule here.
Follow Jesus.
Follow Jesus. What if they're already following Jesus?
Continue following Jesus.
You're very good. I noticed that. It's like a pamphlet. It's like if number 10 fails, go back to number 1. Follow Jesus.
I mean, yeah, he got all the answers that we searching for. We all searching for answers.
He does got all the answers, bro. He does. I definitely can say that. But what if you can't see the answer? What can somebody do? Like, what can somebody do if they don't see the answer? Because we got more people that don't see it, John, than do.
Well, that's our problem, is that we always, when we look, we be looking in the wrong places. We be expecting God to show us, to reveal things in the way how we want him to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like when do we ever just, sit down and just be still and just be patient and just be open to how God can reveal things to us or answer a prayer? You know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes we be moving too fast for our own good. Yeah. Sometimes we be searching in the wrong places. Even as following Jesus, we put our expectations on him and we limit him to our human ability. But it's like, you know what I'm saying?
I like moving fast. You know why? I like moving fast. I like being fast. You know why?
Why?
Teaches me the greatest lessons.
And
the blessing is in the lesson. For real.
I mean, honestly, I like moving fast too, but it's not good.
No, it is good.
No,
You
it's
gotta
not
bump.
good.
No, John, you gotta bump your head. You gotta bump your head because you got too
Well,
many
you don't.
people. You got to. No. You need a few tinks in your armor. Need a few dents.
Well, this what I'm
It
gonna
gives
do.
character. Gives character.
I'm gonna let you hit your head, and
Well,
then I'm gonna watch you.
Well, you've hit your
and then-
head. You've hit your head many times. That's what gave you character. That's what built you. Is you
No.
bumping your head, correct?
Yeah, but it don't mean I have to continue bumping my head.
No, for the ones that need to. I'm not saying people continue. No, I'm not bumping my head. Don't get fast and bumping my head confused. I'm just telling you, I know how to move fast, and I always know how to take the blessing in the lesson. That's all. I don't cry about it, John. I get even with it. I get even with it now. I learn.
Yeah, we got two different ways of thinking.
Mm-hmm. We do. We do. They throw us both to the dogs. We'll see who come out. Mentally. Mentally, church. Boy, y'all niggas ain't never lived, John. Y'all niggas ain't never lived. Boy, y'all niggas ain't never lived. I don't give a fuck. I gotta say it. Y'all ain't never lived. There's no way. There's no way. I've had God a part of my life the entire time, bro. I've cried to that man. Asked him why. And he showed me the answer every damn time. Y'all kill me, boy. But I love you anyway. I mean that. I'm supposed to love you. I'm gonna love you. You know? I ain't changed that one. I just don't feel like, I'm not saying you are, but there be a lot of holy rollers. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of holy rollers, bruh, that'll sit there and just say, trust God, trust Jesus, but they don't even know how to trust him themselves. Really let go and let God. They don't, bro. I've had the same Bible since 2009. Since 2009, my man. Never got rid of it, never lost it.
What up, though? Slide A here. I want to introduce you to your new favorite collaborative tool. Let's go. Start with your own loop. From there, you can open up your DAW, start firing off right away. Either if it's just a piano, maybe it's a little bit layered. After that, you're just going to bring it right into your DAW. Chop it up, add your special sauce, and there you have it. Start with your own loop.
Nothing. Stayed next to me the entire time. Bibles are kind of gifted to you like money trees. You got to get it gifted to you. It means something. Somebody writes into it for you like, here, this is for you. I keep scriptures in my wallet from 10 years ago. They're damn near like disintegrated. Things that were written to me from people. Like, for real, bro. I ain't never lost sight. So it's fascinating kind of to see somebody have to like really hop in. Like, you never had it with you the whole time. We from the streets, my nigga. We come from nothing. Shit, we was always searching for love. They always told you, man, God gonna love you first. Y'all went looking there in the very beginning.
Nah, I mean,
Nah?
My head wasn't there.
So you're absolutely right. We do both have two different outlooks in how we look at it. I agree. I see that now. I agree with you. I've been agreeing with you, but I agree with that one for sure. What's the next step for John before we get out of here? What is the next step for Holy John Gabbana? Like, what can we look forward to seeing in the growth? What plans do you have for us?
None.
You don't even know what you want yet, John. I figured that out 15 minutes ago. You don't even know what you're still searching. We all are, baby. I just wanted you to know, and even in this sit down, you ain't alone. I said this shit 5 years ago, nigga. Before you even turned holy. I said it 5 years ago. We all searching for something we ain't never had before, church.
I mean,
we all searching for it. You ain't found it yet, but it's okay. Keep searching, brother. I believe in your path.
Everything that I'm searching for is in God, bro. That's all. I mean, that's it. I'm just sitting.
Well, I hope that you keep finding your way. I hope that me and you stay in touch. I hope that we can rekindle other conversations later on in the near future. Like I said, man, come out here, man, take you out to a good steak dinner. Let's go to a baseball game or something.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? And just go chill, man, and just relax. I got your back, Church, you know, and I just hope that you're on the path to greatness. I hope to see you there next year. 5 years, 10 years. Hope you get there tomorrow.
I appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for sliding through, giving us your time, Church. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hold you up too much. You know, I'm sure you could talk about the Lord all day.
Absolutely, I can.
Yeah, I like that. I hope you did you feel bored through this? Were you bored?
I mean, I'm chilling.
You seemed a little bored at the very beginning, but I had to wake your game up. I'm like, John, what are you saying?
Well,
I'm like, John, you ain't even looking at us, John. I'm like, tell us, what are you thinking?
I mean, when it come about why I follow Jesus and when it come about Jesus in general, you know, I'm very serious and passionate, but it's like when something, it depends. It's like, it be times where I lock in depending based on what's said. And then I lock in to show the seriousness of it, of what I'm doing and why I'm doing it.
Well, at first, when I felt like you came on to the interview, or like we sat down, it just seemed like you didn't really care. You know, you were just kind of like, I'm just kind of talking. And then when I kind of hit home and put a pin in that shit, you start looking at me and really telling me about it. You know what I'm saying? So you're right. I guess it's what people can bring out of people. People don't really understand my gift. They'd be like, Sharp, let him talk. I'm like, nah, he ain't talking enough. I need him to talk more. So that's why I know how to put a pin in there, man, get that rise out you real quick. As I said, I thanked you earlier. I was like, bro, that's what we wanted to hear. Because the stories were kind of vague. You know what I'm saying? It just seemed like you didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? You're just kind of here just to be here. But I wanted this to be something that you leave in a time capsule for the rest of your life, bro.
Well, the questions you started off with was basic questions.
That's how we should start off. Answer them correctly. You wasn't answering them. Now that we can sit here and do the talk after dark, I mean, shit, you wasn't answering them, my boy. You was kind of just being vague with it. So I'm like, okay, that's where we're going. Okay, well, it's time to go dig a little deeper. I do my job well.
It says the connection is unstable.
Not for me. We all see you.
Okay.
We right here. I ain't gonna hold you up too much longer, Church. Maybe that's your message, your way of saying, yeah, Sharp, I got to get the hell out of here. But I love you. I'm gonna catch up with you again, Church. Hopefully we can do this again.
Okay,
you got a podcast? Anything going on?
Nah.
I mean, I would love to come sit down with you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So whenever you want to get something cracking, you want to get it back, hey, I'll come through there.
Yeah, on my end, I can't see it. It says connection unstable, but if you can see me, I guess that's all that matters. But I actually do got to get out of here because I got a trip tomorrow.
Do you? I got a trip too. You know where I got a trip to? You know where I'm going? Tomorrow. Guess where I'm going tomorrow? To church.
Florida? To church? Okay.
To church. I'm going to go to church tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm going to pray for you, church.
I appreciate it. I need it.
I promise you. No, you don't need. Listen to me, John. You really don't. I don't want to say you need anything. To be honest, like for real, like you seem like you're very, very sensible into what you got in your plan, your vision. Hopefully, you can see me now. I restarted it for you. You can see me?
No, I can't see you.
But we can see you. And
okay.
I just hope that your vision, everything, because you're a visionary, homie, a revolutionary. You know what you're doing. You know where you headed. I just hope you get there, dog, for real.
I appreciate it.
For real, I'm going to catch up with you here soon, all right?
All right.
Nothing but love to you, church.
All right.
Church. You know, I look at it like this, right?
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards because we've printed them for millions of small businesses over the past 25 years. But we also print signs, stickers, shirts, and more. If you need it, we print it. Print it all with 20% off for new customers at Vistaprint.com.
Like I love people. You know, I love doing interviews. I love sitting down with people. But when it come to talking about the Lord and people getting to pushing, Bible thumping and bringing like, man, what does he been in your life the whole time? I let him go. Wasn't trying to be no bully. I clicked. Shit, he a good dude. I ain't got nothing against him. I know he ain't got nothing against me, but I'm just saying, homie, I ain't never fell short to where I had to go do any type of crazy ass action. Nothing, nigga. Anything I ever got caught over was some real money, nigga. We wasn't smiling, nigga, in the motherfucking, when we sitting there getting fucking mug shots. There's no way. There's no way. I'm not smiling. I'm not laughing. There ain't none of that shit. Anything I ever went through was trying to better my life. So, hell yeah, I look at things differently. You're damn right. You're damn right I do. I love John. I ain't got nothing against my man. I hope I can get to sit down with him again and we get to chop it up. That's what this is about. It's not always supposed to be in agreement. Somebody says Sharp got too many demons. No, I'm going to be honest with you. See, the problem is I've been too busy fighting y'all demons and then fighting mine at the same motherfucking time. So shit, I would want to give me some respect just a little bit. Just a little bit, gang. You know? Got too many people that's been relying on me, homie, for too long. I don't know. I don't have that luxury. Shit, I envy him. Actually, envy his life. Just to be real, I mean, shit, if you want to be honest, I envy his life. Like, damn, you got to just have fun, dog. You got to fuck up and still come out on top. That's a luxury better than ever. Everything I ever did had a consequence to it, dog. I had to feel that shit, and for years, man. It don't go nowhere, even when you change it. This ain't about him. Like, I nothing but love to John. I'm not taking nothing from him. This is just my afterthought of things. You know what I'm saying? How I look at it. And it's just crazy. Boy, 29, like he said, when he got into it at 20, man, that shit was different then for them. Even when I asked him, I said, man, what was your, how was your relationship? Like, how did you build a relationship with your kid? Because a man got to be able to build that. I'm just asking them shit. I'm asking man questions now at that point. How did you build your bond with your kid? Because it's hard for niggas to build them bonds. And God is real. And he even agreed. I said, shit, hey, some people find him when they find him. I felt like God been walking with me my entire life. Like, come on, man. Like, even when I wasn't blessed, I still turned to him. I don't know. I looked at shit differently, homie. I've really been fucked up, broke, and not because I wanted to be. Not because I'm doing drugs and buying stupid shit. I'm fucked up because I'm really in that situation and I really want to get the fuck out of this. I don't want to be there. My aura is too strong. Now I'm balled up on the floor crying, asking God why. Why are you doing me like this? But see, then I got to fucking get the fuck up off the floor, stop crying like a bitch. And when I got up off the floor and I started accepting certain things, that's when the blessings start pouring into my life. I start really watching for him and knowing that he was in my life and just walking with him and walking with his sight and not trying to just walk on my own stupidity and trying to hurry up and make a couple bucks because I need to make a couple bucks. I mean, nah, fuck all that shit. He gave me the most when I believed in him. Now I was crying like a bitch on the floor, game, asking God, why, man? Why are you doing this to me? I know I'm a good person. I know I help people. But see, that type of shit falls on deaf ears, and he knows that. No, it ain't about cooking, nigga. I don't want to cook. I just know when we all go up, man, to the upper room, and we all get to, we got to cipher through what everybody talking about, we gonna see. I love John, but that's why I asked John, like, John, you know, I guess it's like, do steps 1 through 10. When you get through 10, go back to 1. Well, I believe in Jesus. I believe in Jesus too. I believe in God. I believe that Jesus died on the cross for us. I believe that he shed blood for us. But what's it really mean to you? Where is your life? What built that for you? Wasn't just because another nigga said something to you about it. You gotta find that shit within. A real nigga, game. Don't play. I ain't do this shit for fun. The fuck? Then my whole back, game, my entire life been dedicated to God. Man, I got gods on there. Man, my whole back. I got the nativity scene when Jesus was born in the middle of my back. Got God's soldier at the bottom. Like, come on, homie. Then, boy, because when you live in a scary life and you ain't doing drugs, why a lot of niggas do drugs. And they ain't knocking him. That's why a lot of niggas do drugs. They don't want to, they can't feel it. They don't want to feel that pain, dog. They don't want to have to stand next to nothing. Nigga, I had to stand next to it, man. Shit, I had to get close to something because the bitches wasn't doing it and the niggas wasn't doing it neither. They wasn't being real, the niggas wasn't being real, and the bitches wasn't paying. So guess what? I got to look to some damn body. Homie. Somebody got it. So I said, damn, he been searching for love since he was a baby. That's why I said it was his surroundings, homie. It was his homies. He's around niggas his age. What you gonna learn from that? Nigga, you 20, he 20. Ain't no way he gonna take you serious in any type of game you giving him. That's why, man, younger niggas need to get around older niggas and really learn something, gang. You won't have this. He won't have to be 26, 27 finding God. He can be 14, 15 years old following Jesus. No matter what he's doing, keep Jesus in his heart. That's all I'm saying, homie. Real niggas, you know why niggas need drugs or people need shit like that to be outside? So they scared to be outside, gang. They need that shit to have that. I've been out there sober than a motherfucker and really standing on it and meaning it. Oh, man. Number love the buddy, though, man. I fuck with him. I think that's how it's supposed to be. At least he can trust me. Shit, I ain't gonna always agree with you, nigga. I don't think that's right. Because I love God, he love God. We just might have our whole different way of looking at it. I was just saying, I don't do drugs, gang. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I drink. Yeah, I smoke. I do my thing. I've been doing that shit for over 20 years, gang. It's not going to change how I'm looking at things. I'm going to wake up tomorrow with nothing in my system and still mean everything I said. That's the problem with people. You need liquor to make you say what you really, nah, nigga, this is what I really mean. Or make you say some shit you don't mean. Fuck all that, nigga. I'm really on how I'm on. Kept God in my life every step of the way. So he's absolutely right. I don't agree with that. I can't agree with that, game. I always stayed clean, always stayed about my business, and I ain't over here on no bullshit, nigga. Got me fucked up. I'm not that. You're absolutely right. Chad, I'm not that, gang. He was a lost soul, and I got nothing but love for him.
Yeah, down deep, but how do you find him in your life? They gave him a basic ass answer.
You don't have to play.
I'm saying, that's what I'm saying.
One thing he did hit home on, it's like when you making organic content, that shit get crazy. It do, it's draining. Oh, my little baby. Look who hit me. Rebecca J. What's up, baby? She said, you crazy, LOL. Come do my podcast. She must have seen that shit I said about her. That's my little baby right there, gang. She's gonna come my way one day. You know? That's my high. My high was always getting what you want. That's my high. I guess, you know, he's right. Some people do what they do. My high is getting what I want. I fuck with John. Me and him will go crazy. Because I know he looked at me crazy. It should have been a deep stream. That's how it's supposed to go. I'm pressing. He wasn't going to say nothing if I didn't. I know how to break past barriers. That's my job. That's what I do. I know how to break past barriers. Sometimes you got to get a person just, they might not say it, but just a little uncomfortable, a little uneasy. He was looking up in the sky, twitching and shit. I'm like, hey, church, you can get comfortable. You're straight. Ain't no demons in this room, baby. No demons smiling in none of my corners, homie. God been watching me my entire life. My grandmama. Since she died, boy, I swear that's when it changed. Because I know she always wanted the best for me. I always keep her in my head. A woman. Because see, most niggas try to act like, oh, well, you know, I didn't have a father figure. Nigga, it ain't about that, bro. If somebody told you something right, somebody told you something right. It don't matter whether they got dick or pussy in the mix. Know the truth. Follow your heart. My grandmama never told me no drag. Man, when that lady passed away, homie, I promise you, I start having a lot of bad times, but then as I start learning and start progressing, I start having a lot of good. Somebody said, what's under your carpet, Sharp? Who was that said that? Takuchi. That's your name? That's crazy. But what's under my carpet, to be honest? Skeletons. What's under yours? Skeletons under my rug. You know why I think they probably stay under there? Because it's a nice ass rug. And I won't repeat that. Get your weather together now. Straight up. All you gotta do, get your weather together. And bitches will stay cozy. Them bitches will stay cozy. Get you a nice ass rug. Your skeletons will stay cool. Spencer, you podcasting out the closet now, man. Man, listen. I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna do it thoroughly for you and comfortably and coolly. From the time I've started my channel, y'all watch me be in places for long lengths of time. 3 different places since I've done my own shit. That's just me moving around, gang, but I keep y'all with me. I don't think I did anything wrong, my nigga. And everything y'all ever seen around me, I always live the same. I'm clean cut. I take care of my business. I don't never play about nothing. I believe in structure. I believe in balance. Someone said sharp face on Rebecca J. She's so bad I'm lusting. Hey man, listen. She just hit me up, game. She want me to come do her pile. She see what I said about her. Shit, I've been trying to have action out of her, homie, but I mean, it is what it is. You know? Sometimes you gotta let some girls play respectfully. And I ain't talking about Rebecca J just in no sense, but sometimes you gotta let a chick play, do what they gonna do so they can finally say, you know what, fuck it. I'm not gonna play no more. I gotta go try the real. It's like that.
As technology evolves, so must our approach to work and hiring. At Tescarla, we're breaking down the barriers in recruitment. Rather than reward what you've done and who you know, we create ways to recognize what you can do and who you are. Tescarla is a talent discovery platform that proves the possibility within candidates and for companies. We help candidates know and show their true value. We allow companies to grow their talent pool to everyone with the drive and skills to succeed. Changing hiring doesn't just change one life, it changes all lives. Work is how we make something of ourselves, a chance to write new futures, an opportunity that should exist for one and all. Let's open the doors to the world's talent.
It's just like that, gang. She ain't fuck out of here, baby. Just hit me up. She just sent me pictures of her podcast. I fuck with baby. This my nigga. She just sent me this right here. Who is this? This her and Ray J. She just sent me this, gang. Look, me and Rebecca, game ain't no. Come on, homie. I don't be playing my nigga shit. Well, I need to lie about. I fuck with baby. That's, man, come on. She heard it, listen. She know I'm Batman for real. She know I'm really one of the original American werewolves. She love that about me, gang. I ain't never had no problems with Rebecca J. Shit. Lil' mama been fucking with me. She cool. I interview her 100 times over again. We ain't never had no bad blood, no nothing. We just do what we do. We shake hands afterwards. She go her way, I go mine. That's it. I wasn't saying Ray J anybody. And Ray J, I ain't trying to dish you, homie. That's just what they trying to say. But I just look at it like this shit. That's just what she sent me. She's like, look, I'm moving. I'm doing some things. She wants me over there. I'll go. That's my people. Shit, she came to mine and came and fucked with me with no problems. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with baby shit. I'm my people. I was supposed to meet Ray J one time. Shit, it was a couple conversations. Shit, I was supposed to link up with him and my white partner, man. What's my nigga name? Cause he, you know, it's boy, it'd be it's a long story, but it's weird how small the world is. And the nigga linked me up with the people that I was supposed to, and he didn't even know because they ended up hitting me up later on, but he linked me up to do the Everybody Loves Sharp. You know what I'm saying? And I went over to Buddy house, sat down with him. Who's the nigga named Mozzie? I went and sat down, you know what I'm saying? To the white boy, that's my nigga. Man, what's Buddy name? Fuck, I'm trying to figure it out. Let me see. August King. Yeah, August King. Yeah. He was Sean Garcia's entertainment manager for a little minute, I believe. That's my partner though. August King introduced me to Mozzie. Me and Mozzie was talking about some other shit, like doing some content. They had the fucking what the fuck is that shit? I don't even know what shit he had going on. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Whatever it was, I've let all that shit go. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I don't even think about it no more. What was that fucking? What the fuck was that shit? Oh well, it don't even matter because I don't even want to play them games. But he was the one that hit me up to even link me with the Mozzie nigga, and the Mozzie nigga hit me up talking about he want to do the Everybody Loves Sharp. And I'm like, all right, come on, let's do it. And then that shit just ended up being bad business. I don't even know what the fuck happened. Shit, we had 40, 50 bitches ready to go. Boy, if I show you some of the interview videos, these bitches, man, there was one black girl I liked from the Bay. I was like, nigga. She was like, look, I fuck with Sharp. I'm like, ooh, she gonna be my little goomba. Let a bitch step out of place, she whooping something. Ooh, wee. That shit would have been cold. Everybody loves Sharp. We throw 30 bitches in the house with me. Nigga, it's about to go up. Yeah, we were supposed to, man, we should have sure did something. It's okay. We're coming in the future. But yeah, that's crazy though. Good old Rebecca J hit me up like, man, you crazy. Come do my podcast. But them girls be loving me, game. I don't ever do nothing wrong. I ain't did nothing to nobody. Shit, I'm not looking for no bag out the bitch she already got. Shit, I want to make one with her. That's why I can respect and say, hey, it's mine, right? You haven't learned your little games. I don't want to take nothing the bitch already got. Shit, I want to make something with her. Let's go get it.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you want with all the entertainment you love for the price that cable can't beat. Try free.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brands. Just go to their site, enter your LLC state, choose your business name.
Ooh, my life gives me the chills. Where it come through, boy, but it ain't nobody business but mine. Y'all think Rebecca J got a crush on me? Y'all think she'll fuck with me, guy? I ain't never really popped at nobody. Well, I can't even say that, because I ain't really popping nobody. Shit, some shit, I'll pop at little mama, though. Like, what's up? Oh, I fuck with little Rebecca, though. I'll really move little mama. I'll put it on the airwaves right now, homie. We ain't never did that. Somebody said, who was that? Said, what do you think Gabbana should have opened up on more a lot? To be honest with you, his past. He tried to sit there and leave like the past, like it was nothing. Game, that's what built you, my nigga. That's what built me. We don't forget that because you know what, homie? Talking about a relapse, I would never want to relapse being broke. Let's start there. So I gotta remember. That way I don't relapse. That way I don't relapse. I gotta remember, hey, my nigga, you don't want to be broke no more. So remember that. And I feel like leaving the past behind, I might fuck around and forget that. I'm about to be back on some stupid shit, and now I'm about to be back down to my last few hundred. I'm not doing it. I ain't going. I ain't going, homie. No fucking way. No way, no how. It's not happening. Yeah, the past is sad. But you know what, homie? You got to be glad about the past sometimes, because that past what solidifies your future. It reminds you that, hey, I don't want to fucking go down that route. Yeah, I don't want Rebecca J just for I don't want her just for no content, no internet content, no nothing. Everything me and her gonna do is gonna be real, it's gonna be pure. I don't want to feed y'all. See, and you know, even me and Lil Gabbana was talking about it. And I don't mean little as nigga, I'm trying to little you, but you know you younger than me, guy. But you know, Lil Gabbana, he was just talking about it like, man, you know, with the content, everybody, he's like, man, I wish I would have known to put out something fake. I'm like, no, you was putting out the real. That's why people fucked with you. When we put out the real, homie, everybody love it. I feel him, but I'm like, nah, you can't do that. They not gonna respect it, bro. I don't give a fuck if you got 200 people watching you. Nigga, stay real with your 200, nigga. You gotta stand. Fuck all the bullshit. Because guess what? At the end of it all, at the end of the fucking day, all them people that they're going to get tired of watching the propaganda. They're going to get tired of watching something that's scripted. They're going to want to come back to the pure, to the genuine, to the real, man, the reality of the truth. You can't stay away from it, homie. You can't stand away from that. When you do, you fall along the lines of everybody else. Yeah, we might not have 80,000 watching right now. But watch this. It's going to be some people that y'all really look up to that's going to really do some fuck shit and some sucker shit. Hey, man, we all know where I come from. Shit, nigga, the bitch can be the bitch and talk about how the fuck she want to talk about me. We know where I come from, gang. Been running fast cars, fast bitches, and with a fast mouth. Always. I don't know. I look at shit different on me. I really do. Too many niggas out here doing drugs. Too many niggas out here drinking, smoking, because the next nigga tell them that they ain't shit. No, nigga, drink, smoke, and know that you a boss. Do it with class. Y'all ever notice y'all never see me sipping out of no bottles or nothing? I do it with class. I go get a glass. I sit back, homie, and I chill. Somebody said I'm gonna have to look Rebecca J up. Don't do that, little boy. Hold on, who that? That's my, hey, hold on, that's my nigga, little boy. I can't even say that. My bad, church. That's my nigga. Even though I fagged you, you know, that's my nigga from my neighborhood, though. He said I'm gonna have to look Rebecca J up. I'm gonna tell you this, though, Blue. Hey, Blue, don't even do it, church. I mean, knowing you ain't gonna stop looking at her. So knock it off. You ain't, church. That ain't what you want. Man, I smoke, I drink, I do my thing, gang. I don't do coke, ecstasy, fucking heroin, fucking, I don't know what the fuck they out here doing, gang. I don't get down like that. Maybe that's why I stay on. I don't know. I'm not. Maybe that's why I stay on. I got a mission, gang. Yeah, I know we going through some things. Shit, we all in a motherfucking recession of just life. But shit, nigga, I gotta keep my mindset right. Too many people out here trying to knock you off your pivot. Keep your mindset right, gang. For y'all, man or woman, keep your mindset right. Too many people out here trying to knock you off your pivot, gang. You know what I noticed? A lot of people know what they know how to mask really good is, telling you that they don't fuck with you, but showing you in so many other ways that they're trying to fuck with you. It's real confusing. It goes down like that. Don't let that go over your head. People do it every day. You absolutely right. Give me no cocaine. Imagine me on some cocaine for real. Dog. I'd be like a fucking cocaine bear from fucking off the movie. Nigga, I don't need none of that shit. I don't need no drugs to be me. I didn't come from that era, my nigga. I really didn't. Y'all need drugs to go outside and be a star, be whatever. Like, and no offense, like I fuck with Gabbana. Like, I really fuck with that dude. He was like, man, having this fame. I'm like, nigga, I'll be having the fame too, gang. Like everywhere I go, I don't need drugs to be able to shake a person's hand. You know how many people I've met out in the streets be like, sure, if I go to a fucking gas station, I ain't never looked high, fucked up in they shit, nothing. Oh boy, don't give me no faux loco. Boy, we ripping shirts like Hulk Hogan. Yeah, don't give me no, I know my limits, gang. See, I think that's the problem with people. They don't really know like their limits and what they can do and what they can't do. To be honest with y'all, I'm gonna be real with you. You know why I don't do drugs? I don't know if I've said this before. I think I've said it maybe once, but I don't really say it too much. You know why I really don't do drugs? My body can't handle that shit, dog. I'm going to be over on the floor. I don't know. I'm going to feel like I'm going to die, dog. I'm going to feel like a hoe. I can't do that shit. I can't do drugs, but my body ain't built for it. I'm not. If I was doing drugs, homie, my body can't do it. I'm going to feel like I'm going to die. My nigga, my heart going to bust. I do too much. It's just in my mind. I don't need none of that shit. Hell no. I'm cool. Y'all can keep that one. That's for y'all. I know I smoke excessively. I drink. I got my problems, but I ain't about to be sitting up over there doing none of this, man, trying to fucking turkey base, fucking meth up my asshole, or fucking trying to shoot fucking meth and Jack Daniels through the fucking middle of my toes and some weird shit because I can't find other veins. I'm cool, gang. Y'all got it. Y'all win. Y'all got it. Y'all trying to prove that y'all get more fucked up than somebody else. You got it. Just saying, people want to know. I'm scared of the drugs. My body can't handle it. My body can't handle it, gang. Ask any bitch that's ever known me for years. I don't get down like that. I really don't. That's why you don't ever hear nothing about that. Like, oh, well, he just does drugs. There's just piles of drugs everywhere. It's so much we just can't. Man, please, nigga, have my drink, bitch. Have my smoke. Keep that shit moving. That's all I need to keep the party going. I don't need nothing else. I've left parties once people start busting out of the drugs. I'm like, well, shit. Why I leave is because I'm like, okay, once people start doing drugs and you not on them, the vibe about to change. It's probably time for me to go. Now I've done it for years.
Number the other way, but taps and slams.
Dreams do come true. I am showering on Netflix.
I don't knock nobody. I'm just hung around the best. As soon as people start pulling out other drugs, I'm like, okay, well, it's time for me to go because the vibe's gonna change. I don't want to kill nobody high because I wouldn't want nobody to kill my little buzz. You know? Shit, so it's time for me to go. Hey, man, I'll holler at y'all later on, though, man. Shit, y'all have a good night. I don't kill nobody movement. Shit. Because the combo about to change, everybody about to change once the drugs pull out. And if you ain't on it, you ain't gonna feel them. It's all about vibes. Yeah, I'm drinking that tiger blood tonight. Gotta have it. Sometimes. Yeah. For sure. Sometimes I gotta have it. Being sober is cool. I'm talking about as far as like not even smoking weed, drinking, anything that I'm doing. Being sober is cool. And I hate that people feel like they can't be around people that may do something that might be drinking, smoking, but I do understand why you're not. It's because they don't act that cool about it. Like, hey, look, let's get them some water. If we can make them feel comfortable, they'll never touch none of that shit. We could pop a bottle of Mo. We could get them some good orange juice and cranberry and mix it up for them. We all doing it together. We sitting there making them feel good about the situation. Now we're drinking and they're drinking in their mind. I think the problem is when people get around people that be peer pressure, like, oh, well, you're being a party pooper. You're not trying to drink what we drink. Nah, make them feel comfortable. Make them feel comfortable about it. It's cool. No, I don't get hangovers. I really don't. I eat. I drink a lot of water. I don't know. I don't know niggas that really do that. I'm not saying I never got a couple, but shit, as long I've been doing my thing, shit, probably been rare, man, far between. Far and in between. I don't sit there and get bombed around my kids, like just when I'm just super bummed. If I am, I'll be like, hey man, I'm not about to, I can't do it right now. We got to do something else. I don't like to look at my kids like that, nothing. Like, homie, I feel away. I don't know. I'm different. Even if I'm drinking, smoking, doing whatever I'm doing, it's always a limit. I'm like, hold on, I got my babies, whatever. Somebody else driving. I'm just like that. I always think about it. I never just play careless. My kids will never be in a car with me where I'm just drunk and I crash into a wall. Y'all will never hear them stories, gang. I got too many bitches around me that know me, that'll drive me. Shit, I can make a phone call like, hey, look, come park your foreign, come hop in my foreign and help me. Hey, just take my kids home. I got too much going. I can move on. Like, why would I ever want to do something like that? That's stupid. Be a boss. I never do that to my babies, nigga. And I'm sitting there driving now, looking in the back seat to my kids, talking about like, nigga, it's okay. Man, please. I'm about to have the most soberest bitch come show up, nigga, and we all making it on. Yeah, please, gang. So I could drink, smoke, do my thing because I understand what shit can really fuck up on. You could lose your whole life tomorrow being stupid. Can't go out like that, man. You was a dum-dum. If I ever get caught like that, it will be by myself. Never with my babies in the car. And hell, even me feeling like this. Shit, I'm gonna have a bitch drive. Somebody gonna come play. I've had cars for years. I have no problems putting somebody in the driver's seat. Hey, man, drive this motherfucker. They be like, you sure? They be scared to drive my cars. Everybody ever put in there. Man, with some of my homies, man, some of my bitches, whatever. Nigga, from old schools to foreigns, everything. They be like, I don't want to fuck your rims up. Nigga, all my shit always been clean.
Assuming I've got no help, no funding, and no time, this is still how I'd win. If everything disappeared tomorrow, my team, my tools, my systems, and I had to start from scratch, I wouldn't build a website, I wouldn't hire a VA, I'd deploy 5 AI employees. One for my inbox, one for my calendar, one for my project manager, one for notes, and one just to organize the mess behind the scenes. Because I've learned the hard way. You don't scale by doing more, you scale by doing less and handing off the rest to systems that never drop the ball. Now, 90% of my busy work is handled before I even log on. Emails, timelines, follow-ups, content ops, moving, adapting, executing. All I do now is check, adjust, and grow. I'm not behind anymore. I'm not buried in admin, and I'm running my business like a real operator. And if I had to rebuild from zero, this is the team I build first every time. Try Motion's free trial today and hire your first AI employee.
This business AI hack feels illegal to know about. It's like Canva, ChatGPT, Google Docs, and Midjourney all had an AI baby. Go to this AI website, click turn website into content, and paste your business URL. For this example, let's use the Nike website. That's it. The AI is now analyzing the Nike website and automatically trains itself on Nike brand voice and can now create all your marketing assets for you. From Facebook and Google ads to blog posts and newsletters to Instagram posts and TikTok scripts. Simply select what type of content you want the AI to create. Check out these Facebook ad ideas, Google ad ideas, Instagram caption ideas, LinkedIn post ideas, and TikTok script ideas. It's called Blaze AI, and you can try it out for free. Check it out at blaze.ai.
Everybody know. My nigga Banks, that was one of my managers' game. Like, that nigga touched dough with me. That nigga tell you, we've been riding cars since we was young. Like, nigga, all our shit costs money. Yeah, you should be scared to drive it. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not hurting nobody. Shit, I always put somebody in my car. They be like, you sure? Yeah, drive this motherfucker. What's he gonna hurt me? Nigga, what? We pull up on some bitches? We at the light. I'm in the passenger seat. Nigga, I roll down the window. I'm popping at some bitches. She can look at me. Hey, I noticed that song back in the day with TLC talking about, hey, man, sitting on the passenger side with your best friend's ride. Bitch, I might just be a little too faded or don't want to get called by the police or stop for that team. And I just rolled down the window on the passenger side and told you what's up. Oh, your homie dropped. Bitch, it's my car. Always have to drive. Bitch ain't always the move. That's how niggas get hurt. Because niggas think they got to drive their own shit. The boy Henry Ruggs. You have to drive your own shit, nigga. Come on. If you got it, you got it. Man, I'll be on the passenger side like, bitch, what's up? Oh, come on, baby. She say, man, what? Nigga, you look like you ain't, what, bitch, I ain't walking. I'm in a car. Literally, you know it's my car. Oh, what you on? What you got? Bitch, this is my shit. I wish I would have met you in a Pinto or walking. I love how you're treating me. Then when you see me later on, bitch, I'm sliding up the block 80, 90,000 on the block on sixes or something. Then you be like, oh, well, okay, now you know. Don't ever judge. That's weird. That's why when I used to get outside, homie, I swear to God, when I used to get outside, I used to love getting on foot, sweating the bitch. Bitch, you don't know me from shit to sugar. Shit, it's me, you versus the world. Shit, you could think I would fuck a Uber shit taxi down to this motherfucker. I used to like getting out the car because it would slow things down. If you just driving, that shit speeds things up, man. Park that motherfucker, get out and see what you can see. It doesn't bother me to have my homies drive my cars. I'm just being real. I don't have no problem with that. Drinking anything, nigga. Shit, nigga, hop in the car. You ain't been drinking? Bet, nigga, drive my shit. I just want to get to the destination because I'm home. So I just want to get to the destination, nigga, so I can go sweat something. Get in the bitch face, nigga. Fuck the car. Shit, bitch, you'll see that shit at sushi tomorrow at 11:30, 12 o'clock, bitch. We'll both be sober. I'll see you then. Nigga, on my mama.
Did you know that nearly half of US TV streaming time is on Roku? With Roku's new self-service ad tool, it's easy to set up your own CTV campaigns, so you can tap into Roku's leading scale and expand your marketing mix. Roku is the #1 TV streaming platform in the US by hours streamed. Go ahead, check out Roku Ads Manager for yourself.
Confident, free, not the feather fresh panty liner. My voice. It's created with Artless AI voiceover. Generate exclusive narrations for your videos with the new studio quality model. Give your videos a voice at artless.io.
Yeah, I don't be tripping that type of shit about who driving or who doing anything like that. I'm cool. Shit, nigga, let that nigga hop in the drive. Not gonna stop you from moving the bitch. You niggas be crazy with that. That's why I understand Henry Ruggs, my nigga. Like, what was you driving for, bruh? To pull up the valet, who gonna see? You know what I noticed, homie? I've had Aston Martins, Benzes, 5 of nigga, S550s, S65s, fucking nigga, you name it. Old schools cost 60, 70 bands. Then I pulled all that shit up. And I'll tell you this, homie. Don't nobody really see that shit but you and the valet man. That's on my mama. Don't nobody see that shit. Don't nobody see that shit, gang. You're not even Saul. The valet man's seen more in that car than you is. The fuck you got to prove? Well, I love being I love playing okie doke games. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, homie. I wish that I wouldn't feel like he talking about like famous. I'm like, nigga, I wish I wasn't known or fake famous. I feel like we all fake famous, especially influencers, anything like that, dog. We not nigga famous. Fuck we do but talk. That's why I hate how we treated like that. Like he's like, man, since I got famous, nigga, all you did was nigga laugh and do all. We ain't do much. Come on, bro. I wish that I didn't even have this fame or whatever it is, because every time I pull up anywhere, I wish I could just pull up to the light and just be in a car and just pop at some bitches. And then later on, they gonna see me any motherfucking way. That mystique is gone. Like knowing like, man, bitches see me, nigga, I'm with 2 bitches at dinner. Hold on, phrase it. I'm with 2 ladies at dinner. I'm at City Center. Man, waiting on the car, valet. I see two other little chicks. I pull right up on them. Like, nah, man, I'm looking at them like, hey, what's up? Some other niggas was popping at them, right? And they wasn't giving no action. I see the little bitches. I start blowing kisses. Hey, bitch, I see you. You know, wave at them, whatever. You know, gotta hit them with the little. I say, hey. They start waving back. I said, come here. They come up, nigga. First thing old girl do, it's funny because she was with me, but she didn't even want to pull it. Man, it's funny. Like she was fucking with me. Bad little one. That's why everybody was on her right there. Like, I'm like, shit, I was on her, but she started giving me some action. She handed me her phone. First thing she got is her Instagram up. She don't even got her phone number. She's like, here's your Instagram. Once I pull up my Instagram, my nigga, you gonna know everything about. Y'all already know. Y'all know what it is. I think she already knew that though. She just wanted to confirm it. He is gone. We ain't talking about bone game right now, man. Shit, nothing but love to my nigga. We just keeping it going. You know, I be thinking about it, homie. I be looking like, shout out to Desto Dub, because nigga, I be wearing a lot of your clothes, game. I really do. That's some pimping. The real game, though, you know? The real one, not the fake one. I need some more clothes, church. Send them on up. No, I can't lie. Desto done gave me snowsuits, fucking jackets, anything I ever go to awful lot of cough syrup for when I was there. Shit, he'd give me whatever. But I used to wear all that shit.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Hey fabulous creators, are you struggling with low views on your YouTube videos? That's where VFi steps in. Drum roll please, use the code FIRST50 and boom, you'll get 50% extra views on your videos. It's time to boost your visibility and growth like never before.
Iconic interviews, everything. He got his play. He got his play from the game, for sure. You know, that's a dub. That's my nigga, though. Shout out to awful lot of cough syrup, homie. Shit, niggas know what it is. You came a long way, boy. Making your way, nigga. I ain't from LA, but shit, nigga, you know I'm a real nigga from my section. And I'll tell you what, I got it on, homie. Been having it on. You think Rebecca will be interesting? Of course. Why not? Anything me and Lil Mama come together on is cracking. That's what make a lot of these bitches mad. Me and Rebecca come together, shit. We make history, we make noise. There's no problem with that shit. She know I'm gonna keep it real, and she gonna keep it real. She gonna keep it thorough. Somebody said you ever had feelings for a 304? Nigga, I got feelings for every single one I ever had around me in the game. I have feelings for every single one I ever had in the game. That's real game. You wanna know why? I'll tell you why, homie. I have to have a love for every woman I ever dealt with that came from the game, is because you got to understand and respect that she may fuck, suck, she may do whatever the fuck that is she gonna do, but you got to be able to lay your head next to her genuinely at night. Can you do it? Not every man can. do it? Can you lay your head every night? I'm retired now. Right? But could you ever lay your head next to a woman, no matter how fine she is, no matter how good, man, no matter what the fuck, every piece of greatness she may have, you know, but yet she still holds a candle that you may not like, that dark candle, that dark light that you may not want to have or possess in your household. Can you do it? Not a lot of niggas can. And if they say they can, for how long? How many years you got under your belt? Most niggas won't even get past a week. How serious do you want the relationship to get? Huh? Honestly. Ask yourself that. How serious do you want the relationship to get? A man can willingly accept himself having a lady or a woman of the night that does whatever she does, takes care of her business, gets dough, whatever the fuck it is that she does, right? And still able to come lay her head next to yours genuinely. Not too many men can do it, but yet women do want squares. And you know, when they try to go fuck with them, you know, it always kind of lands with the man because he might be at work all day, slaving, doing whatever it is that he feels he's doing, and then he comes home and all he wants is a hard-cooked meal and, you know, a bath ran for him or a shower ran for him and some clean clothes laid out and to be able to lay next, you know, get in the bed, turn some Netflix on or an app on and lay next to something soft. And, you know, when he comes home, you know, he sees a beautiful woman, somebody who, man, really holds some structure. He's trying to hold some structure in his life, getting ready to step out from whatever hours. The strongest man can't accept. Yeah, I know. No, but I can. No, it ain't none of that, homie. I can. I did. What you mean? So I can say, bro, drunk. Hey, homie, when I was laying next to the maid, a fade or some drunkenness only lasts for about 4 hours. Fucking with a bitch and having her for 4-5 years, and a bitch doing what she doing 10 years, and a bitch doing what she doing, homie, that shit's different. Ain't no fucking liquor. Please, that shit wear off. Can you live with it? Not a lot of niggas can. I get why you're upset. Because you niggas tried it and you still went up the street fucking on the bitch that didn't even fit your style, end up making her pregnant, and you end up naming the baby Blanket. I've said it before. You niggas suck, and I know the score. I know the score, gang. I really do. I know the score now.
Really consider Indeed like a partner has just been so critical to the success of Ship Sunshine. Using sponsored jobs was kind of a no-brainer for me, especially because you only have to pay for quality candidates. The end-to-end hiring process was just so much more efficient. I mean, it took a lot less time. Previously, it probably would take about a month to find a candidate. I think we ended up finding the right candidate and teammate and using the sponsored job feature within a week.
I know the score. I do. You niggas is trash. I get on you niggas too. Because you niggas been allowing it. You niggas been allowing it, gang. I probably laid next to badder bitches. I know I have for sure. That you niggas laid next to and called yourself doing everything for the bitch, and the bitch still cheat on you with your homie. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Niggas hate me. I get it. I would too. Niggas hate me for real. Call Whack for what? Whack need to call himself. Need to call Whack for nothing. Fuck I need to call him for. I hope he doing well, but he don't need to worry about this side of the game. I got my own, homie. Don't worry about none of that shit. He don't either. When you see the meth 304s, I'm gonna tell you something, right? It's never about what you think you see. It's always levels to it, dog. Don't ever cheat yourself to that. If humidity ran sharp off the block, shit, they want to be over there. What are you talking about? Why would they? Run me off of any type of block. I went where I was supposed to be. LA was never my calling, dog. To be there for life. I'm cool with that. It's straight. Somebody brought up academic, somebody he paid 100,000. I mean, we cool, but I'm not looking. Well, I don't got no problem with him. But yeah, he know he always owe me for that. I'll take the respect more than anything. But I still do want my money, for sure. He gonna give me something from it. He got to. If he ever meet me, he has to. I'm the only nigga he probably ever genuinely lost a bet to that he thought he knew so much about. Boozle. I win. He owe me something, gang. I ain't gonna just whoop him out for the 100, because I get it, it do be content. But you do owe me something, bro. I don't know, quick little 40 piece, 50 piece. I'll sell it at 40, but I ain't going to, I really want 50. Put something good on your name, Mac. Give me at least a 50 piece. I mean, shit, you owe me that. If not, hey, you keep it. Cool. Have no hate. Just live with that shit in your heart. But a lot of you niggas can. Y'all can live with that shit in your heart, bruh. Y'all niggas can live with that shit in your heart. Owing a nigga with no problems. Y'all niggas live with that shit in your heart. I can't do it. I can't owe a nigga that I was popping at like that, homie, and call myself a real nigga. I don't give a fuck. It ain't about being no gangster, no nothing. But when you put your money somewhere, I mean, shit, nigga, you gotta stand for something. That's all I'm saying. Hey, nigga, keep that bread. You know, it's crazy. Cause you know the boy 607 Unc, he been hitting me up. And hey, I've been talking to him. He cool. I ain't got nothing against him. So I don't want this to be taken wrong. But I'm like, damn, bro, you be scared to come get with me after dark. I told the nigga I'll come pick you up, bro.
Number the other way, attacks and slams.
Dreams do come true. I am showering on Netflix.
What's up, nigga? You in Vegas? What's happening? I got you. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you. That nigga been scared, gang. What, you wanna just go sit on Sean Kelly podcast? Come on, dog. Like, nothing but love to the white to the boy, cause I fuck with him. But like, come on, dog. You talked all that shit. You said a lot of different shit, my nigga, about me. I told y'all I come get you. Bring your ass up over here. You in Vegas, my nigga. Like, the jokes is up, bruh. The jokes is up, homie. You know you lying like a motherfucker, but I'll let you believe that. I've seen you, Mary Lou. I've known you for years. Boy, if they could ever read past. You could press me, but anybody that you mention in them names talking about I owe them anything, I don't owe nobody shit. Niggas know it though, but shit, it's just content. I get it too. Couple said I owe them 500, right? Boy, once again, we got to bring it up and go down the memory lane of all the bullshit. Shit, he said I owe him 500. Shit, I got a nigga 3. And told him I'd give you another 2 when you stop acting like a bitch ass nigga and you stop acting like a real fucking J-Cat and stop putting dirt on my name. But I get it. There's some people that's really just looking for content and don't even know them just being themselves who get them on. You got too many people just trying to clean themselves to my name, dog. I'm not with that shit. If I was nobody, I wouldn't be talked about. I shot that nigga 300. Told him I'd give you other 200. I left it in the message. I'll give you other 200 because I owe him 500 from a bet. You right? Cool. But you was acting like a bitch ass nigga, bro, by calling me bitches and hoes and all this extra shit when you was sitting with your little fuck buddy and you was talking crazy about me. So I'm like, okay, cool. Here, I ain't think it was ever no problem. We just never caught up with each other. I done paid every bill in your establishment, nigga, everything. Nigga, I got receipts, gang. You can't hold me out. You try to hold all these other niggas out because yeah, fool. Hey, Corpa, I just want to make some fucking content. Hey, nigga, I'm not with none of that shit, bro. I've always paid in your establishment. I've always kept it cool. My nigga, don't do that. Don't do that, gang. You a Mexican dude, bro. I'm a black dude. No matter how you try to look at it, I ain't never trying to play you, homie. I sent him his 300 on live. Y'all can send him some money right now. He goes by John Travolta. Send it over. I bet you he gonna get it. Man, I'm thorough, bro. He was just putting disrespect on my name. He was talking crazy. He know he was. I ain't no problem with him. But nigga, you not whooping shit over here, so I don't know what you even talking about, bruh. Money, mental, nothing. I don't give a fuck what you do, nigga. I'm not hurting for shit. Happy to be where I'm at. You niggas be swelling up at the chest, putting your bird's nest up to the camera because you need content. Well, here you go. Here's some content for you, buddy. You know I'm real though. You know I've been thorough. First time I ever met that nigga Compa, nigga, me and fucking man, I swear to you not, bro. We didn't even know this nigga. We just showed up to watch fucking the UFC fight. Me and Donnie. We didn't know this nigga. This nigga roll out the red carpet. Oh, you niggas pay everything on the house, whatever. I still pay whatever, game. I don't want nothing for free. We didn't come here for that. Yeah, I keep the same energy because I know it's real. I never fake nobody. Niggas got paid fucking with me. I ain't never got paid fucking with none of them niggas. Nobody. The only nigga ever put some money in my pocket was Brick Baby. There's no nigga I ever did content with, ever tried. Now I've put millions up on the board. Ooh. Only nigga ever broke bread with me was Brick Baby, homie.
Turn on audio recording in the Uber app for added peace of mind on any ride.
Nobody else. Niggas suck. Like fuck, and we know the score, nigga. Niggas ain't looking out for niggas. There's no way. There's no way, homie. There's no way. I don't see it. When it come to money, everybody talk about, oh, we about the money. How are you about the money? You block the money. Come on, dog. Compa gonna press me. Press me how? Where? I don't got no problems with that nigga. I laugh at that shit, gang. I got no problem with that nigga. Man, please. You can get on with that shit. You know I'm keeping it real. Nigga have my name in his mouth first. I'm just saying for my money, because the nigga trying to say, oh, that nigga ain't pay no bet. Pay the bet. Nigga here, have that shit. But it wasn't about no bet. He wanted to bash me anyway. I ain't no dummy. Fuck out of here, homie. Ain't life like a box of chocolates, nigga. He been wanting to bash me. That's the name of the game. Wasn't about no money. He could have been called me. You know what this nigga did? After all this shit we did on back and forth on social media about the little money, right? And we kept it brief. Do you know when I said, hey, I texted nigga, said, send me your cash app, bro. I'm gonna send you the money. This nigga waited 2-3 days after he done talk shit to send me the cash app like, here. Man, please, you was gonna talk bad about me anyway. Niggas be real fuck niggas, homie. Man, niggas be suckers. It wasn't about no money. It's about content, gang. He didn't give a fuck. That was his leverage. Man, ain't stupid. Niggas is dumb. Nah, it wasn't just asking for money and then talking shit. He was talking shit before. I'm like, hey, bro, look, you can get your dough. Why are you talking crazy? Talking about I owe you something. Nigga, you send me the cash app, but then go talk and call me a bitch and shit. I'm supposed to just hate you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Here go 300, gang. What you gonna do about it? Nigga gonna pimp it, nigga. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Nigga, sit your ass at home, nigga. Hey, well, matter of fact, once you get up in there, homie, go roll some fucking sushi rolls up, nigga. Help your company, nigga. Get your daughter and your son up in there slaving. Why you sit over there throwing up on the table and somebody got to sit there and rub on your back? Man, stop. I'm done, bro. I don't even want to say I'm sitting over there watching. You talk about our whole bill for free, but you can't even talk about it because you over there too faded. Nigga, stop. That ain't boss shit, nigga. Wish I would bring you to my establishment or even me telling you come fuck with some of my bitches at the time, whatever. Hey, if I said hypothetically speak, hey, come fuck with one of my hoes. Here you go. Can have it for the F. Matter of fact, you don't even worry about it. All of a nigga. You know, once you do what you do, oh, well, shit, I'm over there passed out because somebody over there asked you for some money. You was never that much respected. That's how I felt. We was never that fucking much respected. You don't run your campaign. Man, please. Nigga behind the bar. This is my place. Man, okay, cool. Show us then. Hate niggas that just run their mouths and don't be trying to show it. Come on, homie. Niggas is tripping. Niggas do too much lying. I'm cool, gang. I hope everybody make it. Talk about catch the fade there, nigga. That's cool. But look at your homie. Every time I done sat there, man, still praise the nigga. Shot him love. It's documented. Even when my name was getting kicked in the mud. I ain't with none of that shit, gang. Nigga talking about, oh, well, you should give me my money. Yeah, should I? I'll give it to you, but I just want you to know you're a real hoe-ass nigga. How you played. That's real nigga shit. I don't give a fuck, homie. That's street code. You played like a hoe. You played like a hoe. That's on you, gang. You showed your true colors. And I really don't think he want that type of smoke with me, gang, because he ain't gonna stop with me and him. Listen, homie, I'm some real game. My nigga, but the truth don't need no support. He gotta hear it. You made a move like a hoe. You did, gang. You go, oh, pedo, all that shit. Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, my nigga. Who cares? That shit don't make you cold, my nigga. Don't make you real. Just make you a nigga with running your mouth with some money. I want to hear that shit. Like, for real, everybody always trying to press niggas to act like, nah, my nigga, not everybody playing game. Hey, do your thing. Boy, you really don't know. You should chill. Like, just keep it cool, gang. You trying to press me because you think everybody, them niggas are squares. You try to play, use a gang member. I know those. Don't play, gang. I stay in my place. But I know niggas that'll snap out of it. So don't play with me. He should really just stay in his place, game. I don't be trying to be on no bullshit, but niggas be trying to play whole ass games. Like niggas, oh, like you just smash them. What you gonna smash? You're not gonna do nothing. Sit your ass down. Boy, go run your fucking sushi shop. Nigga, real shit. I ain't never disrespected that boy, but he a boy. You laugh, nigga, through everything. Life's a game to you, boy. Like, you should knock it off. Leave me alone, gang. I really don't fuck with nobody. And I keep that shit thorough. Like, hey, man, here goes some money, gang. Like, I get it. Okay, cool. We did make a bet, but you calling me bitches and shit. Like, nigga, you sit up over there with some lame-ass, nerd-ass niggas. Man, that's on you because you want some clout. Boy, how the SAs even respect you is crazy. I don't even know how they even fuck with you. I would never. You can't. You're really a J-Cat, bro. You play games. I'm just tired of that shit. Like, it's cool. Like, I ain't tripping, nor making no threats, but you ain't gonna do nothing either, homie. Like, shut that shit up. Like, just stop playing. Like, what are we talking about? Keep playing with them white boys, dog, and like doing all that extra shit. I just mind my business. But niggas try to call me hoes and bitches. Oh, nigga, you up, man? I'm not doing nothing for content, dog, especially my money in the mix. Nigga, fuck you. And I mean that shit. Like, nigga, really fuck you, homie. Man, I tipped one of, hey, you know it's crazy because the first night I ever went there, I tipped one of that nigga's fucking waitresses like $200. Because I thought the meal was for free. She still sent me the bill. because she got my number. I tip her 200. She been serving us all night. I say, here, baby, here go 200. She sent me a bill for like $98 talking about y'all got to pay for this. This thing over there sitting there throwing it at the table, gang. This on my son, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck? I still pay the bill. That's why I stopped coming to that nigga shit when he just invite us. I'm like, bro, you be faking. You playing, gang. Like that's on my mama, and I got all the receipts on me. Carper, you need to shut the fuck up. Like, you really be capping, gang. You really do. Like, don't ever try to put me under no hard wire, nigga, about your restaurant, bro. Do your shit. You don't need to bash me to make your little funky-ass sushi restaurant, nigga, something tight. You a punk rock for that, bruh. Putting my name on the line. Oh, well, he didn't do this. He didn't do that. Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. You can't say nobody ever paid their bill around that motherfucker. The only reason we even know you, because we showed up, nigga, to come watch the fight at your shit. That's it. Niggas be busters, homie. Oh, you owe money. You didn't do this. Man, shut the fuck up, homie, and be a boss. Niggas need to be, man, stop crying. That's the difference. Niggas be on dope. I'm not on dope. Get your weather together, nigga. Tired of that shit, gang. Like, straight up. Be gang banging on niggas, know nothing. But niggas think cause they fucking little gang members, oh, well, we can press the pimp, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Cause I know real ones too. Stop playing with me, dog. I'll let you niggas, hey, man, do what you do. You niggas really be suckers undercover. Niggas really get to pressing lines and tripping on niggas, and all of a sudden, hey man, oh, it's just content. Man, I'm not playing just with niggas. I don't mention nobody unless they mention me. Man, get your weather together, homie. Niggas be suckers. Straight up. Yeah, man. Niggas be suckers really for real, homie. I don't give a fuck where you from. I don't care you Mexican, black. Nigga, if you's a hoe, you's a hoe. You do hoe shit, you's a hoe. I don't play that shit, my nigga. I'm a real nigga, homie. If I owe you, I'll give you your money. You try to call me a bitch and try to act like I'm gonna just pay you, nigga. Just, nah, nigga, here. I give you something because a real nigga in me gonna do it. So I ain't getting it all. That nigga owe me an apology, homie. For a fade or whatever, and I catch you. Straight up. Don't try to jump me neither. I'm from the old school game. I know how that shit go too. I'm trying to do none of that shit, my nigga. I ain't got no problems with you, dog. But you try to act like I'm some hoe ass nigga though. You try to disrespect my money, who I am, see me as a person. Me and you could have been talked. You talk shit about me, I respond about it, guess what you do? Cause I say I'll pay your money, guess what you do? Just send me your cash app. Like I'm some hoe ass nigga, bro. Yeah, all right, bet. Bet, gang. Bet. Man, please. Nigga, ain't nothing fair. And I'm not playing with none of these niggas, homie. Ain't nothing fair. I'm not looking for nobody. I'm not playing with nobody, homie. But I'm not going for it. I'm not going. I'm not going for it, gang. I'm just not. No matter what nobody's saying, I'm not looking for nobody. I'm not playing with nobody. I'm not talking bad, but nigga get hurt playing games out in the streets. You play stupid games, you win stupid ass prizes. I'm not playing with nobody. I've been cool with everybody, dog. But niggas use a bitch this, you this, you that. Oh, nigga, what are you talking about? Yeah, we going for it tonight. I'm not hearing none of that shit, my nigga. I'm just tired of that. That's all, respectfully. Like, just leave my name out the mix of anything. I'm done with that shit. I don't press nobody. I don't talk bad about nobody. But niggas always gotta have my name in their mouth like it just don't even matter. I'm like, nigga, I don't even know you square ass niggas. You niggas don't come from the game, homie. That's on everything I love. Niggas don't even come from the game talking about, oh, this dude right here. Man, you niggas don't even know. Shut up. Stay in your lane, gang. Talk about your people and who you know. Y'all notice y'all ain't never watched nobody who I ever brought around any real game ever talk bad about me. Sitting with me, fucking with me, even after. Hell, nigga, even from back in the day. Nobody. There be some niggas I met through podcasts, swear up and down, they know me from here up and man, we know this nigga. No, you don't, gang. You niggas sell content. Shut up. Even Maroy turned over in his grave, nigga, too real for TV. That was content. He never threw no shade, no nothing, nigga. On everything I love. Never hated on nobody. I want to see everybody make it. Niggas want to throw my name through the mud. Just anybody who got something to say about it, game, I'm going to speak about it. Niggas that don't even know me. Never even been around me, game, except on a fucking camera. Come outside with a nigga. Yeah, niggas scared to do that shit. Yeah, come outside with a nigga, boy. Got niggas talking about, man, I just want to go home. Where you want to go? Some of these niggas out here ain't got no home to go to. They're not all gang members. They're not all pimps. They're not all niggas. These are people outside. You ever been outside like that? Somebody says, is it true that you have to fake it till you make it? Nah. No, not at all. You gotta believe until you can conceive. You have to believe until you can conceive. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. Anthony Jackson said, it's hard to be attracted to females that are not team players. Talk to them, Sharp. I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, like when it comes to women, I love women to death. That's what I hate. Like I hate that. That's the only thing I can say I hate is that people feel like, well, niggas who come in my structure, we hate women, bro. How can I do what I've done for 20 years when I was in it, moving, retired? I've moved on. I'm having a better way in my life, but How can I ever say I hated women and I dealt with them professionally for that long, dog? There's no way. And a bitch didn't always give you everything, my nigga. When, like, bitch might have a sad time, because that's when a bitch want to really come choose you. When she's fucked up, when she's not really having her way, but she's been known to be a good bitch, but now she want to come try you, nigga, when the going gets tough. I've had it. I've done it. I've still believed. Shit don't matter. That's all I'm saying. I've done all of that, homie. I've never sat with people in any conversation, anybody ever asked me and told them, I don't know. I think I do it now, like just to dumb it down, but I'll really be having the answer. And you see, I still spew it out. I'd be like, oh, hey, I don't know. I don't know what, because I feel like that's the easiest way people can even understand something. Is when you say, oh, well, you know, I don't know. Like, you got to kind of be real standoffish about it. No, I know all the answers to this shit, gang. Call me a narcissist. Call me whatever the fuck you want to call me, right? But I promise you, gang, we will get there. I really want to turn up over it, but I know that ain't the way it should be, you know, taken in for y'all. So I try to really keep it cool and keep it calm, but my passion really burns. And if y'all don't see it, good. I'll keep all the fire and I'll keep this shit moving. You can just watch me ball from afar. I try to share it. It's pent up in me. I got so much in me. I don't even know how to let it out. I don't even know how to share it. That's probably where I fall naive. I don't even know how to share this energy. I try to share it with y'all. I want to share it. I appreciate all the ladies that's up here. I appreciate all the fellas on me that done stuck around and rocking with me. You know, I don't do it for viewership or likes. Like, it's cool, you know. When I got into it, I didn't even know that's what it can do. I was just being myself. But I appreciate this. Come on, Mary Lou, you up in here, baby. You know I came from a lot. And I know that's you too, because I know your name. Y'all don't see it, but I see it. Remember when we sat there and ate burgers on Boulder Highway? It was just me and you. Ooh. What was that? Maybe 14 years ago? They still come around. I always say that about myself. I'm like, damn, you know, getting on. There's some chicks that, man, I've dealt with a lot of people in my life, so they come back around. They just want to see what it is, but I still remember. And she bought them full of shit. All we was trying to do is just get to a better day. I remember. Most people might call me crazy, but I guarantee you, she don't know what I'm talking about, and that's all that matters. Hmm. Yeah. Let's say something real. That was real. And I know that's her because that's the only girl I know. I don't ever hear that last name, and I know that's her. Boy, many years. Crazy. It's crazy.
That girl probably crying. Y'all don't even know. She probably crying. Just to even hear it. So ain't you a pimp? I don't know. What am I? Last time I checked, y'all always have the theory for it. Y'all always got the saying for it. You got all the answers. Crazy, she ain't even responding no more. That was it. That threw her off. Sharp hung up his jersey. Shit, you're right. Yeah, I hung up my jersey. Yeah, cool. Yep, for sure. I'm not a gang member, homie. I'm not. What you mean? Put me on the 60s. I'm not from the 60s. Nothing but love to the 60s. Shout out to them. Everybody, I don't know, just they love, but I don't. Shit, the fuck are you talking about? I'm not from LA. I just lived in LA. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Yeah. I love all y'all, man. Hope we got to where we needed to be tonight. My final thought was this, just sit down with, John Gabbana. I see where he didn't change his life. All I was trying to make the point was, where God done follow me. I've been with him the entire way. He done follow me, my path. Just to show me that he's a God that can walk my shoes. I've been with him. I ain't gonna stop being with him. So I get it. Talking to somebody who had to find him late. He been with me the entire time. I love you all. I will catch up with you. Let's make this monumental. Let's make this channel everything. I will see you all soon. Hey man, hit the bell button. Like, comment, do what you gotta do. This is your channel. This is for you. This is for us. I love you all. I will see you soon. Church, preach, tabernacle, man. You dig.
Preach. Amen. Oh, shit.
All right. Orlando Brown. It's been a minute, man. Glad to have you back on Cam Capone News.
Oh, glad to be back, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah. How you been?
Blessed and highly favored, man. It's been a lot going on. Yeah. I can't complain, Been chilling with the baby and stuff and babies. It's been cool, bro.
That's what's up. Okay. So life's been good.
Life's been a blessing, man. I can't control what happens on certain levels is what I learned. You can't take certain people to, I think Tyler Perry was talking about some shit like that, to where you can't take certain people to certain altitudes, to where like, I don't know if the person will know spirit or life, but will you be able to recognize your daughter as a stripper? Will you wig out? I don't know. Just some people aren't dead, some people are here. We've talked about that. It's just some, you just got to be careful with how people wig out at certain levels of altitudes.
Okay, what do you mean by wig out? And have you seen anybody wig out? What's the worst experience you've had?
Of wigging out? I won't be able to tell you that. I can't tell you that. But some people have wigged out. I've seen people wig out for certain reasons that are unknown, and that's why we are who we are. That's why we are who we are. We get, the guy was tripping. It had nothing to do with us.
Well, bro, I gotta ask you, man. It's been kind of crazy, bro. The Diddy trial was going on. What did you think? Did you stay tuned in? There was a lot of wild sexual stuff that came out in this Diddy trial. A lot of pee.
Yeah, but what did I say before it all started? What did I say essentially?
I think you said you love Diddy.
Yeah, but what did I say essentially?
I don't remember. He was innocent?
Yeah.
Well, he's kind of innocent.
Yeah, well, no. Well, at the end of the day, you cannot give people a half-ass answer on that. It's more like, bro, I damn sure said that the man was innocent. I damn sure said that I looked out and everybody shit. I even made a joke about him being my daughter and some more shit. Like, like I'm like, yo, if I identify this person as that person, then and we said that. We did that, right? Me with the bone jacket on, all that shit. My thing is, how many people didn't show up for him like how we showed up via camera? We showed up via camera and nobody showed up for him actually in the courtroom. Nobody gave a
Kanye showed up.
Ye showed up, yeah. Ye showed up. Of course he's gonna show up. They call him nuts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Everybody, why all the smart people getting together and you call us nuts? And that's what it is. But I mean, I'm not mad at what it is. My main thing is making sure we make it make sense. Make it make sense. I'm not listening to the new Free Diddy album when he's already free.
This is what productivity apps should look like. Listen, thousands of reviews, they don't lie. Motion is the best productivity tool in the industry. Other apps, they focus on micromanaging you, snitching you out to the big boss about the videos that you're watching online. Yikes. Or they're focused on measuring how many times you've touched your trackpad today. But Motion, it actually saves you time. How? Using AI employees. Yesterday, I had 5 different jobs. That's insane. I was sales, HR, marketing, accounting. I was doing project management and consulting. The list goes on and on and on and on and on. But for just $1 a day, I promoted myself to a manager of 8 AI employees, sort of. The AI employees part, that's true, but the manager part is not. I'm not micromanaging my AI employees. Instead, they're saving me time from having to oversee every aspect of a business, boosting my productivity and doing all the work while I sleep. No more micromanagers and no more micromanaging. And with free access, you also get the freedom to do your best work your way. So just go to usemotion.com to get free access today and build your AI army.
Bonsoir, Perry.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense to me.
What would you think about Cassie getting on the stand?
I think that moves a little sideways. It's not on one piece of the plate. If you get some filet mignon, if you get some halibut, that shit should split like this. You understand? You know what I mean? That shit should split like this. Her shit was splitting to the side. It went to the side. She shows size with her. That's all that shows me. And if you can get down, bitch, with all 10 toes, I don't know you.
Okay, so you don't think she was being loyal? But, you know, she was in on a lot of the shit. She was the one making all the phone calls.
Yeah, she would have had a new album out if the bitch would have said the right shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Take that, bitch. Yeah, you would have had an album out. Yeah, you would have said it's the right shit, bitch. Yeah, you would have said the right shit, bitch. You would have had a nice album out. You would have.
Sure, Mo. Oh shit.
Can I can't swear at a man. Probably not. This is sick. That was 2 clicks.
I want to get your take on something. Donald Trump has been named in the Epstein files, man.
Ain't no Epstein files.
It is Epstein files. You know, the girl in jail, she telling everything.
But they released statements saying that there ain't none no more.
What are they?
Yeah, they released statements that there ain't none no more. Ever since Elon Musk said that, they said Epstein files. Let's say in that environment, because it's a ritual, something that you got to do. I told you they do it for power. Remember I told you about people having sex with women because the vagina got healed? Right. They do the same thing with women, gang. A lot of people say, "Oh man, it's wrong because it's a kid," and I think it's wrong because it's a kid too. But that, and some people, traditionally, that's what they do. It's how they get their power.
The Hollywood tradition.
Yeah, how they get power. It's that new shit, but it's that view skit.
Before we start this, right? This nigga say anything. That's what anything. You that good. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. I pay you. I don't give a fuck in my business partner. I pay you.
You say use his gun.
Yeah. I'm not playing with you this time.
Got his gun for real.
Yeah. I ain't playing with you this time. This ain't no trouble.
So you walk around with armed security now.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to do that, right? Sometimes you gotta vibrate low. Everybody think they get high, but nobody get high in the world. Okay, nobody get high. I can prove it. Listen, everybody think they get high, but it's in the breath. Yeah, it's in how you breathe. Listen, you don't even need the drug. Listen, in Atlantic Chemical, they use different things to kind of like get you high to make your brain release different chemicals. And they got you high. So you know how you smoke weed, you do like this. Yeah, that's like you do without the weed, you get the same high. Just try it.
So why you smoke weed every day?
You want to know that? Listen, I do that for 2 reasons. One reason is because it connects me to the earth. Right. Because it's the trees.
Well, there's chemicals in that weed.
No, none of mine. I smoke tea.
Where you get your weed from?
Listen, gang. Stop playing. Listen to me. You want to get shot right now? You want to start off early? Right? You start off right now? You want to do it right now?
No, I want to sit here for a little bit. I ain't trying to get
I do. Listen, weed come from the earth, gang. A lot of people know. Listen. So a lot of chemicals in the weed, right? So listen, a lot of the YNs right now, they're doing a little thing. They're putting a little thing called Pignol in the weed. It make people drop dead. Right? Listen, I had an uncle, right? His name was Buster. And he ain't no Buster neither. His name was just Buster. His name was Buster. I don't know what his real name was Varner though. But everybody called him Buster. But he wasn't no Buster. But he wasn't no street. But his real name was Buster. Let's talk about my pictures up. Right? His name was Buster. Right? He died. Right? And rest in peace, Buster. but he ain't dead because energy's like transfer. So my family watching this, brother. Oh, he talking about Buster, he dead. But I'm gonna tell my family this: Buster not dead. Can't nobody die. Energy only transfer, right? So Buster somewhere, you don't know where he at right now because they can't speak to him. They got to be clean. But let me finish the story. Buster hit some weed and he died, right? And then they say, okay, Buster died from a heart attack, but Buster had no heart problem. That's what I'm on. Know that fentanyl weed, right? You got
What you mean fentanyl weed?
the fentanyl weed. It's going.
That what y'all do in St. Louis?
No, it's going around. Not just St. Louis. Niggas in Texas too.
No, ain't no fentanyl weed.
Mercy probably on it.
Oh,
Yeah. Listen, everybody, listen, I'm keeping it real, gang. Listen. The weed and all the drugs have been tainted. The water, everything is poison, especially the weed. Right? So you gotta be careful when you get your weed and how you get your weed. So only smoke sativa.
all right. Okay, thank you for that. That brief synopsis.
That was as the downloads. I'm a prophet.
All right.
Right?
Can we start now?
It's an old prophecy, gang. Let me get my prophecy.
All right,
Mr. Jesus, don't you? I just told you that nobody getting high. It's an illusion. The real high is in your breath.
Hey.
Who the fuck is that?
Message.
Who is that?
Who you expecting somebody? This is why I don't be coming over here, bro, because you like.
Come on, guys. Let's finish it. Listen. What's it?
All right, let's get started. 607 not the pump.
On GDB Vice Lord, on Crip Blood, on Raw.
What?
On Raw.
Hey, bro, this is my last time addressing it. You need to stop leaving out the Serenos. I think they feel a kind of way.
No, listen, man. Ain't about Serenio. Ain't about M13.
Oh.
M13. I keep telling you, I'm 13.
Oh, my bad.
13.
13.
Listen. I got a man at the Mexico, right?
What?
Come on, man. Because the commander in Trinifio, okay, hold on, I gotta say it right. Hold on. Hold on. A snitch. He a snitch. I can't roll my ass on that, right? He a snitch.
Yeah, Chapo Jr.
Yeah, he a snitch.
He turned over.
He is turned over, gang. Listen, I was talking about, there's a lot of people don't know, right? I'm from the trenches, gang, and like people act like it just started happening. I was talking about, I'm Mexican, right? But Mexicans been telling on the black people, bro. Listen, they go to jail and they'll stitch on everybody, but then they get sent back to their country and nobody know, right? But I was talking about, they bring the bricks right back in because they was illegal in the first place. So I blame me. So that ain't nothing new. Mexicans snitching, gang. It would be going on.
Yeah, I want to say, I don't think he, Mexican's pretty solid, man.
Come on, guys. Everybody's solid until you fuck them up.
That's why they don't fool with the brothers. Brothers be going.
No, listen. One thing about black people, they built. Listen, they got brain fog, right? Listen, remember I told you about the breathing?
Yeah.
You can heal brain fog by breathing too. All you gotta do is hold one of your eyes like this. Hold it 4 seconds, let it go. The other one 4 seconds, let it go, and do that 4 times each one. That's not brain fog. For a lot of people don't know this, right?
How long?
You do it 6 times, 4 times each. Right, that gonna clear your brain. That stops brain fog. Right, a lot of people don't know this, right? Because everybody went around with brain fog. They think they making decisions, but they making the same old decisions, kind of like on replay.
Right.
A lot of people are.
I like those shades you got on 607.
This over my third. Right, got either guys see yo black. He got these 3 eyes you because you be disciplined with your black ass, right? Something else.
All right, man. Whatever, bro. I don't know trouble. You got the security right here, but anyway.
No, I didn't. What? He's not gonna care about me. He was worldwide hustle. He ain't with me.
You threatened him against me.
You up for me. You up for me. But he gotta be with me to fuck you up.
Speaking of death, we had 3. We did a 3-peat.
Who died?
Theo, Malcom Jamal Warners from the Cosby's passed. Then Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah, listen, Ozzy Osbourne was next. And then
Is VFi a genuine platform for YouTube growth? Hey, what's up, YouTubers? Everyone's talking about VFi, and it's clear why. It's a game changer for channel growth. We've noticed a few questions popping up in the comments, so today I'm here to clear any doubts and help you understand exactly how VFi can turbocharge your YouTube success. Let's dive in. Does VFi use bots to boost engagement? No, VFi does not use bots. VFi boosts your channel with precision targeted Google ads, making sure your content reaches the right audience. So that means they get real views and genuine engagement without conflicting YouTube's algorithm. On site Jabber, VFi's got a 4.4 rating. That's pretty sick. Plus, they're an official Google partner, so you know they're the real deal. So what you see is what you get.
Real views from real people, no bots, no gimmicks, just pure organic growth that keeps your channel authentic and thriving. Let's move on to the next question. What if my target audience is from a specific country? VFly is taking care of that as well. It helps you tailor your audience by location, language, or interest. VFly's tools are designed to connect your videos with viewers who are most likely to become long-term fans. Next is, will my channel get banned? Now that's a burning question. Nope, not at all. VFly operates strictly within YouTube's guidelines and uses Google Ads. We prioritize your channel's safety and integrity, so there's zero risk of getting banned. And there you have it, straight answers to all of your questions. Ready to give VFly a try? You can start boosting your channel today for as low as $10. Let's grow together and make your YouTube journey a success. Also, don't forget to use coupon code FIRST50 for 50% off extra views. Let's get those views rolling on your channel.
I put curing hepatitis C on my today list.
Epclusa treats all types of chronic hepatitis C with a 98% cure rate. Epclusa is one pill, once a day, for 12 weeks. If you've had hepatitis B, it may flare up and cause serious liver problems during and after treatment. Tell your doctor if you've had hepatitis B, liver or kidney problems, HIV, and all medicines and supplements you take. Taking amiodarone with Epclusa may cause a serious slowing of your heart rate. Most common side effects include headache and tiredness. Ask your doctor about Epclusa today.
Hulk Hogan. I only want he out of here. What you doing?
The Hulk?
Yeah, he gone.
Listen, everybody, nobody gone. Listen, NGO transfer. I keep telling you this, right? But I think you still confused and you think that something can die. But ain't nothing really never died. See, that's why I think you need to go ahead and die so you can come back alive.
Nah, man.
Right? No, I'll keep it real, right? But they say died in threes, right? But you don't understand. 3, that's the number, right? 369 is the number of the universe. So don't be surprised if things happen in 3, right? The first person to figure that out was Einstein, but he figured it out different, right? I guess that M2 equals square root, right? But that was about energy. And then Tesla came and gave him 369. Then that was about energy. Then everybody realized that the world is filled with nothing but energy, frequencies, and vibrations. So can't nobody die, gang. Hulk Hogan still alive, gang. How can he die? You can go turn on TV right now and see all he did right now. It's stuck in the firmament forever. Nobody can die, gang. Once you do something here, it's stuck here forever. So,
what do you think about that saying they said it always happen in threes?
Yeah, I just told you why. I told you everything happened in 3, gang. 3, 6, and 9. Right? Listen, you don't understand about the universe. So you got to understand about the universe to understand the universe. Right? They even throw off your sleep pattern. Right? You don't even know how you're supposed to sleep.
Right.
No, listen. You know how people used to sleep back in the days? Well, you know how I sleep right now today? You know how you sleep off? What time you go to sleep?
Just whenever.
Yeah, whenever. See, you don't understand. You got to be in line with the universe, gang. But you on time. And time was kind of created to keep you in line. So you in line. Never. That's what I'm on. But I sleep in line, right? You know how I sleep? Right. When the sun go down, it's time for me to go sleep, right? So about 8 or 9, I'm going to sleep, right? But guess what? I'm back up about 12 or 1, right? And about 12 or 1, I'm going to do some meditation, do some other shit, probably, whatever the I want to do. And I'm back sleeping. I'm up before the sun come back up, right? And I'm up with the sun getting all my energy, right? But they banned that.
Do you die when you go to sleep?
Shut the fuck up when I'm speaking, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, I really sleep. Because everybody know I sleep. Everybody went around sleeping the wrong way, right? Because they told you the way you sleep was lazy, right? And then everybody thought I was sleeping the way they sleep, they waking up, eating in the morning, and I've been running around thinking like, who the f*** everybody run around say morning? I'm confused, gang.
You scream like that again, you're going to have to put your security guard to work. You got to earn his money.
I was great.
Who was that, D? Who was that?
Gang, listen. I don't think you understand, gang. I fuck because I love you, gang. But it's a fight. No, bro,
you just threatened to shoot me with this. I don't even know this guy.
That wasn't me. Listen, I don't think you understand, gang. You somebody you know for a fact they just changed up. Like, damn, man, why you keep changing up on me? You get mad for nothing. That was a different person inside the same person. Everybody is like 7 different people in one. Right? So don't get mad at me because I'm just like you. Right? So I don't know what I'm gonna say in the next 5 minutes. Tell me what the you're gonna be thinking in the next 5 minutes. You don't even
I got it written down right here.
Yeah. You might say, you might not, depending on how you feel. If I say something wrong, you gonna switch it. Come on, guys. Don't act like you got it all under control. Nobody got under control this simulation.
You close.
Everybody close. I'm close. I'm the closest. Closer than close.
Hey man,
Closer than close.
the R&B this is not the time. This the Vibe Report. We trying to do a real interview today. No.
Blowjob. Yeah.
I said
yeah,
a Vibe Report.
It's a blowjob.
No, it's not a blowjob, bro.
So let's get it over with, gang. I don't like you like sitting down with you because you don't be talking about shit.
I got a lot of shit to talk
Yeah,
about.
let's go, man.
In other news,
I don't do
listen.
Yeah,
the Vibe Report ain't no split club thing. T Grizzly, man, he back in the news. The hit man said he his auntie. Remember last year?
Tell a lot of people don't know. He was
incest?
Listen, let me tell you this. A lot of people know. A lot of people don't understand that when you're around a woman for a long period of time and you a male, they're gonna end up leave your home. Leave your bitch at home with anybody and leave. I swear to God, mama, they're gonna end up. You ain't gotta ask the question. You just deal with it. They fuck. I'm keeping it real, gang. Listen, and go together like broke people and no money. Right? It's all the same.
Right.
I don't think you understand how this shit goes. Right?
What's the backstory with that though? That's you said that's his. We all thought that was his aunt, like his auntie, like his name.
That was his uncle. You know how you be in the hood gang, you be around them. Like, damn, that's my family, that's my brother, that's my blood. The whole time they not your blood. You ever seen come out? That's our brother. The whole time come on, gang, this shit be going on forever. Stop playing with me.
I believe that.
Yeah, but that was his uncle did. He was right. A lot of people think that he over that, but he ain't over that, gang. Why we you? Oh man, she was supposed to be pregnant, but the police checked it and she wasn't never pregnant. But I'm gonna tell you what happened. You know, I'm gonna give a fuck. I don't even was emotional. Who was emotional? The most in jail. Listen, from his. Come on, gang. They got shot in the same hood from jail. Listen, I ain't gonna do no stitching, nigga. You better be
like 100. Go.
Read between the line. No, nigga, read between the line. They better call me a YN. Call me a YN or call me a Slangy. I'm not Slangy. Call me Mexican. I'm Gil. No, don't call me Gil. Call me El Chapo. I snitch. Call me El Chapo.
No.
Call me El Chapo. I snitch.
All right, El Chapo, go.
Number the other way, attacks and slams.
Dreams do come true. I am showering on Netflix.
Starting a business is overwhelming and there's so many different tasks that we have to take on, one of them being designing a logo. So that's why I'm really excited about this new technology. It's called design.com, and basically all you have to do is enter your business name and it will come up with thousands of logo ideas in literally seconds. It's incredible. They're not cookie cutter designs either. I know when we think about AI, you would picture them being very generic, but they're not. Also, it's not just for logos. I mean, that's what I like most about it, but you can also get business card designs, web design, pretty much any sort of branding tool you can think of. So this makes starting a business and getting it branded properly easier than ever. So once again, that's design.com. Check it out. Highly recommend.
Hold on. Why are they?
No. I don't think they even the Mexicans understand that.
We put up fans shit. I told a whole bunch of shit.
That's a new way to snitch.
That's what I'm doing. I'm a translator for your nigga ass, right? Because you don't understand you a Mexican, so I'm a translator for your nigga ass.
I'm Indian.
Listen, this is what I said. All Indians Mexicans too. What is it? We ain't gonna talk about that. Listen, this is what really happened, right? His uncle in jail found out that they was. He got jealous and he sent the shooter to kill. Cause like listen, a lot of men, they emotional. They attach to their lower chakra. The lower chakra, the chakra to make you want to a woman for giving away that was here for healing. Right? That's supposed to be here to heal a lot of men, but a lot of men want to kind of capture the right. So how you going around and capture the was meant for everybody. Everybody should get so.
Yeah. When I'm seeing women, I'll be like, man, I wish I got all the women in the world.
Everybody listen. A one woman supposed to have sex with everybody, anybody she wants, to raise their vibration. Back in the days, one woman used to have things they call sex chambers. You go in and have sex with her and just raise your vibration every time.
They do that today. It's called swingers club.
That's called a place. That's a low vibrational demon because it works both ways. Them places they put low vibration in you. You know how like you have a rich man that was like he really rich. He go around in booty clubs and titty clubs. He them hoes. Did he end up broke? They put they put that low vibrational demon in him, so it kind of go like in reverse.
Sound like he be tricking. What?
I almost grounded myself back in 3D.
He did what?
Listen, I almost grounded myself back in 3D. Listen, that's what I'm talking about. You can ground, listen, so you can be a 5D and ground yourself back in 3D by the people you come around. So what I'm saying, right? I was around a certain person, right? Certain individual, right? And all of a sudden I noticed something that when I got around him, I used to have high blood pressure, right? I had high blood pressure, all kind of, right? And when I had high blood pressure, my feet and my hands always swell. That's how I used to know my blood pressure was high, right? Now, mind you, why the fuck do I look at me when I'm talking?
Well,
talking about my blood pressure. Why you all the time? No, I'm real, gang. I have on some real shit you all around.
I'm listening, man.
Yo, look, come on, gang. Do the fight. Cause I'm on my blood pressure.
All right, come on.
Listen,
my bad, bro.
So look, you gotta pay attention.
All right.
So how you gonna follow this if you don't pay attention? Listen, so look, I used to have high blood pressure, but I don't got it no more, right? But the old me, I got a new body on my avatar. Well, it's my new body. But it's like when you come around some certain kind of people, the vibration off them will kind of strike you back to your old you. So I'm sort of got mama, my hands as well and my feet as well. I'm like, what the fuck going on? Like my blood, I got high blood pressure, right? So I had to make sure I you know saying that I ain't tripping. I called Tony. I said, yo, Tony. Well, I ain't called Tony, he was already here. Well, Tony went already here.
Hey, bro, everybody know you're good to Tony. It's not a secret no more.
Listen, anyway, I go to the store, right? I go to the store and get a blood pressure monitor. I come back, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna check my blood pressure real quick because my hands are swollen, my feet are swollen. What the fuck is wrong? So I put my blood pressure on. I swear to God, Mama, Bob, that high. I said, you gotta be if I ain't got high blood pressure. I breathe, need to breathe. I told you to get in this shit. I put it on again. That was normal. I saw I'm instantly, my hands went down and my feet went down instantly. But then I realized it was that person. I hit the sage. I got in my mind, got away from that person. Then I realized that I almost grounded myself back at 3D. This is why. Because this is why everybody went around pretending like they woke. They kind of like themselves up. Because I knew. Remember, Jesus said that the worst thing you could do is know the truth and walk away from it. Right? See, I knew the truth and my spirit was going to walk away from it only because it thought that I told it to go back to its old nature by the people that I keep around. So you got to be careful you keep around you. See, everybody ain't meant to be around you to be in your envy. So you can feel them before you even see them. You know, you can smell a nigga before you even see him, like Great Nigga Quiz. You can smell a nigga before you even see him. Right? I mean, that's how energy works, right? You can feel it when you even come in contact with it.
Let me ask you this. So you saying the people you're around can make you sick?
Yeah, listen. Everybody
can make you ill.
Listen, every sickness is a vibration. Stomach clouds, that's a low chakra, right? Your stomach ground hurting, that's a low chakra. That means certain things. You holding on to a whole lot of gut feelings, a whole lot of low vibrational shit, a whole lot of survival mode instincts. You in a flight or fight situation. That's why your stomach always hurting. Right? If people got stomach problems, all this, anything at the bottom down here, all that down there, anything liver, that's all over is energy and vibration you headed. That's it. Because you know the body itself normally it rejuvenate and recreate itself normally, but it can't do it under stress.
Yeah, the body heals itself also.
Yeah, normal
for sure.
Automatic.
Yeah. Have you healed yourself before?
I just told you. You what? See, that's why you should have been looking off. See what I'm saying? So I always keep looking off.
No. Let me elaborate. You got away from that person and healed yourself. I'm asking you, have you ever healed yourself with just you?
I just told her to heal my hand and my feet. Nigga, was
because the person you was around, you got away from that person. I'm asking you.
You're trickery. What the fuck do you mean? Healing yourself is healing yourself. What the fuck are you talking about?
So listen, well, let me ask you this then.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brands. Just go to their site, enter your LLC state, choose your business name, answer a few questions, and that's it. Now your business has tax flexibility and personal asset protection. Plus, it's approved by the state. And it took you what, 3 minutes?
As business owners, we can't waste any time. That's the advantage of using Taylor Brands. They get you your time back.
Taylor Brands handles everything from forming an LLC, your EIN, opening a business bank account, taxes and bookkeeping, your registered agent, and more. As a business builder.
All in one platform for the business owner.
Search for Taylor Brands and start your business journey today.
In the furniture business, things move fast. ZipRecruiter helps us hire qualified candidates who can keep up. We needed a project manager yesterday. We posted a job on ZipRecruiter and had our guy on site in 5 days. He was qualified in every way. ZipRecruiter finds the best candidates for all our jobs. They helped us build our dream team, and they did it fast. Was that too fast for you?
4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/YouTube.
What if the people you're around don't vibrate in the 3D? They vibrate.
It's a problem, right? Well, so you're around somebody that vibrate 3D and you trying to vibrate on the high level, it's some things you got to do, right? If you got to do. So you're going to be around them, you're going to share your space with them. You got to clean and sage your space every day. You got to reach there on tack and you really got to talk to the earth, tell them to get away from you. If you're really going to do all that, you better off just not to be around nobody.
What about people that, that's kind of what the saying, hey, you are who you hang around.
No, you always hang around at the same time. It's like, why hang around somebody that ain't put out the same energy as you?
Right.
Right. You want to be around your likeness, right? You're birds of feather flock together.
Yeah, you wasting your time, right?
Yeah, you waste your time hanging around somebody that's like a lower vibrational or the opposite of you.
Let me ask you this. What have you been sent there to help them and heal them?
No, you don't get sent to do that, right? Because listen, I'm not sent here to help nobody. I'm the spark. Listen, if you don't understand what I'm speaking, then it ain't for you. Listen, if you go right now to the jail and you go in Texas and you don't understand Spanish, I swear to God, mama, you gonna be left out of all conversation. And then ain't their fault, ain't the Mexicans' fault, right? Because evidently they did not come for you, let they come to stare on you. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, so people gotta understand this ain't for everybody. Everybody not meant to go. A lot of people know this.
All right. So we're gonna stay in the Midwest, huh?
Right.
And we're gonna swing over to Illinois. Duty Low said he gonna spit on you.
Duty Low?
No.
He said he gonna spit in my mouth.
No, he didn't say he gonna spit.
He's gonna spit in my mouth.
No. He said
he's gonna spit in my mouth.
He's gonna spit on you.
He's gonna spit in my mouth, gang.
No, he said.
Come on, gang. It's gay. Why you gonna spit in my mouth for? Right? Listen, this is all I'm saying.
What you do to him?
I ain't nothing to him. I bought a song for him for a pint of lean, and it wasn't even lean. It was NyQuil mixed with Percocets in St. Louis. You can look it up. You know my mama. You can look it up. That's the last time I seen.
So you bought the NyQuil and you crushed some Percocets up and put it in a NyQuil, shook it up and gave him to Duty Low.
Yeah, we got to do up. Yeah, we got to do.
Did he know that?
Yeah. Listen, he was like everybody else. They come to your city. They trying to get high. They're like, what a dope head. Nigga, we got it. But St. Louis lean. Let's St. Louis lean is different.
I wouldn't buy no drugs from you.
No, that's St. Louis lean. St. Louis lean is NyQuil and motherfucking Percocets. Smash up.
That's not a real drink, bro.
That's the drink of St. Louis. Oh, it's a St. Louis drink.
I bet you he didn't know that. He know now though.
He know now. Listen, he know now. So he gonna spit in my mouth. He should have spit in his own mouth next time he went around trying to bash for people he don't even know.
I don't think he
and
said
he gave me
that.
a song. I own that nigga song. I own that nigga rights. I got that nigga life rights. So
You got a song. He sounds. He got a nice song.
It's the whole. I own the whole song. Come on, gang. That nigga sold the whole song for a half pint of lean. Listen, and the seal was crack. Who the? Will you take a crack seal lean?
Oh no.
And then they took a crack seal lean. So.
No, I'm from Texas though, so we
from Texas. You already know. Pimp C died from that shit.
Hey man.
I was that Pimp C died.
He didn't die from that.
Oh. And so
he didn't die from no drink. Pimp C got set up. But so what?
Let me get a light. Come on, don't start. That ain't your light, man.
Hey,
don't start your light. I got
right off.
I got
no.
all this talking without you go fire. We fight about like that every time. Why you gotta throw it at me like that? Security. I said, oh,
Hey.
yeah, give me that. Yeah, you next, nigga. Throw it at me like that again. That's your last try, nigga. I'll keep throwing at me again. Then throw it light, nigga. I can make your masculine and your feminine.
Can you throw my lighter back when you
the
fit?
yin and the yang, nigga. Why you sitting crackhead lighter with the sting off of it like that?
There you go.
Why you got the best light over and you smoking with the good light?
I'm good. You know you good. You could just hold on to that. So you ain't gotta
drink crackhead lighter.
So I'm gonna tell you what I think about Duty Low and you. I think Duty Low on your bumper now because you keep talking about his brother. And you might need to stop. Dirk. That's why.
I didn't talk about Dirk. Dirk talking about Dirk. Listen, anytime you somebody gang, you deserve to get talked about because you run around bragging. Anytime you a celebrity, you deserve to be talked about because you a celebrity. Right? Listen, let me tell you something, right? When you sign up to be a slave, you sign up to get talked about. Right? Who told him to talk about everybody he in the first place? Why do you keep on moving when I'm talking?
Hey, man.
I'm just saying, we talking about Dirk. You gonna go let them in? They coming? I'm saying they coming? OTF hate me? OTF don't love me? OTF don't love me, nigga. Stop playing on me. I love OTF gang. And OTF know I love OTF gang. Right? But listen, this is my thing, right? You can't run around bragging about murder and death and then go to jail and cry about it. Right? See, everybody run around crying about situations that they created for themselves. Right? Now, I love the Dirk. I listen to his music every day. But do I want Dirk to be free? No. No. Why I want people to be free that run around doing shit? But ain't no such thing as bad or good. Right? Dirk did all he wanted if he would have cleaned the inside. Jesus said, clean the inside of your cup when you clean it out. You got to learn from God. You got to clean from a good place. Right? And you got to from a good place.
Right? How can you from a good place?
You got to clean the inside of your cup before you clean it out. Do you understand how to clean from a good place?
What you somebody for if you from a good place?
Right? If you deal with your ego, you from a bad place. But everybody run around, they run. Everybody run around and they showing you a side of them that's not really them, right? Just to get what they want from you, right? If you wait around a little good time, who they really are go come out, right? So if you from that place right there, then you wrong. But if you handle that person already, that person don't exist. You from that new person right there, then let them die in.
Hey YouTubers, it's been 5 amazing years of boosting creators like you. 56,000 plus creators love us. And we're not slowing down. We just got smarter, faster, and sleeker. Introducing the all-new VFly dashboard. Track everything like a pro, from views to subscribers, from clicks to campaign views. Because let's face it, you deserve to see what you're paying for. But here's the real magic. Connect your channel now and get 1.6x more subscribers. For real. No bots, no fluff, just growth from Google Ads. Better views, better subscribers, better YouTube growth.
Weight Loss by Hims includes personalized treatment plans with options like GLP-1 injections or oral medication kits designed to help you lose weight so you can gain confidence and feel healthy. Plus, get guidance on nutrition, movement, sleep, hydration, and answers when you need them, 100% online. With Weight Loss by Hims, you have so much to lose and even more to gain. GLP-1 injections starting at $199 a month. Get started today at hims.com.
You need to calm down, man. You can't put them shades on acting how you act.
From out here. What's the yin and the yang?
Hey, what's your hey, bro?
What the yin and the yang, gang?
Hey, we can see speaker. Can you explain your nails, please?
Yin and the yang.
That what your nails is?
Listen. It's right there. Right there. Yin and the yang, gang. So come on. Listen, people understand it, right? Life is not about good or bad. Remember I told you about attentions? It's about like cleaning inside of your cup. It's about knowing who you are, right? It's about really stepping into your life and living life with no regrets, no remorse, and no apologies, right? But everybody running around apologetic. And everybody running around acting like they too scared to be there, right? And that's the problem in life. And that's when there'll be a major problem with you and God. A lot of people don't know because 98% of the world worships the devil and don't even know. And the devil don't even care about you being yourself. The devil wants you to be everybody else. That's why all the bitches run around the same little shirt, the same jogging pants, and all the young run around the same in the same block. The last generation
with that button on it.
The last generation. Listen, they got the button. Listen, RoboCop had a button.
Yeah.
You know how long the button been out?
Yeah, that button been out
Come
since
on,
the 80s now, for
Yeah,
real.
me.
RoboCop had that.
Listen, everybody in the streets got the last weapons. Listen, the new weapons, they got the DC bullets. They pop them up and go around bullets and come up in your house and shoot you at. Yeah, you think I'm playing? They program the bullet to shoot you what they want to shoot you at and go under. You think I'm playing? You think I'm crazy? You think I'm playing? They got heat-seeking bullets, gang. You think I'm lying?
No, you might know.
No, I know. I'm half half street. Come on, guys, stop playing with me. They got heat-seeking bullets. So I'm gonna say, everybody in the trenches, they got bad weapons.
They got
That's
the
why
old
every
shit.
time the military shit come in, they got bigger weapons, and they say, "Oh man, get the ARs off the street." They don't do it. Then St. Louis had a thing around, so don't get the ARs off the street, and they put the ARs off there. So y'all get the small ARs, but the long ones off the street. Them got the long ones anyway.
Hell no.
The long ones don't work anyway, right? We jump out some little bitty ones anyway,
Are you what?
right?
Hey, man. Yeah, you tripping, bro.
Yeah, I'm tripping. And they jump out the little bitty ones in St. Louis. But I'm saying though, so
I seen you in St. Louis about 4 little YNs around. You the only one. You had a gun. You was the same person, but you was a different person. And that just came to me.
I just play. I'm a prophet guy.
Can you please
I'm a
do?
prophet guy.
Cause y'all want to confusing about it.
I'm a prophet guy. And people like, damn, how you a prophet guy? And we saw you on the internet with a gun.
You had a Mac 10 too. You had an OLED gun.
Oh no, gang, them motherfuckers go. A lot of people say that, oh man, that a Mac 10 is going to jail. Just get in front of that motherfucker. Right? And let me know how it works. Right? You don't even put a battery in that bit. Let me know how it works. Right? So I'm kind of like, was there, and I'm kind of like, we'll do an interview. And that was like one of my first interviews, right? Kind of like one of the first ones that I ever did as far as like trying to put the city in position, should I say. So I'm down there, views from the arch. Like, he only do real, like, he don't really interview nobody in St. Louis. So when he hit me up, I'm like, damn right, I'll do it. So I had to pull up to the hood, gang. And it's kind of like crazy because any time in St. Louis could be your last time, right? So that was just the old me, but the new me, because that's still me. Remember I told you, the yin and the yang, gang. That was the dark side, right? Now I got to walk that side. You ever heard about Paul in the Bible? But his real name was Saul when he was.
So he changed his name from
Saul. My name on 607 up now.
What was your name before?
Yeah.
What was your name before?
I had many names.
What was your name
Mike.
before?
My name was Mike.
It ain't no damn
My name
Mike.
is Dewey.
Dewey. I heard Dewey.
Right? I had many names.
Insane.
Anybody from St. Louis, just ask them. They'll tell you I was many different people, but all them people had one thing in common, and everybody knew. Right? Everybody knew. I was always trying to give back. Right? I was trying to give back. Like, even when a nigga was smoke crack, I break down my little 55 and make sure I share it with all geeks.
So I used to be in the crack with them?
Come on, okay? Listen, everybody was in the crack house back then, so everybody in the crack house kind of like smoke crack, even if you did smoke crack, because you didn't hit. Right? I'm trying to call you out of mind work. You always want to talk about crack.
You just brought up crack.
I ain't bring up crack. Why would I bring up crack?
You just said.
I just said it. I told you I just know it me. I told you. Listen, I keep telling you, words are tapped by the emotions. When you trigger a emotion, a word pop out. So that's why you gotta fuck with your emotions, so words will just pop out. You ever heard seeing somebody, you be around them, they act normal, then all of a sudden you do something, ow, you ain't did shit. You trigger something, right? And that just popped out. So everybody,
you need to try to manage your triggers. Then
that's what I'm saying. Everybody got to manage their triggers before shit pop out. And St. Louis always popping out. That's why everybody dead, right? Everybody in St. Louis dead, or they're violent. No, I'm sure. We don't keep it real, guys.
Sexy red is not bad.
We'll go back to St. Louis then. Everybody in St. Louis dead about died. Why I had to get the fuck out that pig.
Where you at now? Yeah, where are we? This is different.
Oh no,
this ain't no flies in here.
So you ain't seen them yet. We're on the mountain.
I ain't seen no flies.
We're on the mountain game. Where all the prophets go. All right, we're on the mountains. Right? Listen, if you understand, I'm a prophet of God. I'm in the mountains game, and I got 24 hours security on my life. Right? I'm protected by the trees. Yeah, watch my place code by trees. They gonna watch me.
The trees and the birds, and your security right here.
That's security for you.
Your
birds that I keep, but I can't keep you because I present is not So I let him do it for me. But at his own will.
But what for what?
Because he felt like doing it because he wanted to get paid. All right, people kill for money. Listen, St. Louis game, you can get somebody 2,500.
2,500?
That's what I'm on. There's a lot of people don't know this. But listen, the young in St. Louis, they all do the same thing. They ride around in stolen boxes and trying to get a body for less than anything. They're just gonna kill it.
So have you went back to St. Louis since you left St. Louis?
Yeah, all the time. But I just don't announce it. Right. One thing about St. Louis game, it ain't for famous people, right? I go, but St. Louis like that.
It's famous people from there.
No, but you can't go to St. Louis acting like you're famous. When you go to St. Louis, you gotta be a regular nigga. You keep your jury on, keep everything the same, but if you get to act like you're better, they're gonna come get you no matter who the fuck it is. Why Nelly ain't went back? When you go to St. Louis, you gotta be the same nigga when you left. You can't go back to St. Louis acting different, because they ain't gonna treat you like you're different. You know, you go to St. Louis act like, oh, I'm going around, I'm a big there, I'm a boss there. Ooh, St. Louis ain't gonna kiss your ass, kiss your dick. They don't get no fuck if you got this, you got that. They feel like you're older than that. Yeah. So if you come around, then you better come around with a lunch bag, nigga.
When you go there, do you give back?
Gotta get back. That's all you gotta get. Can't go there unless you get back. Stop playing LB. That's St. Louis, gang. Can't nobody go unless they get back. You ever happened to Sexy Red, didn't you? Listen.
What happened to you?
Listen, no, when the tornado hit, Sexy Red put on the internet that I know all the houses up on the north side, so I ain't helping nobody. St. Louis started getting on that. She said, man, just send the money. I'm gonna send the money. Who I need to send the money?
Right.
Yeah, St. Louis ain't playing no games, guys.
Dying like the beast. Pre-order now.
St. Louis is a city that everybody know is a good city game, but it ain't a good city to people that's outsiders.
Is it how's the I won't say the demographic, but the population is in the black, white?
Where you at? Right. If you in the city of St. Louis, is a majority black. If you see the white people, they black too. If you go deep out in the south of St. Louis, is black, is Mexicans, is everything, but they everything.
Yeah, Mexicans in St. Louis?
Come on, gang, on the south side. Right? But listen, we got Mexican in St. Louis, we got white boy gangsters in St. Louis, we got everything in St. Louis.
They got the one white boy with Ted Louis. Yeah,
he from St. Louis, man. But what I'm saying is St. Louis ain't different from no other city, but the only problem is St. Louis think they're too taxes. All right, St. Louis don't even want to do content. They don't want to get behind the camera.
How you try to help anybody from St. Louis?
What you mean? Like Bando City, nigga.
So you can't help them.
Yeah, you can help them, but they're gonna help themselves to your shit. That's what I'm on. Listen, I know everybody from St. Louis is back door, but listen, when you a back door nigga, you know how to deal with the back door situation, right? So I ain't know if this girl can deal with that. I already know back door.
So let me ask you this: you left St. Louis.
I never left. So I left the big city. I never left.
All right, listen. How'd you end up in Fort Worth, Texas?
Oh, listen, trying to go to Houston.
Huh?
Trying to go to Houston.
It's not even close.
I thought it was Houston. At least I'm not from Texas, gang. So one of my homies told me we need to get out to Houston, and I went on the internet. I found the big free of them motherfuckers here, Texas. I'm thinking Texas is Houston, like St. Louis. No, free of St. Louis, everything 15 minutes away. Something I think like it's in Texas, can't be too far from Houston. Then you from St. Louis, everything
that shit
15
4 hours away.
But no, not in St. Louis. In St. Louis, everything 15 minutes away, there.
4 hours is where you was at from Houston.
Yeah, so I done made.
So you don't know how you got there.
I don't know how Houston looks still.
You never been to Houston?
No.
Oh yeah, you been to Houston when you got gypped at the interview.
Oh yeah. It didn't make more bullshit ass like I got checked or something by that crackhead, that fat crackhead. That fat crackhead. He ain't famous no more, is it?
They got a little podcast going.
Oh, yeah,
they got a little podcast going.
Yeah, they did probably crack casting going on. Them boys like they smoke crack.
All right, man. We gonna lighten it up a little bit, man. Here, like recently, Yanti called me. Hey, man. Hey, don't talk about her like that. Don't do that, bro.
Hold up. That's I gotta say it right.
You can't even. No.
I got $1 million to promote this. So let me say it right. So Tiga.
That's not how you say it, bro.
I can't say it right, but it's good water. I just speak.
Can you turn it around so we see your name?
No, this is what it costs. It's like $10,000 a sip. And that bitch ain't
so you just spent $10,000 on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, I spent $10,000. Right? Listen, what made me so mad is Rick Ross. I don't want Rick Ross.
She don't fool with him.
Listen, come on, gang. Stop playing with me. See, he probably got chicken wing up in that bitch. that. The lemon flavor account.
She called me
The lemon flavor
looking for race.
I told your dumb ass because she was had your tap. I said, man, she got you recorded. Oh no, she was so happy. That's why you don't need to be back.
I wasn't happy
behind the camera.
I talked to Yanti.
So happy.
I talked to Yanti plenty of time.
Oh, Yanti, call me.
I'm trying to get Yanti.
Yeah. I ain't trying to get him.
No, hold on. I'm trying to get him.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I don't fuck, right? Everybody know I don't fuck, right? Because like too much energy to fuck, right? So I got math told over all women because I'm the only man that know the women are God. So I'm like a magnet to women, and they think I will apply my and put it in their mouths.
All right, whatever. So why you call her back after she flushed you out and hung up? Hey, nigga.
I don't want to put my in your mouth.
Hey.
I think I might put my in your mouth. Yeah, I might. I might. I just depend on how I feel. Right? It's like, listen, Yanti.
Oh, you didn't lost your mind, bro.
Flirt with me.
She wasn't flirting with you.
Flirt with me. Depending on how I feel, I may need to suck the left ball. Right? Yeah. I mean, you got to be honest.
I said, why?
No, for real.
Why you calling her back, though, bro?
Listen, I'm a youngster, right? She call herself Yanti, right? But she ain't no but an auntie. She a real auntie because when she talks, she still talk old. Everything she do is still old. Listen, everything she do is still old, but she got like dressed in a young bottom.
She look
good. She can't buy that. She can't buy the inside. Jesus said clean the inside, but he clean out. The bitch still act like she's 60.
She ain't no BBL diesel.
Act like she's 60.
She ain't no BBL diesel.
She look like she's 22. Come on, get in the trick with that. Yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about the world. But I'm spiritual, so my veil has been lifted. I see through that bitch.
Why you keep calling her out her name,
He
bro?
call me out my name.
What she call you?
She see I trying to flirt. That's all my name.
Why you call her back?
That's all my name.
Why you call her?
I never called her back. I told that was AI.
Oh, no damn AI, that was you.
AI. No, I'm a coke clean. I'm a coke. I'm a coke.
Oh, R&B.
I'm a coke clean.
There you come.
I'm a coke clean.
Oh,
wow.
There you go.
So, listen. You have to be watching this. Look.
R&B, quiet storm.
You watching this.
It's been a long time coming, and I know I'm gonna cover.
So I got my mom. What's laughing for, nigga? Why you laughing? I'm sorry, name my bitch.
I should have called her right now.
I'm sorry, name my. I keep telling it's a fake number, nigga. Why you so dumb?
Let me try to call her.
They spam call Joe. Think it's the same number. He's stupid as shit. See, security get his ass just for that. No, hold on, it's good. You moving for real? No, don't do shit for real.
Okay, you know, singing.
Nigga don't move for real, nigga. Don't worry about that. Close vibrational shit. The fuck you moving for?
I got from St. Louis right here with me, so I ain't worried about your security. Yeah, I need from Chicago right here.
St. Louis back door. He can't keep like that nigga.
I heard it's treacherous at Can't Keep.
Hey,
Duty low.
He had Duty low going on Can't Keep.
It's going down out there.
Can't Keep. Anything going on Can't Keep. I go down to Tennessee, holler at Buck. You know, Buck came back. Man. Buck came back.
Yeah, they said Buck put some fake braids. They have braids when you see?
I was down when I walked in. Listen, gang. So I'm out. Listen. So it's kind of crazy. I'm spiritual as fuck, right? So it's kind of crazy. They was telling me go do a video with Buck, right? And the first time when they told us to pull up, they pull us to a store. I'm like, the store cool because it's open. So now I'm good. We pull up in the store, and then Buck pull up like, follow us. I'm like, follow y'all? How are you doing here? Cool, I follow. Boom, we follow.
Yeah, you call me out scared of shit, but anyway.
I'm scared of shit.
You sound like it.
A word not scared. It's different between weak and meek.
No, you.
It's different between weak and meek. Right. I'm a word, never scared. Niggas stop playing with my third eye open. Nigga, I'm always seeing.
All right, so what's your story? How bad?
Yeah, shut the fuck. It's my interview with yours. You want to switch?
No.
You want to switch?
No.
We can switch.
No, I'm cool.
So let me tell you what happened, right? Because you want to hear about this. There's some good shit, right? So when we first get there, right? And I know y'all saw them on there after like 500 deep. So I ain't get out the car. No, people really got a lot of like, no, just plug in. I'm like, what the fuck trying to set me up? I think everybody trying to set me up. Yeah. So when I first get there, I'm like, damn, let me talk to Buck. Because I'm like, it ain't about the niggas. I ain't get out the car until I talk to the energy that got me there in the first place. Right? So I ain't talk to Buck. Therefore, I ain't getting out the car. Right? So another nigga telling me Buck want to see me. But who the fuck is you telling me Buck want to see me? The 500.
Nigga, dude, you got to get in line.
Nigga, man, I be no Buck there. I may be the Buck. Nigga, so the Buck shot shit still going on like it's the 80s. Yeah? I don't know what the fuck going on. Right? So I back. I'm like, you know what? I ain't even going. I ain't even going, I'm good. So I peel off. My phone ring. It's Buck. He like, damn, gang, pull back up. I'm a fan. I'm like, damn. Nigga, I fuck with you too when you was G Unit. No, keep it real. When you was G Unit, nigga, for 50 cents, nigga, I don't fuck with you. So, nigga, you a fan of mine, nigga, I'm a fan of you. Nigga, I'm pulling up. Cause now he can call me. I can't be no bitch. He gonna be like, he probably got me on the phone, like, oh, call tonight. So I pull back up. And I pull back up, so my mama, that was treacherous, nigga. Now you wouldn't have with that. You would have, listen, when I walked in there, it's like walking past like a long damn thing, and like all people on the sidelines walking past.
Everybody got
like,
switches.
Man. And they like, what's up, what's up, So I get in the room where he get in, I get in this apartment, open apartment, the apartment about the size of this room right here. And it's about 100 niggas in there. Now keep it real, gang. I don't know how to kiss it in the bed and everything. This room about this both sides. And Buck laying on the couch. I don't know how he even fed on the couch. And everybody all around. He doesn't matter what you get in my video. I'm like, what we doing today? He like, here.
You know, they say Buck like them 4-3s.
Listen, gang, I looked up. I thought that was the old Buck. Because the lights was kind of like, then they turned the lights on. I said, I know this nigga dog got on no fucking wig. This nigga had a wig with braids.
Yeah.
He had a wig with braids. Come on, gang. Who the f got on a wig with braids? Stop playing with me, gang. So I'm like, damn, gang, you got a wig with braids on, want me in the video. So you know I got in the video. All right, got the fuck up out of cash bill. All right. And you already got a book that gave me that pound. And that pound they good old pressure. I just smoked the last bit of it.
I'm smoking something now.
Nah, I smoked the last. I thought I smoked the last bit of it. How you get some? Don't be saving my smoking in the after me. I smoked my and first. Don't never do that again. That's disrespect.
All right, man.
I smoked my ass and first. No, I'm for real, gang. For real. Like, you gonna smoke my after me?
You just
then I watch you smoke my shit.
You just supposed to create, come over and smoke his whole print.
What you been? I don't want to talk about that, man. I don't want to talk about it. You all gotta make me relapse. Back 3.
You think it's me? Oh, so you had the security here for me, but really for you. Oh shit. All right, what you got?
Join us where curiosity is cradled and shadows hold secrets. Step into an unknown where horror comes to play. Enter the all-new Universal Horror Unleashed.
It was 12 Jesuses. Jesus came 12 times. A lot of people know.
It was 12 Jesus.
It was 12 Jesuses. He came. He was a two. Whoa! He was a goddess before too. He was a woman before too.
How many of them went?
It was 12. It was 12.
So one woman out of
it one woman one time. Right, but it was 12. It was Chinese and shit. You know, he had to come with everything. Right? Because every 12 to 37 years, the world reset. Well, a lot of people don't know. Consciousness shift in the world reset every 12 to 37 years. And it's about to have to begin in the year 2030. Well, a lot of people don't know. So everybody kind of like running around thinking like they playing, but they about to wake up and be in the Stone Age. You better go from here. There's a lot of people don't know.
And you said 2030?
Yeah, 2030. Year 2030. Yeah, because listen, this is what happened, right? Every 237 years, consciousness shifts, right? Everybody, you know how normally right now, even the poison in the water not working, people still remembering. The poison in the food not working, people still remembering, right? No matter what, they're trying to, before this time, they were trying to make you live short, right? Before black music lived to 80, and now they knew this time was coming, so they want to make you live short. Because they don't go by the same time that you go by, they go by cycles. They put everybody else on the clock. So you go by the 12. Oh, I can tell you, I can prove that the clock is wrong. It's wrong. You know I should be on time. I can prove it.
Is that why you always late?
Yeah, I can prove it. Nobody should be on time because even a broke clock is right 2 times a day. How the fuck a broke clock right? 7 times off anyway. Right? Because like if a broke clock right 2 times a day, that means my whole life to repeat. And I'm gonna repeat. Right? So everybody living on time sound like repeat, and they say they love living their life on repeat. So fuck them. And time. Because time don't exist, gang. It only go from 12 to 12. But that's what I'm saying. Every 237 years, everything reset. right? And right now, in 2030, the Earth is about to reset again back to stone.
Does this have anything to do with the age of Aquarius?
Yeah, it's what I'm Aquarius too. But the age of Aquarius is when people wake up. You don't understand, right? See, first it started the way it ended, right? Everything started the way it ended. It started with the black people in power, the black goddesses in power. When they up, it's gonna end like that, right? That boom, back to the beginning. Because like the simulation is a simulation. This is somebody's simulation, right? This simulation was made by the early humans and God in order to train the souls, but it ended up being a prison, right? So that's what I'm saying. So this place is gonna forever be here, right? Because there's a training ground. It gotta be here. What can it go? Right? But I'm saying start over. Earth don't get destroyed. The way the Earth works, Earth destroyed and create itself in the same day. That's why I call it the Big Bang. It boom, it created itself. Same time, at the same time. But they call it the Big Bang. But they don't know how many times the Big Bang happened. They only can call it to happen at one time. But I'm heard they tell you it happened 12 times.
The Big Bang.
It happened 12 bangs. So a lot of people don't know.
Let me read this and you tell me what you think about it. And God made the firmament and the
firmament.
Firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament, whatever that is, from the waters which were above the firmament
and below.
And it was on.
Yeah.
Genesis 1:7.
You don't understand that? It basically describes where you live at, right? Well, I can't say where you live at now. It's described when you lived there before the simulation. Right? Let me tell you this. So this is a simulation, but it's the exact image of the real world. Of the real world you both could be in. And that
I can't swear at a man. Probably not. This is sick. That was 2 clicks.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for this one, gang. We out of here. Peace.